immediately. Guys, we should be back live. Are we back live? Chat, are we here?
Not yet.
Are we back,
Yeah,
guys?
I've got you live. Yep, I've got you live.
Guys, apologies for this. I don't know what the hell is going on. I hope we're back, guys. I swear I have done nothing. I hope and I pray to Lord Jesus that this will not happen again, guys. I really apologize for that. I don't know what's going on. We're back. We're back in action, boys. Everybody sit calmly. Don't rush nowhere. Okay, get the cookies, get the milk, get the popcorn. We're here, guys. Relax, chat. Relax. Oh my God. You guys broke the system. It's your fault, guys. So many people here chatting and everything. The system couldn't handle us. You know, that's what happened, boys. Oh my God. Okay, we're back. We are back. Whew. What day is it, huh? Out of all the days, this is the day that this happens. God damn it, guys. Okay, I hope everything is fine. I hope it's all okay. I hope it's good, guys. Yeah, so like I said, guys, are we back?
Yes, I think we are back. Just give us a quick one or something into the chat that we know everybody can hear us, see us, that the quality is fine. Just let us know real quick in the chat if you are here. But as we can see, we are both live again, and also the stream together is still up as well. So yes.
Guys, please don't denote it, okay? This is supposed to be a fun experience. All right, so just to explain one more time how the MVP for the tournament is gonna go, guys, okay? So out of those 2 days, we're gonna have different matches, different games, different plays. And this is where you guys come in, all of our viewers, okay? What you guys should be doing is whenever we have a sick play, whenever you think something crazy happened, obviously we're gonna have Caitlyn go for that. He's gonna be recording his gameplay, he's gonna be doing some things, analysis for us. We're gonna give you guys the best of both worlds. But you, on the other hand, guys, I want you to make clips, okay? Clips from the stream, clip it, ship it, and later we're going to review those clips together, and we're going to decide which has been the most insane play. Which has been the most insane play, and then we're going to vote together on this, right? We're gonna make a vote in the chat, and the stream will decide who has done the sickest play of the tournament. And that thing is going to be awarded by $50 from the prize pool tourney. So it can be anyone. It doesn't even have to be a winner of the tournament. Whoever makes the sickest play, we all vote for it, and then we decide who gets the $50. Sounds great, guys? I believe that sounds good. Brother. Okay. Now, without any further ado, we're gonna start with the games very, very soon, guys. I'm really excited for this.
Yes. So I also checked them, so the teams are ready. So both teams are somewhat ready. If you can, Aphane, just do the chat together again. Press the plus button on the stream together, so we have a combined chat again.
Wait a second. I think it's done or no? Where do I press the plus? I have the window right here.
Can you pull it on the side so I can see it as well?
Yes, 1 second. Do you see it?
Yes.
What do I do?
There should be a plus sign on the side somewhere. Can you make it small again, the window?
Yes,
please?
yes.
There it was. Make it big. There, down there. Yes, this one.
Is this?
Yes, started.
Okay, perfect. Boom. Thank you so much,
awesome,
bro.
Awesome. Yes, so yes, I'll give a check again with the two teams if they are ready.
Okay.
Just give me a second. So, Aphane, you can be almost somewhat ready in a second. In a few, I will let you know.
Okay, let me just pull up some chill music for some color here. Just for a second, something chill. Okay, 1 second. Okay, guys, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It is time to get with the games. Now, guys, it's about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy. Now, I just need to quickly check, guys, the team names one more time so I can add them, lock them in. Yo, yee,
okay,
with the 5 gifted.
Aphane, we are in the arena, so you can type the first name to join. Scrino or Spartan.
Okay, 1 sec, let me just fix the team name.
You better hurry up, bro. because the gates, not that they open soon. I think they're not gonna press the crystal, so we can hop into the matchup.
Okay, I'm doing it right now, guys. Okay. All right, guys.
Yes, perfect.
We are
So
going
next time,
for it.
if you can next time, just as soon as you are in the arena, just switch the scene as soon as you are in the arena. You know what I mean?
I am right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go for it. Look at what
First
we have here,
matchup.
boys.
This is the first matchup. The Skrine is going in very aggressive. He's showing balls, not scared at all, and just pushes in right away with no mercy. We love to see that.
Okay,
So
what is
let's see
going on
what-
here? So the game has already actually started quite crazy, guys. Look at this. This is going to be actually a tough matchup. I can see already here. Look at this. They're going crazy. Winx is already out from them. They're actually trying to go for what? I think they're playing kind of chill at the moment. They're sitting next to the pillar. Yes, guys, this is Skrine and Yapets playing versus Instant and Spartan. By the looks of it right now, I can see that they're playing kind of on the pillar. They're not trying to be too aggressive. I'm not too sure what is the game plan here for the Paladin and for the Shokunin and the Mage. This is extremely interesting. I'm not even sure who is supposed to win this matchup. I'm guessing the DPL. There's coil already coming through. They're going crazy on the Mage. Look at that. He has no
Pressure's
block for
coming out
another
in
50
instant,
seconds.
dropping down to 12%,
Oh my
dropping down to
God.
6, and already is dead. First kill of the tournament. As I said, Skrine went in so aggressive. He was hyped. He was ready. He said, "Give me that. I want that."
Oh,
First W goes to the
God, bro.
first team. Warlock Priest. Wow. So if
That
you can
was-
switch the scene to the desk before you
that
leave
was
the arena.
actually quite quick of a matchup, guys. I cannot actually believe this. Unfortunately, we have taken this game extremely quickly. I'm just really surprised how quickly this match actually ended.
Yes, so the first W goes to the Priest and Warlock team of Skrine. So we already have the first W of the best of 3. So yeah, it's very important for Skrine's team and Yapes to win the next one, so they actually have the first W of the group phase. Yeah.
100%. This is game number 1 on the board. If they win one more, they're moving to the next team, and they're taking that first up. Points are gonna be there, and I don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, I'm not really sure if this guy should survive any longer or whatnot, but it looked like, you know, they had no chance. Or am I wrong?
So, yes. So what you say, guys, Aphane and Caitlin, should we slowly move into the next matchup of them? I think so we can just
for the next round, next game. Yeah, go for it. Watching the start there was, I think they went for the pet, but I don't think from the damage it took, I just don't think they got the crits they wanted, or maybe a couple of resists, because they popped everything. Wings went up on the Shokudin, so the Shokudin is a Shokudin.
Aphane, you can check they're in the arena, so as soon as you're in, you can switch the scene again.
I'm checking.
Yeah, so it is a Shokudin, but because he's a Blood Elf, I'm fairly sure he has Seal of Command, so you can do a normal Ret Seal twist, but then on top of that, you'll then have your Judgments and your Holy Shock and things like that will be additional burst onto the pet. So the fact that the pet survived, with Holy Shock, Exorcism, etc., going off, I was
Here
quite
we
surprised.
go. Another game starts in. Look at this. The aggressive push from Skrine coming in. He's going in aggressive. Gets that Nova. Dispels that immediately. This time, I think they're going crazy. That's Winx instantly on the Yapets. He jumps down. 50% HP. He pops that Desperate Player. Prayer of Mending. Already Spell Walk went out. The cooldowns are looking crazy. The Paladin and the Mage are trying to close this game quick by the looks of it. At the moment, they're just trying to stop that go. It seems like Mage already has blocked in. They're going very aggressive. If they manage to get the kill, that's PS, Hellstone, Desperate Player no longer available. That is the Palm Bounce we're looking at here with the Hellfire.
He's dropping so low.
Is just dead.
This is,
oh my God.
So aggressive. I think it's very hard for the Red and Mage team actually to
That
to
was
be up some pressure.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this one goes in the bin insta, ladies and gentlemen. The game has taken its turn immediately. I don't know what to tell you, but that is definitely 1 point already on the board for Skrina and Yafets. And that was like, what, in total of 5 minutes?
Yes, that was very, very quick. I mean, a lot of people also say TBC is very slower gameplay, but it's actually very fast paced because you can drop down very fast, or you very fast as well. So yeah, things can go pretty fast in TBC as well. So yeah, let me check in with the next teams. So we can hop into the next matchup. So we have the first W actually in the group 1, which
by the way, guys, you can remove the glasses if you want already at this point. I have taken off mine. Yeah, you guys probably forgot about it.
Yes, I actually did. So thanks for reminding me to take off the glasses. So let me check in with the teams so we can hop into the next matchup and get this stuff running, keep this stuff going. Yeah, I think we
next
have
match is gonna be Jigsaw Old Waffle versus Shades and Carmen, ladies and gentlemen. Fat chicks with wigs. Okay, let me fix those names real quick.
Yes, I'll check in with the teams in the background.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, so going into this next one, as I mentioned earlier, with the Destro lock and then Nether protection, I'm going to be really interested to see how that plays into particularly Shades' damage, because obviously he is UA, but then he's also pushing into a Destro lock, and I'm fairly sure if it's just Destro lock versus UA Warlock, I think the Destro, mostly because the Nether protection is sort of expected or balanced out to be relatively advantageous for the Destro. But, you know, obviously, again, Shades knows what he's doing. I think he's been playing this comp for about a year now, or rather, you know, been playing UA as opposed to SLSL for a year or so now. So it's another one that's very hard to predict. You know, the previous match, despite the fact that it might have looked sort of quite one-sided, I think the second game in particular really demonstrated the possibilities of that Shockedin burst. They just needed to sort of align it all together, and I think they could blow up the priest quite quickly. But you know, heading into this next one, I'm excited to see how this Destro lock goes.
Absolutely,
yes,
absolutely.
Me too.
And how is the timeline looking at the moment? Sting, are we ready with the second game to start in?
Yes, we are about to be ready. Just give me a few seconds. I don't want to announce it in stream, so I just also want to just tell you as soon as people are
absolutely. Yeah. I guess we're looking forward for those longer matches just to have some development and potentially like some plays off. But then again, I did tell you that
teams are in. Just so you know, the teams are in. Yes, so just for you to be ready. Yeah.
Okay, I'm already starting to spectate, and I'm just jumping in already. 1 sec. Okay, I'm just waiting for the team to hop in.
As soon as the gates open, you just swap it, you know? So,
yeah. I'm just waiting, guys. This is Jigsaw Old Waffle versus Carmen and Shades, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think we also have a lot of people that is rooting for Jigsaw and Old Waffle to perform well. So, yeah, I'm also very excited to see how they're going to perform this first matchup, because this is very important for them to actually, get the W, so they have a good chance of winning. Yes, let's get it. Let's hop into the matchup. Okay. We got Carmen and Shades with Jigsaw and Odd Waffle. Let's see how the
insta-go for the sap on the mage. He gets him out with that trinket. Forces clock already. They're gonna go crazy on the lock here. This is a very aggressive play. I think they're going for the lock. Leo Shades is in trouble. Carmen has already went very aggressive. That was... I'm not sure. I think they're going mage at the moment. He has already blocked. He's on hypothermia. He can't get away. Dropping really low. That's a Shadow Fury here. Oh my god, Jigsaw seems like he's dying. He's 1% HP, bro. He's dead. Oh my god.
Very aggressive play from Carmen. Oh, Carmen still actually can die. This can be a 1v1 situation with Shades and Odd Waffle. Carmen is dropping still to 6%. About to die right now.
2%. Bandages between
no Hellstone. He's about to die.
He's trying his best. He kills it. It goes to a 1v1. Who's gonna take this? Leo Shades
so we got a 1v1
versus Old Waffle. He's really low HP though.
Ooh.
Hellstone, I don't know if Hellstone is available. Who wins this? Does the Destro take this one down, guys? He is dead. Oh my
Wow.
god.
Wow,
So
wow,
fast.
wow. I would
Look at
actually say this could be maybe an upset here, because yeah, I think there's a lot of people expecting Jigsaw and Oddwaffle to win, but this is, as you already mentioned, it's a very hard comp. So if you have a rogue on your ass with a mage or a warlock, this is, yeah, it's not a fun thing to have on you, a rogue. So yeah, as we see, first W goes to Shade's team.
That is absolutely crazy. They managed to get that quick kill on Jigsaw here after that hypothermia. Even though they had such a great start, he trinketed the sap. Novad the player himself. Wait, let me change the scene real quick, and you tell me before we're ready with the next game. He trinketed to bomb out the Rogue with Nova. Rogue sent the clock first thing from the get-go of the arena, and I really thought that this will be the punishing moment for the Rogue Lock team, but it seemed like it actually wasn't. He lived quite long, managed to get a couple bandage takes between that Curse of Agony dot, and they took it home. I mean, that's just crazy. That is just crazy.
Well played.
Well played to Shades.
Also, a little side note for you guys. If you don't follow the streams yet, you better do it now. Yeah? So, we're about to be ready for the second match. Yeah?
100%. Just let me know whenever we are ready to send that in. Team names are already in place. And, you know, we already knew from the get-go, guys, that Lock Mage is not going to be the craziest comp. But at the end of the day...
Both teams are in the arena, so we're about to be ready to hop into the next one. Numbers are going up as well. So make sure to share the stream with your family, with your friends, to not miss out on this tournament. Yeah. Because if you are live into the tournament, it's a different vibe if you take a look into the tournament live. Yeah.
Let's see how the game takes.
The open is going to be this
time is different. They already have combat. Carmen instantly opens, no sub this time. Goes for the chip. Kidney lands. He gets full shipped here. Gets dispelled from Shades. Really nice dispel, and gets reshipped on the dispel here. They're just controlling that rogue. I think this time they're going to be going for the lock, or they're going to be going for the rogue. Lock is in trouble a bit. They're doing damage to both of them. Rock is kind of dropping a bit low here, 60%. Hellstone already used. The Lock Mage this time is actually in a prime spot. They still haven't used any Hellstones. Core is not out. Core just goes out here now. Hellstone comes out. Cloak of Shadow comes out. Now they could really close the game. The Shadow Fury lands on the Rogue, gets the redot on him. Olafo is doing an amazing job peeling and kiting around. Another full kidney lands. This could be the end of it. This could be the end of it. That's another full kidney. What is Jigsaw gonna do? Lil Shades is about to die. Carmen is almost about to die. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's a tiebreaker. 1-1. Would you look at that, guys? Oh my god. What do we think about that shot, huh?
That was definitely different. They I think they was a little mad about the first matchup. They went in the open already. You've seen the open was way better than before. Both Jigsaw and Oddwaffle was almost 100% when both the Rogue, Shades, and Carmen was already at like 50%. So this was favored to the Warlock and Mage team. Yeah.
Absolutely. And you know, I gotta say also on the other hand that this was very interesting for me to see, because every time when I face an Auric, I know at least one of my stuns, either the chip shot or the kidney, is going to be a resist. And to see that double goes, the chip and the kidney landed on the lock, that is just completely crazy, unexpected for me. But yeah, this time the opener was much different. As you saw, the first game, Mage got sapped, he trinketed that, then he got blinded. The block was forced, and I managed to make a quick swap on him. This game, however, Jigsaw pushed in aggressively with the Blizzard, got in combat, so they just had to make an open on the lock, and from there on they just controlled the game, kited really well, and extremely good game from both of the teams, I gotta say.
Yes, for sure. So this is a 1-1 situation now. So the next match is going to be the deciding match.
Just let me know when.
Both teams are already in, so I would say you can be ready to almost hop in.
I'm waiting to enter in the game, and then I'm swapping the scenes. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, I hope you guys are as excited as we are. I'm happy to see everybody here. Like Stinglee said, 600 people in the stream right now. You guys are absolutely insane. Shout out everybody here. I hope you guys enjoy this, and I hope we have the smooth sailing stream from this point on, guys. So let's hope and pray for it. Everybody pray in the chat that we have, a smooth stream from this point forward. We're waiting for that matchup and see what's going to happen in the next game.
Yeah, I think you already probably check in every time.
I'm in. Oh, the game has already started, actually. Holy, we're a bit slow with that. Sorry, guys, my bad about this. Game has already started. I'm not sure exactly what has happened here, but I see their current... Okay, that was already clock use here, guys. Apologies for that. We couldn't take it off from the very beginning, but it seems like this time they're going on the mage. Hypothermia is already out. Carmen is already dropping a little low. They're going crazy.
Dropping down 17% already. Dropping to 15.
Oh my god, Jigsaw is dead.
Oh, wait. 1-1 situation again. This is...
It's
so
a 1v1,
guys. 1-1. It's kind of even, I would say, in some way. I mean, Shades has good dots up on Old Waffle, so this looks way better for Shades.
Who is supposed to win this even?
I mean, Caitlin, what do you think about this situation here?
I think, as I said, my gut feeling is that the Destro should take it, but going into this slowly, I'm at a slightly different time to commentate from compared to you guys, but we've got just fears going absolutely everywhere right now. We do have we do have health locks on both of the locks by the looks of it as well, so they can live, and both Fell Hunters have come out as well. These massive fears on either side is going to be really punishing. I think one of the important things to note though is as UA Lil Shades, his Howl of Terror is instant cast, so that could become a big factor here.
Absolutely. Oh my god, and I think they both still have Hellstones available. And both of them should be extremely intense right now. This is 1-1. Whoever takes this game goes for the next one. And by the looks of it, I see Lil Shade's pet is dropping really low. It's at 80% HP. This pet could actually die here, and I believe it's going to be a real awkward thing. This is the moment that Kaelin was talking about. It's an insta-how here into proc of the Shadow Bolt, into UA, of course. Hellstone is already being used. Lil Shades is doing an amazing job kiting at the moment. He has no pet anymore, though. On the other hand, his pet just died, guys. However, yes. Old Waffle seems to be really low HP. He life taps, he goes to 5% HP. This man is absolutely crazy. He has his pet still active though. I have no idea.
Yeah, one dot here from Shades onto Old Waffle is going to be a bad situation. If as soon as he gets one dot, he just can kite it out the whole time. Let the dot make drop down and just have a good time.
Oh my
watching
god,
him kill,
he takes it
as
down.
You see. As you see, yeah.
My god, ladies and gentlemen, what am I looking at here? Rogue Lock Prison, take this one down, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be the end of the first game of this matchup, boys. Can you imagine that?
Yes, so put some GGs into the chat for both teams. Very well played from both sides. So we got Shades with Carmen actually moving on, or actually getting the first official point in the group. Yeah, it's not over yet for Jigsaw. It's very important for them to win every matchup now, yeah, to maybe still move on.
That is absolutely crazy. But guys, if they just lost to Rogue Lock, what chances are they gonna have to win against Lock Priest? If they lose the Lock Priest matchup, does that mean that they're eliminated from the tournament, guys?
I mean, it depends how the other teams perform, yeah? It really depends if let's say maybe Shades and Carmen maybe loses the next matchup, then we maybe have a 1-1 situation, and then they maybe want to match up again. So this is going to be very important to see how every other team is going to perform in their group, yeah?
Let me just show the bracket one more time so we can see what is going to be the next composition that we're going to be facing, people. So you guys can see 1 second right here. We're going to display the bracket, guys. Does everybody see the bracket here? I think you do, guys, right? So what do we have here at the moment? We have, what does it say? 1 point for both teams here. We need to refresh that. I guess we do need to refresh that. Let me see.
Also in the background, I'm gonna check with the next matchup if both sides is ready. Please always wait for the participants for let me give you the go, okay? So always be ready for as soon as I give you the go.
I mean, just to really quickly recap that the last best of three, and this is one of the fantastic things about best of threes, is we saw a sort of a gradual innovation as the teams went through the series. So in the first set, the Jigsaw and Odd Waffles started by running a Feral Hunter, which isn't as safe, essentially, vulnerable. Then in the second matchup, having lost with the Feral Hunter, they then swapped over to using a Voidwalker, deciding that maybe the dispel wasn't so significant. Having the shield was is better to keep Odd Waffles alive, maybe stop some anti-pushback. They win that match, then they go into a third round. The third match, they start with a Voidwalker. However, then when it goes down to a 1v1, Voidwalker's not so advantageous, so they felled on the Feral Hunter. But because they started with the Voidwalker, when the Feral Hunter dies, he can't bring up another one. So these sort of little changes that go out through the course of the series as they're adapting and learning, what works and what doesn't work, it all plays, a very, a massive impact over the course of the series, and absolute joy to watch these guys, and try and sort of understand what's going on in their little monkey brains.
Yeah, I agree. So let's slowly get ready. Yeah, I would say to not waste any time and see what's the next matchup is gonna turn out. Yeah, I'm gonna check with the teams real quick if they both are ready.
Let me just fix the team names. So that's Roguelock Prison stays, and then team name one goes to
Yes, both
no
teams are
gear,
in the
no
arena.
skill. No
Yes,
gear,
so
no
we know.
skill. Okay. I'm trying to check that game instantly as soon as it's out.
Perfect.
Spectate. I'm just looking for that. It's Leo Shades. I'm trying to spectate this game
Yeah,
instantly.
that works as well.
I'm just constantly checking for that to see that the game has went in, guys. I still don't see it. I hope that we're not going to miss it and we're going to get it from the get-go. Just waiting for that. Oh, here it is.
Up now.
Okay, please tell me, Caitlin, like that, because it really helps me a great deal here. I remove the bracket,
Yep.
we fly up in the air. We have no gear, no skill versus Roguelock Prison, Shockadin Mage versus Lock Rogue. Second game goes out from Group 1. Second round. Here it is. That's an insta sap, goes in. Trinkets blinds the Mage. Mage is sitting that full blind. They make a go on the Paladin here. That's a cheap kidney. He's probably gonna follow up with a fear. Double How here. Double How goes out.
Big
It's probably
damage
gonna be a
already on
bubble.
Spartan. Big damage.
Spartan
bubble.
already bubbles. Okay, let's see how they play it. Carmen clocks out. He vanishes one last time. He gets away here. That is a cheeky clock vanish step to get away here. And how are they gonna play that through? Do they kill the Paladin now? What do you guys think?
I think they're gonna go for the Paladin.
Oh my god, he gets out by the consecration here. This is big, actually. The chip shot is missing already. That's a gouge. Is it going to be gouge into kidney? No combo points, I guess. He's shiving for that into full kidney right here. Mage is also dropping. He's a bit low. They force a trinket from the Paladin here. Lil Shades is bandaging. Clock is on CD for 28 seconds, but Carmen gets a re. Oh no, this could be huge. He set scares the Mage. Oh my god, he opens without clock. He opened without cloak, doesn't have Hellstone, doesn't have nothing. That's a double fear right here. Hypothermia for 2 seconds.
Locked in.
Mage can
spreading
block.
his thoughts.
That's a full stop right here. Mage is just dead.
Wow.
My god, what a setup by the boys. Holy, ladies and gentlemen.
Insane.
God
that
damn.
Fear, man, that AoE fear at the end. I thought Carmen was dead.
Could have blocked. Maybe he didn't press that cold snap. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe not.
Yes, very well played at the end with the reset.
Wow.
That was big. That was big.
I was worried for a second, guys. I gotta be honest. I was really worried for a second there because Carmen opened on the Mage when he still had no clock up, so they could have blown him up extremely hard. I am not sure exactly what happened here. I really am not, but shout out them, like they managed to take this one down. Let's see what's gonna happen with the next one, guys.
Yes,
I think the mistake to my mind was sitting the blind. I think if they bopped the blind off, they had a really good start knocking Carmen straight away, forcing some early cooldowns. Yes, it cost into his trinket, but cooldowns are there to be used. And I think if he then got bopped on the blind and kept that initial pressure either running or just control Carmen for a little bit to then maybe look at Sap on the pet or onto
Yes.
Shades. But undeniably that the Insta Howler Terror at the end absolutely turned what looked like a disaster into
Yes.
quite smooth victory.
Teams are in. Teams are in. So
Teams
get
are
ready,
in.
Aphane.
Yes,
Yes,
please
yes,
let me
yes.
know, guys, as soon as the game is out. I just want to swap that too. But I definitely agree with what Kaiten is saying. And maybe you can take this one next just to commentate it, because I'm sure you're going to give us a great thing. But I fully agree. They had a bop, they had a block. They could have easily avoided that blind and just continue the pressure and don't give them a chance to make pressure on them and force that bubble. So let's see what happens with the next game. I'm really looking forward to it. And please, guys, just let me know. Oh, I see it. It's there.
Yes. Also, a little side note for you: if you type in the name, the specific name, you just can type it in once, and then as soon as the game started, it normally should port you in as well.
I will try that for the next game. I will do that for the next game, and hopefully it's gonna be all good, because I tried that one time. Okay, pet comes out already. Kaiten?
It's time for some blizzards. Carmen looking again maybe for the sap, but gets it off a nice double sap. Did he Trinket? Oh, if he did, that was very bad. Pressure now onto Spartan here with everybody connecting. Full kidney shot, Trinkets the kidney shot damage now onto Shades. Coil from Shades onto Spartan. Spartan looking quite a bit more comfortable this time round. Freedom is up as Insta starts to push into Shades, but Shades is going to start taking quite a pounding. Early bop as well. Hellstone popped by Shades, so he's just living. But we can't stop any of these casts from Insta right now. Spartan bubbles to heal himself back up. Shades dropping down to 20%. Full Hodge, can he dispel it with the pet? It doesn't look like it's going. Shades down to 10%. Everyone else looking healthy. Down goes Shades. Big pressure, Carmen maybe looking for a cross kill, but the block is there just to stabilize. Doesn't look like he's going to just give up, though. Maybe looking for, what was that line of sight on that polymorph? Corners do not exist, apparently, but here comes the pressure, and we will be going to a game 3. Fantastic.
That is amazing.
I love the heat.
This is right here, the professional experience coming through by Caitlyn. I love that so much. The man is made for that. Look at this goal. This is what it's gonna be like. I think Caitlyn from now on is gonna be the one taking the charge of the casting, guys. You can just feel the difference. The man has that experience, and obviously, he knows his things, TBC things. It's his master experience here. You can obviously see it. But that is great, bro. I'm so happy to see 1-1. Would you guys look at that? It's not like an insta boom 2-0 and that's it. No. The first one, now the second one goes to a tiebreaker. Crazy, no?
That's the second time, actually. So we in both matchups we had a 1-1 situation. I'd love to see 1-1 situation because it makes it more exciting to gonna win the next one, the third matchup. Yeah.
I'm excited for that too, man. I'm really, really excited.
So if you want, just what you can do, Aphane, if you want, you can type into the specific name.
Okay.
You type Little Shades, yeah?
Little Shades, I do. And now it says here, you are now following the arena games of Little Shades. So I should automatically enter. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You have to accept it, yeah. I'm gonna send the next goal to the teams so we can see the third matchup.
Chat, this is so exciting. Chat, I want to see a bunch of ones in the chat. If you guys are excited for these games, if you're looking forward to see what's gonna happen next, I want to see all the ones in the chat right now, guys. Is there any ones in the chat, guys? Let me see. There's so many people here in the stream. Where are all the ones, guys? I want the chat to go on fire. I want the chat to go on fire.
Some W's.
Look at you. This is all you.
Yes, that's awesome. That's awesome. We love to see that. Put some ones, put some W's, put some goddams in the chat. Yeah.
Some goddams. That is what I love to see, guys. You're no longer following the game. Why does it say that? I'm no longer following the games. Are they in?
They're in.
Are they in? Or? Okay, yes, Leo Shades. I tried again. Leo Shades. You're now following Leo Shades. This is what it says. Kaiten, can you tell me if they entered the arena so I can just quickly swap immediately?
It's up.
I went in. Okay.
Perfect.
I'm changing that screen. Boom. We're right here. All right, guys. Let's see what happens that next game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking forward to it. Who is gonna win this, guys? Kaiten, you're up.
Starting off again, early pet. Trying to get the knock. Carmen's got Sap 2 out of 2 so far. It's the same map again 3 times, and Spartan playing a little bit passively at the back there. Sap begins. Carmen's looking for that opener onto Spartan again, just waiting to see what happens. Sitting there, tongues onto... damage actually, maybe going on to Insta. Insta fully dotted up now. UA is up, everything is there. He's just going to say, don't dispel it, Spartan, otherwise you're going to get tongue. Just slowing everything down. I mean, he has that as the first pet actually used by Insta. Maybe that's what they're going for. I
Maybe
think
that's the
gonna
plan.
be,
Just delay
must
it
be.
down.
Yeah, just waiting for that pet to run out, and that's a significant opportunity burst wise to be used. They won't get the sap, but does it matter when they essentially got a free pet? And so here comes the pressure now. Icy Veins and Mind Quickening Gem being popped, damage back onto Insta now as well. He's second pet, which means he doesn't have 2 blocks, he only has 1. There's the bop to keep himself alive. A little bit of controlling. Health popped by Shades, and pressure now onto Spartan, just slowing everybody down. But bop is now off, but the pressure onto Shades is just getting absolutely demolished here, down to 3%. Blocked from Insta, but it doesn't need to sit any damage. What happened to Shades? He's just evaporated.
My God, bro. Look at that. Oh no. Instant and Spartan are going to take this one home, guys. They're gonna take this one home. God damn. So the boys lost the first round versus Skrina and Yafet. They win this round versus... One sec, let me change this to you. They win this round versus Shades and Carmen, which means that they still have a chance to make it through.
They also have a chance, actually, because we have... as we said before, if Shades loses the next matchup, which just happened, so now we have a 1-1, which is the perfect situation for Jigsaw and Odd Waffles team.
Let me just show that scene real quick with the bracket here. Let's see what is happening on the bracket right now, guys. We're just going to do a quick refresh just so that we can check. That is absolutely beautiful. I love to see it out. Shout out the Bulgarian legends. Instant, Spartan. The guys are going absolutely crazy. I love to see that. Let's take a look here.
I mean, the way Shades and Carmen played that, it seemed so sensible in my mind. Just dragging it out. They didn't feel they needed to push in aggressively or do this pressure and things like that. And right up until maybe the last 10 seconds before Shades died, it felt like they had a significant advantage. There was no real momentum being pushed into them. But then all of a sudden, Shockwidim goes zap, and down goes reality, apparently.
Down goes Van Rookie.
Yes.
But, well, speaking of Van Rookie as well, Insta was forced to cold snap because he wasted his first pet, because they slowed everything down. So he wasn't going to get 2 blocks out of it. Again, it seemed so... mechanically perfect. They were playing the matchup the way, you'd expect to see it. They'd obviously maybe shifted gears slightly, going away from the, we're going to push into you, you're going to push into me, and we're just going to do like that. They're sort of taking a more sensible and controlled way of playing the matchup. But mad props to Spartan in particular, and Insta as well. The damage on Shades, and particularly in that last game, was absolute nuts.
I love to hear that. I mean, you could definitely feel the heat. I'm really excited to see how the next one is going to go. We have a Yafet Skrina versus Jigsaw Old Waffle coming up next. And, I'm really excited how this one is going to go. Just let me know when I should put that spectate mode on any one of the contesters. You just let me know, and I do that immediately. Yes. Far, what is the take that we have, guys? Obviously, the teams are not going either way super quick instantly. As you see, Lockrock managed to take out Spartan and Instant on the first match, but then Spartan and Instant recovered from that, came back strong, won the last 2 games. That was very exciting to me. I'm really looking forward to see how the next games are going to go. Nothing is settled yet. I'm guessing everybody's pumped up. Now the pressure is even on another level, because all those teams, they can still qualify, and the last 3 matches from that group will definitely determine the course of this group and who's going to continue for that knockout stage day 2.
Yes, you can type in the name already. Both teams are in the arena.
I'm typing it in.
We're about to get teleported in to see this next exciting matchup. Yeah.
So this is Jigsaw and Waffles versus Skrina, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me know once the game starts. I have started following one of the participants. I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen. Please just do let me know if you see it on the spectator, because I'm not sure if it works well, if not, and whatnot, guys. Okay. So please do let me know. Very important, so we don't miss that. $100 on Skrina from Seva. Look at him. Look at him, guys. The side bets are available, you know. This is what it is. Suits and kitchen.
So-
We're in the game. We're in the game, guys.
Perfect,
We're moving on.
perfect.
Let's go for it, guys. All right, next match. Ruins of Lordaeron. Be Water, my friend, versus Fat Chicks with Wigs. Skrina, DPL. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, they have to perform well here. Jigsaw and Odd Waffle, it's very, very important for them to win this one, to have a chance to still move on in the group phase. So let's see how they're gonna start off this match.
Well, it looks like they're starting off with just slowly or aggressively pushing onto the Discipline Priest now. Full polymorph onto him, maybe just looking for the setup. Or I see Ice Lance is going onto a pet. Looks like they're going for Skynar's pet. As I said, he chose not to use Void Star Talisman, so this could be coming back to bite him in the ass. Full damage coming in. Both pets are dropping relatively low, but DP is now fully polymorphed again. Skynar's pet is down to about 5%. Paramedics bouncing down goes.
Look, you that
Down
pet.
goes Skynar's pet. Is he going to get the Feldom, or can they interrupt his Feldom? This is the question. He's got 2 counter spells he needs to dodge. They locked him. They locked him. Are they actually going to get the Feldom? This is the question. Did they take it, or he's got a
He's
lot of
still
trash
active.
buffs?
Jigsaw's
5
dropping really
seconds.
low, down to
3
23%.
seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Oh my god, they looked at it
Oh
again.
no, Jigsaw as well.
Ooh.
Still, everybody is low. Skynar's just used his health rock, but Jigsaw's going for. Everybody's got
That is a
health
full
rock.
fear.
No,
That is a
health
full
rock.
fear. Skrina is so low, bro. He's dropping. He's 20%, trying to kite around.
Skrina can actually die here. He can actually die, still down to 22%.
He's
Still in a
bandaging.
big
Another
fear on the
big fear.
priest.
10%, 5%. Skrina.
Down.
He's about to die here. Oh my god.
Maybe the 2v1.
Jigsaw's
Hold on a
also
second.
low on the mana. This is still 2v1. The mage actually still can die.
God.
Yep, Priest can win this. He can mana burn them. Massive spell to try and knock
Very
Jigsaw from
nice.
drinking.
That is a CS. CS doesn't resist. It's gonna go for the full shift, the back ones. That is the full shift, ladies and gentlemen. Blocks it off, and that is the first kill. Holy
So
moly, ladies
good.
and gentlemen. What a performance by the Jigsaw and the Waffle with the double spell lock. Did you guys see that? These boys were so ready for that Feldom. Both of them sent the spell lock in. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have a chance that this might be the first MVP play for the tournament. MVP play potential. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Seva. Guys, I'm thinking that this might be the first MVP player potential, guys.
That was insane. Very well played, because was a very hard matchup for Jigsaw and Odd Waffle, actually.
Oh
That was
my
very
god.
Hard for them.
Shout out the
was
boys,
insane.
man. Fat Chicks with wigs take first one home. Are they going to be able to do it, guys? It's still not over. It is still not over, guys. There is still another 2 games to go. Holy man, I'm actually so excited to see these guys. What do you think
Yeah,
about
me
that?
too.
Katie, please tell me, man. Have you seen something like this before? Like, have you ever even casted a match like this, a composition like this that can go this way, bro?
I mean, I personally haven't. I thought when they, as I said, the first thing that came to my head was literally speaking to Skynar and him saying, "No, I don't think I need VST. I don't need it in the group stages." And now, lo and behold, now his pet's dying. But the idea, when you're, if you're making that decision again, everything that Skynar knows, etc. I wouldn't think in my head I'm gonna have to Feldom, gets counterspelled once, then miss the Devour, maybe I think twice, or they devoured the wrong buff twice. He still had Feldom, goes for another Feldom, and then gets locked again. The chance of someone hitting a spell lock it's already hard to do, but to do it twice in a row under such such tight pressure, as Stinglee pointed out, as this is happening, Jigsaw's taking an absolute pounding. He's down to 20% life, and he just needs to make these absolute clutch plays that are undeniably winning them that match.
And guys, this is exactly what we spoke about earlier. I hope we have like a little bit more time, just like a minute to recap. But this is what we talk about in the beginning when we started talking about proper trinkets, gear specking, counter gearing, and so on. They took that chance with the idea that they're going to make it further to next group, to next stage, so that they can have the benefit of having that other trinket, not the VST one. And because of that, right now, they have a chance to, lose this one. And you just saw it, like killing the pet just like that was one thing. If there's the VST, it's gonna be 3 times harder. So obviously this is like the win against reward, the risk against the reward type of thing. I'm so hyped for this, I swear to God.
Yes.
And the first one also was with Curse of Tongues, but the second one
both teams are in the arena. Just so
Both
you know, you
team?
can type in the name. Yes.
I have typed it in. It says you're now following.
It's
Oh,
up.
we're in the game. We're in the game. We're moving to it, guys.
Perfect. Let's run it.
Let's run it, boys. 5
Blades
chips with
edge
Mix
as
first one.
well.
Yeah.
I guess that's a good map for both teams, I would say. I mean, or maybe not.
I think it's going to favor the DPO a little bit. I think they have further to run if they need to.
Yeah.
I know it's not going to save his pet, but you can see. Look where he's holding his pets right back in fucking Africa because he knows, he doesn't want to die that way or lose that way again. So playing, adapting as we've discussed earlier, going from
This is the experience.
best of 3. So looks like we're just waiting, not pushing across. No one feeling particularly aggressive. Okay. Scry Knight gets a dot onto the Fell Hunter. That's about it.
Yeah, they're going to be very careful how they're going to start off this match, since as soon as the mage gets any dots, it could be a bad situation. But it seems like they're about to push the priest here. Maybe
They're
even
going
going
for
for the
that.
priest.
Oh my God, that's the Shadow Fury. Is there going to be anything coming through? Nothing goes off here. They're going for that pet. They're just trying to nuke the pet down. 20% on Skrina's pet. Pet is dead. First pet is dead. Are we going to have another case scenario like this? Lock gets full shipped. He gets dispelled immediately. Curse of Tongues is about to fade away right now. Another Curse of Tongues. I think the boys are ready to send that lock immediately. Jigsaw Trinkets here. Skrina no Trinket. He's trying to get away here. Trying to get that distance. Curse of Tongues again. That is a good Nova here. What are we going to see now,
sadly,
guys?
Yeah, I think sadly they just overlapped the Fear and the Sheep onto the priest. This could...
Another Curse of Tongues.
Yeah. but
Okay,
it
Jigsaw
seems
is
a little
bandaging
similar.
here. He's recovering a bit. Is he gonna summon that pet? I guess he's gonna go for it. The pet is chasing. I guess he's gonna jump down and try to stop that. He failed the jump here. Jigsaw is trying to stay on his ass. Oh my God, he resummoned it. It's another pet right here, guys. How are they gonna recover from this? That is first spell
is
lock
gonna be
goes
hard.
to Old Waffle. Jigsaw is dropping really low, 20%. He's gonna have another block any second coming through. He's dead.
Yeah,
That's the map. I think
Yeah.
the map's playing massively. Skynar is just able to, especially at the end there when he jumps off the top of the bridge, because this is TBC pet pathing. The Fell Hunter can't follow him, so he then knows I don't have to worry about spell lock. Only counter spell. And Jigsaw was relatively controlled, so he really doesn't rush the Fell Dom and risk it like he maybe did in the previous matchup. He just plays, drags it out, and then gets it off.
Yeah, that's what you can do, actually. Just get your dots off on anyone, kinda, and just play it out or kite it out and just make them drop lower and lower and then go for the kill at the end. Yeah. So, yeah, well played. So we have, let me check real quick in the bracket.
Guys,
So this
another
W goes
game goes to a tiebreaker, 1-1.
Yes.
And it's the
Yep.
craziest
Third
match
time.
that you can think of. It's the DPO versus the Lock Mage. On paper, I feel like, Ketin, you can maybe confirm or disagree, but on paper, it seems like the DPO is supposed to take this one no matter what. And here we are looking at a 1-1 type of game. I'm just speechless, of how this game is taking an event, how things are turning over.
Yeah, every time 1-1 situations. From now, since the beginning, we always had 1-1s and then a deciding match. So this is exciting.
Absolutely. And I just want to say one more thing. I'm going to already spectate from now. It was Ohich. I'm already putting the spectator on. I just want to point one more thing for everybody playing and for the contesters. Guys, keep in mind, okay, if we have people checking, I have all my mods on duty checking for gear scam, for a bunch of shit. So don't even try and think of anything slick to, cheat your way out of this one, okay? I don't care who
Hey,
you
both
are.
teams are in the arena, just for you to know.
Okay, I don't care what it is. If we see that this thing is, you know, somebody's trying to fuck with the tournament and cheat their way into it, you know, there's gonna be heavy consequences. Immediately disqualified. Okay, we have people checking, so don't try anything, guys. Okay.
Yes, because this is going to lead to a disqualification, and you don't want to get the disqualification with this prize money.
Game's
So
up.
games is up.
I'm checking right now.
Perfect.
I mean, monitor.
Perfect.
Boom.
Perfect.
Okay, guys, final one. 1-1. Who's gonna take this one home? Let's take a look here.
It's the same arena again. This is so bad for Jigsaw and Oldwaffle that they get this arena again. So let's see how they're gonna. I think they maybe gonna go for aggressive play on the priest this time. Maybe.
Yeah, but it looks like it's insta pushing across. They got a much better start. Same map, but much better start. I'd say pain suppression was that pain suppression? I think it was. Yeah, being popped up already. Full polymorph onto Priest, coil onto Jigsaw, but it gets instant blocked. Priest going and waiting a little bit. Looks like we're just slowing things down. Big damage instantly onto Jigsaw, down to health rock crit. I think there was PI up onto Skrynar as well. Jigsaw just slowing everything down. Priest maybe looking for a little bit of fear and pressure on him. Priest into a full fear. This could be some pressure onto him. He got feared away from the pillar, but it looks like they haven't quite decided. Things are just looking a little bit disjointed here from Jigsaw. They haven't been applying the pressure necessarily that they would be wanting for. But again, this is the opportunity there. First pet taking a hefty amount of damage, but Jigsaw sitting at about 25% life. Skrynar just hard casts for a second pet. Doesn't want to risk it. Knows that they're going to win this eventually. And Jigsaw is looking quite wounded currently. Big fear onto everybody. Second block from Jigsaw. So this is going to be his last hurrah. And they just tap out.
Jigsaw, Oldwaffle, they go down. God damn, boys.
That's the thing of playing this type of comp as a double DPS, especially Mage Lock. It's not easy to play, so heads up to both of them for
absolute respect and shout out to Jigsaw and shout out to Oldwaffle, guys. Make sure you go and say what a nice thing, you know. We give a big shout out to these guys. They did an amazing job. Still though, that was a great hell of a game. First game, not easy to play. Not easy to play is an understatement. I absolutely agree. The boys deserve a shout out. They did everything they could, and I could only be proud and happy to have them here and to give us this show, because that's what it was. You know, nobody can do it better, I'm sure. So, you know, unfortunately, the tournament goes on, the games go on, the rules stay. So this is how it is.
Yes. So the next matchup is actually going to be Jigsaw again. So it would be the Shokadin and the Mage going against Jigsaw and Oldwaffle. That will be the next matchup in the group 1. So let me check in with Jigsaw and also the other team.
Let me see what's going on here. I'm going to change to the bracket scene just so that we can take a look and see exactly what's happening in the games. So we can take a look here, guys. That was
the last match there. It just didn't feel like they quite got into their stride. You know, they were looking for a setup, and it didn't feel like they really found it until, you know, that point Jigsaw was already down to, you know, 30% life with, you know, limited cooldowns at that point. And, you know, it feels bad, obviously, but you know, that's TBC for you, and these things do happen. And again, it's a best of 3, so over the course felt like you know, each game felt like Skrynar and Buriso were just feeling more and more confident. You know, the first time they get caught off guard, second time they, you know, get it, but it's heavily contested, and the third time around they just, you know, it felt like they felt comfortable in that matchup and the games, and you know, they didn't give the same sort of opportunities that they might have previously.
Both teams are in the arena. Both teams in the arena.
You could just see, I'm already in. You could just see how the map has a huge impact on that as well, boys. That is also a big thing, you know. The map is also a big part of the deal. All right, let's move on to the next one, guys. We are ready. No gear, no skill versus Fat Chicks with Wigs. Jigsaw, Oldwaffle versus Spartan and Instant. They're going for it right now, ladies and gentlemen. Caitlin?
Okay. taking some initial pressure. Has already been counterspelled. Mind Quickening Gem being popped. Looks like they're going to be going on. Not quite sure. Are they going to go pet? Oh, not taking a heavy pounding here, but they're actually getting hit some heals now from Spartan. He is spell power heavy, so the heals aren't terrible. Spell lock into, counterspell into a polymorph into a full fear, but he trinkets it, or it dispels. I don't know why he didn't will that, but either way, again, quite slow for this for these two comps, and Spartan's looking like he's actually deliberately going for that kind of pseudo healing style, but taking a massive amount of damage now. Bubble pops onto Spartan, and the second block, I think, from Insta, or was it the first block? Well, either way, Jigsaw is blocked as well, stabilizing everybody in the middle. Polymorph going onto, gets counterspelled onto his arcane skull, just trying to live. Here comes the pressure. Jigsaw taking a hefty amount of damage. Blinks to live, but Insta is down to 5%. Down goes Insta.
He's dead.
Spartan, oh my god, that was resistant coil, by the way. That was just resistant coil on Spartan. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he resisted that coil. Maybe he still has a chance. Who knows?
Maybe.
Here comes the soul fire. Here comes the soul fire.
Oh my god, the rainbows, bro. Holy, they take it down, boys. That seems more like of their matchup type of play. That definitely seems like they had a chance here.
Looking at that damage comparative, Insta doing less than 3,000 damage, Spartan doing 7,000 damage, it didn't feel again like they really got what they wanted out of it.
So I guess now we're gonna hope to see some adjustments from the Shockedin and Frostmage into the next game, and hopefully they get some better play off of that. Are they already starting the game again?
They're about to queue in, yeah. So you can. I'm gonna let you know as soon as you can type in the name. As soon as they're in the arena.
Okay.
They are in, so you can type the name.
I typed it in. I'm waiting. Hopefully we get that pop, and then we see what happens with the next game, guys. This is so exciting. I swear, this is really exciting. So I'm really surprised by how the games are going already. It's up. Wait, I don't see it. I'm checking right now. Okay.
Another Blade's Edge.
Another Blade's Edge. I guess that's a good thing again for the Jigsaw and the Old Waffle this time. It should be.
Hard to say. Well, we're starting again. Excuse me, I'm getting blooming hiccups. Looks like I was going to say going instantly aggressive, but no, again, sort of moving backwards a little bit, taking a hefty amount of damage. They're doing the same play as last time, trying to just sort of keep Insta alive, but the amount of damage he's taking is just absolutely insane. Down already to 20%. He's going to have to block. Bubble as well from Spartan, just so he doesn't get counterspelled or polymorphed or anything. I'm a little bit worried for them right here, but Desperalock taking a hefty amount of damage on the opposite side. Here comes the burst from the Shockedin, but he gets polymorphed after the initial burst.
He gets full locked on Frost here.
Side. Oh no, this is not looking good right now, boys. On the opposite side, the Warlock is down to about 45% life. Insta's dropped and is below, dealing with the pets full fair onto the Vet Paladin. Insta
They're making a goal on the Paladin.
Full fear.
He doesn't have anything.
God, that's so fire. What a setup. Oh my god. Old Waffle's still low though. He's trying to spell steal that shield. He doesn't get it second time. Oh my god, he's taking that damage. He is done. Down goes Spartan and instant. Oh my god, that is a quick 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. He couldn't spell steal the shield, unfortunately. He did double spell steal while he was in a Nova. If that was like a insta spell steal on the shield and on the Nova, one ice lance, it could be a 1v1 case. Well, they did a fantastic swap on Spartan. The mage started running down, trying to live for his life. They made a good recover, good adjustment, swapped back on the Paladin, and they sent him with a big soul fire. Amazing.
Yes, you can switch the scene, G fucking G to both teams again. So put some GGs into the chat, some Ws into the chat for this content. Yeah, well played to both teams.
Are we getting a three-way tie here?
I think we might be. Let's take a look here.
If Shades loses 0-2, I think that's a three-way tie, isn't it?
So wait a second. What does that mean then? How do we determine who moves on to the next one? Stinglee, can you explain that to us? What the tiebreaker would be looking like? What would be happening here? If these, what needs to happen now? If one team wins, who moves on? If another team, what exactly is going to happen here?
Yes, if we have a tie break between teams, then those teams that has a tie break will go against each other again and have another chance in the best of three to determine who's going to be the second team moving on in the group phase. So yeah, maybe we get another matchup of this. Maybe they have another chance of moving on. But at the moment, as you see in the bracket, as far as now, we have 3-3-3. And the next matchup is going to be Shades versus Scrina's team. So this is important for actually Shades has to win this matchup and to determine for them to move on right away. If Scrina's team wins, then we have a 3-3-3, and then all of these three teams will go against each other again. So best case scenario actually is for Shades to win, to just determine him or make this for him a win and to move on in the group phase. So yeah, that's what it's gonna be.
I
All
think
right.
if Shades loses 2-1, he'll get 4, so he'll move
Yeah.
on. He just needs to win one of these best of
Yes.
threes. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, I did not expect it to get this tense, this close, just straight away out the gates, and we're already looking at a possible 3-way tie.
Absolutely,
So
boys. Just let me know when
maybe-
should I. Mhm.
Yeah. I will let you know, but yeah, we're gonna find out. Maybe the other teams are gonna have another chance. Maybe Scriner just has to win both of these matches, and then things gonna look juicy. So let me check in with the teams real quick.
Chat, are we excited for this? This is the first group, and look at how many different case scenarios we already have, guys. I hope you guys are having a vibe. I'm having a fantastic time with all of you. We've been looking forward for this for way too long. It's finally here. It's happening. And this is just the beginning. This is Group 1, guys. And we're getting to the final stage of Group 1. And very soon, we're going to continue with Group 2, ladies and gentlemen. And let me tell you, Group 2 is not going to disappoint. Same as Group 1, Group 3, and Group 4. All of our groups, I think they're going to be having an absolute blast. Everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to be that #1 spot. The big prize pool is here. Over $1,000 in a prize pool, guys. Can you imagine this? Look at us where we are now, you know. What an absolute
Awesome.
tournament, absolute time, a fantastic evening, a fantastic day. It's just games, boys. It's pure content, you know. Nobody's
Yes.
queuing. Everybody just wants to watch the games.
Yes, both teams are in, so you can type in the name if you want, so you can get ported in again. So we're gonna see
I'm
this
checking.
kind of very deciding matchup actually that decides the whole group now. Yeah.
It's Leo Shades that we're looking for, right?
Yes.
I mean, I'm not saying anything. I'm just spamming because I want to get into this game so much. I mean, again, if you'd asked me, would we be looking at a 3-way tie straight away? No, not in a million years would I. But you know, we will see. I've not seen.
I have put in the names, but I don't. Oh, I see it here. I'm just joining in manually. I'm just joining manually. I'm moving to this scene, guys, and we're going for it.
Yeah, it probably just took a little second longer, so yeah, we just.
I'm just doing it manually, so we don't have any scares, and I don't miss out any from the start of the games. Captain, take it over.
Sure.
Okay, starting here on Sky now pushing instantly across. He is human, so Carmen still gets sap off though. So here comes Shades pushing across, trying to get that UA off. Does it land? It looks like it does. It might have been spell locked actually. My bad either way. So still keeping Burisso heavily controlled as Carmen starts to open up onto him. Big opening onto Burisso now.
Big ass opener. Holy shit. Carmen is doing a very good job of pushing in. Wow, this was the perfect opener they want.
Desperate Prayer being popped as well.
Oh my god.
This second round of damage, when he's got no health rock, he's got no pain suppression, this could be, when it comes with this kidney shot, if it actually lands, of course. But Carmen also taking a hefty amount of damage.
Hellstone, kidney,
full kidney,
20%, 10%,
26,
8%,
15,
5% with the spell.
dropping. And Carmen Shades.
It's still not over.
It is not over. Yeah, no, it's not over.
The rogue still can die, actually.
Oh my
god. Actually still can die.
They're going for it. He's trying to do everything he can. Help as
Put the
much as you
beats up,
can.
maybe.
He's trying to help
Nice.
Skyler as much as he
Oh,
can. Little
Spiner.
Shades. That Kitty actually full
Insane.
out. Shadow burn, and that's it.
Wow.
Do you
Wow.
see this? I'm actually on my feet, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe what I'm looking at. They managed to take this one down, boys. Oh
Hey.
my god, guys.
Shades and Common is locked in.
They're locked
They
in,
they
bro.
come they came to win.
They're locked
They are
in.
locked in.
You know what's crazy?
Yes.
I haven't seen this guy play for probably like a month. He comes in and they're actually destroying it, bro. I'm so fucking happy for the boys. They're actually locked the fuck in, sending the games. I'm really happy that they're doing that. That's actually insane.
Yeah, they
Oh
won
my
against
God.
the strongest team in the group, got the W secured, and actually in a dominant way, I would say. The opener was so clean, perfectly, perfect sap into a resap, into the opener, into bleeds, pain suppression right away, force and stuff. So this was very well played from Shades and Common. Props to those two.
I'm really... Katin, can you explain to me how did Skrina not hit Carmen out? That was legit a perception with paranoia, and he managed to get not one sap on Yafets, but 2 saps. How the hell did he manage to pull that off without being caught? Did he pre-vanish?
I don't think so, but I wasn't actually honestly looking for it. In all fairness, as you sort of said yourself, I was kind of assuming that he was going to get knocked. You know, I thought there was going to be, you know, something that gets him out. And then as for the second sap, my only assumption was that Skrina was focused on reality, because he did get a spell lock on the UA at the same time. But, you know, do you want to spell lock the UA but allow for the sap? You know, it's a toss up. You know, we're human beings. We only have so much attention, and we can only focus on certain things. And, you know, maybe this was the wrong decision.
Exactly, I agree.
That is crazy. I don't understand, because honestly, that's the idea of why you play human lock, paranoia perception, so that you can actually see, bro. Paranoia perception is not as strong with this server as it was on classic TBC. You can easily get an opener with step here, bro. Sure, you do get the sap, but then you get caught out, man. I'm telling you, crazy. I play rogue guys here on this server. I know very well. And if I see a human lock running towards me, bro, I'm pre-vanishing immediately, because I'm scared as shit that I'm gonna get bumped out and game is over. So
Yeah, both teams are inside the arena, so stay ready, Aphane, just for you to know.
I am checking constantly. I'm telling you, guys, that was spectacular. I'm not sure how that happened. We're gonna have to recheck that if he did pre-vanish or something, but it was definitely a interesting way. He managed to get not one sap, but he managed to resap at that also. That was insane. Yeah, and they made the sickest opener, such a explosive damage, explosive opener from the get-go. I'm so happy for the boys, actually.
Yeah, me too. That's the opener they want as a Warlock Rogue. Yeah, perfectly played.
I see the game. So, I'm changing the scene right now, boys. Let's lock in for game number 2. Poggers in the chat, guys. Let's fucking go through it.
Put some goddams in the chat for this exciting match. Let's see how they're gonna perform, if they're gonna have the same opener as they just did.
Look at that aggressive push, Katin. Look at this. Look at this.
Yep. Wait, see if the pre-vanish comes. He steps and sap. Oh no, he doesn't go for the sap. Just goes for raw damage straight up onto coil, instantly onto Carmen as well from Skynar, slowing everything down as best they can. He drops a pain suppression, kiting away.
It's about to be the kidney, I think.
Carmen, about 50% prep from Carmen as well. He's looking for some, you know, hefty damage coming in, but he's just slowly ticking away to these dots, and it doesn't look like he's going to be living for very much longer. Cloak Stone, incredibly low. That was so fucking risky, but bandages himself. He's living. On the opposite side, you know, Barisso is dropping incredibly low health. Stone, Carmen also dropping low.
It is all over, bro.
Yeah, that's a GG situation. So we have 1-1 again. So this W goes to Skrina.
That is a 1-1 on the board, guys.
Yafets.
I mean,
Yafets,
I think
who's Yafets again? Yafets, is this his real name he's known for, or?
Yeah, he's a known TBC Yafets. Priest player. Yeah, Yafets.
Nice.
Yeah. Sorry, Aphane, why did you think he went for the cheap shot rather than the sap? I was expecting him, because he could have sapped and then opened up onto Skrina. You know, set up a little bit. He just went straight into it.
You know what, Caitlin? I think it's because they got in combat with Shades. Either the lock got in combat with him, and then Yafet's managed to share that combat from his lock, or he emptied the lock and put himself in combat. So I feel like he was forced to open, otherwise he was gonna get bumped out. So I think that's basically what happened. He just got in combat right before he went for the sap. It was a risky move because if they had positioned themselves properly, he might not even be able to get that step on the priest. But it looked really, really scary for a second. Like, did you see how Yafet instantly like just jumped down, started pressing buttons, started getting away? You know, the guy did not want any of that smoke like last time. By the way, game is already in. I'm jumping in. Wait, what is going on here? Why is this guy's queuing?
No,
they're not in yet. They're not in yet.
There's another guys that skirmished apparently. So they were listed as challengers. I'm following Shades. These guys practicing, are they? They're doing some practice games. Is that why the Azzy trying to sneak in some last minute practice?
I guess so. But yeah, honestly, I think that this game was much different. You know, they were a lot more prepared. They were expecting the explosive pressure. It goes to 1-1. Another tiebreaker we're having here, boys. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Another skirmish goes in. Game is about to start, guys. I think this is it.
Yes, this is it.
Okay, we're changing the scene.
Ruins as well, which is going to favor Shades, I think. You know, Blade's Edge is a hard one for them. I think Lord One is really favorable for the Lockrogue. Or not, you know, more favorable. Gets the sap onto Skryna this time. Opening, he has got a pre-shield, but not much else. Opens into a full exposed armor, which forces the Pain's Depression, bleeding him down slowly as well. He will be able to Stoneform it if he chooses to, but here comes, it's going to be this second round coming. Penance onto Carmen just to control him. Down to 50%, 40. He's taking an absolute mauling right now. Desperate Prayers being forced. Coil onto Carmen. Carmen's dropping incredibly low down as well. Full cloak into a health rock on the opposite side. Priest is down to 30. Carmen's down to 40. Priest dropping down to 2%. And oh
my god. It's not over yet. Let's see what happens. Now it's very important that Carmen does as much as he can. He needs to help Shades as much as he can. Otherwise, he's going to be losing this 1v1 for sure. That's a Hellstone going out. Feed dead procs. They banish the pet. They're doing maximum damage. That is it. 50%. He did not manage to get a slow here. Nice, it's going to be Skryna in the 1v1. 30% down. What is going to happen? This is so close. No Hellstone from Skryna. That is a full fear on Shades. He dispels the
doesn't get
here.
the devour on the fear. He doesn't get it. It breaks up
pushing
organically. Shades.
He's trying to get
5,
2 dots.
4.
That's a Hellstone goes through from Shades. Gets spell locked. Is it just all
Blankets, yes.
Oh my
Knife
god,
him. Yes, stab him.
Oh my god. 50%, that's a shadow burn. 10%. Is he gonna go for it? 15%. Skryna is doing it. Oh no! No way! No way!
Well played, Skryna. Well.
Oh my god, the stab on the first aid would have finished him. Oh no. That bandage did so much work. Man.
Yeah, and you also got the bleed still off on the Warlock, Carmen. This is what you want before you die as a rogue, to kind of put as much pressure on the enemy as you can, yeah. So sadly, Skryna still took the W.
That is a fantastic game to see goals this way. I absolutely can't believe that was a beautiful play. You know, this was an absolute entertainment to watch. I'm in complete disbelief from how this game, you know, went from this side to that side. You know, I can also say this might be another play to add for MVP play. This bandage was just an absolute domination. If you gotta say like this, guys. I am just speechless. What do we think about that, guys?
Yes, I think Skryna was very dominant in that group. If we take a look maybe real quick into the bracket.
Let's take a look.
If you want.
Bracket. We pop up that bracket right here. Let's take a look. What is going on? So what happens here, boys? I don't understand. So who moves on to that next step? Let me just refresh that page one time just so that we can see the end result and see exactly what's going to happen. But you know what? Chat, I just gotta say, everybody thought this was gonna be an easy sale for Skryna, but there were some games where these guys they felt the sweat. That's what I can say. And what happens now? Who moves on, guys? Please let me know. I'm not really like sure what happens now.
Yes, I mean, one win went to Shades, yeah. So
Yeah.
this was actually a point for Shades, but for some reason, maybe this is a minus point or whatever. If you lose like in the group, you get a minus. Maybe in the background team, maybe Siva can tell me real quick if it is like that on the page, if you get a minus point when you lose, because the leaderboard shows 9 for Skriner on the number 1 and a 3-3-3, but this should have been a 4 for Shades since he
I think it's
won.
4-4. I think they're equal, aren't they? I think Jigsaw. I think it's
Oh yeah,
a
so
tiebreaker
all,
between Jigsaw and Shades. I think we've got. I
yes,
think they're both on 4.
yes. So since all teams actually have the same amount of wins, same amount of losses, that means those 3 teams will go against each other again. Skriner is moving on 100%, yes. So Skriner is definitely the first team that moves on. So I would say, let me check in the bracket real quick. So we can have another one actually. We have to play this again because those teams have the same amount of wins, same amount of losses. So we go again.
Okay, so then in this case, if this is like a case scenario that is like unusual case scenario, I'm going to speak this with everybody here and now with you guys. I think the best way we can determine this is from what we know. Be Water, my friends, Skrina, they obviously have 9 points. They move forward. That is the first team from Group 1 that moves forward. And since we have 3 other teams that are with the same amount of points, we just fight it off on a best of 1 with the rest of the teams. Is that going to give us the added calculations after that, after those best of 1, just so that we can wrap it up? Is that going to be enough? There's not going to be overlap with anything like this. We're just going to know out of those, and whoever gets the most points out of those best of 3, right, or best of 1s, we know who the team moves on. Is that how I understand it? Okay, great. So guys, then it's settled. Jigsaw, Old Waffle, Shades, and Carmen, and Spartan and Instant are going to be playing. All those 3 teams are going to be playing a best of 1. And one of those 3 teams is going to qualify for the knockout stage for day number 2, right?
Yes, exactly.
All right.
So I would say the first matchup we go again would be do we go again with Shades and Jigsaw for next matchup, or do we want to give Shades and Carmen a little break? I'm not sure. We can. It's kind of whatever. I would say since the group 1 also says the first matchup was Jigsaw and Shades, that this is going to be the first matchup to go again.
Okay, let the other 2 team plays. I think that's also fair. Give them a few minutes break after their last game, and let the other teams that haven't played. So that would be Spartan and Instant.
Jigsaw.
Spartan and Jigsaw. All right, guys, hop in. Make sure you guys are ready. You will be playing once again.
Yes. So last time Jigsaw was 2-0 against Spartan's team. So yes.
Okay. We're ready for it then. Guys, this is a case scenario that wasn't expected, guys. It was a case scenario that wasn't expected. And look at us. There's going to be more games. Sorry, do they have to play again? Yes, they do have to play again, because both of those teams, you guys can see right here, they have 3 points, those 3 teams. So instead of running it again in best of 3, we're just going to do best of 1 on all those 3 games, and the winner will be determined after that who's going to proceed. The first team that will proceed is Skrina. He's obviously moving forward, and now we're going to fight it off with Jigsaw, Old Waffle, Shades and Carmen, and Spartan and Instant. So
yes,
let's go
both
for it.
Both teams are ready, so let's get ready to hop in. Both teams about to queue up. So it's about to happen right now, guys.
I'm ready for it. Just let me know who has more wins. They have 3 points. All of the 3 teams, they have 3 points each. They have the exact same conditions. What if all win 1? Well, listen, we hope that doesn't happen. Because if that happens, I don't know what we do then.
We got to run it over and over again and hope someone else wins or something. But
yeah.
let's just hope this situation doesn't come up, yeah?
Let's hope so. All right, we're waiting for the next matchup, guys. Yo, Scranda, thank you for the raid. GG is my man. Absolutely beautiful performance, a dominant performance. Good job,
Yes.
guys. Happy to see that you guys move on to the next one. And let's see what happens now.
Also give Skriner a follow as well.
Make sure you follow him,
don't
guys.
forget
Yeah.
to follow him, yeah. Support is needed. We are one community, we want to grow together, yeah. So let's
Guys,
follow each other.
In the bracket, if you check, guys, in the bracket, okay, every team name, every person that streams, we have put his stream name there, so you guys can go and check on the bracket yourself all the people that are streaming, and you can guys can go and check them out. Okay, we have done this so that people can know, and obviously you know, just directly hop on their streams and check them out, guys. We want to make sure that everybody continues, everybody grows with us together. You know, we're one community. We gotta help each other. That's what it is, guys. Absolutely fantastic tournament so far, and I hope we're gonna have a determined second winner that will continue to, you know, the knockout stage. All right, I'm waiting for the game to appear. I still haven't seen the game.
Yeah, they probably still be, because this is very important for the teams. They're probably going to communicate some things out and stuff. So let's
Of
give
course,
them a few minutes.
of course. Playing a bit of music here in the background.
Perfect.
Chat, isn't this a blaster day? We're like a fight club, lots of nerds fighting each other, but in a ground rather than a basement. Exactly, bro. That's how it is, guys. Fantastic.
Well, I mean, looking at the sort of the previous matches, so we have Jigsaw 2-0'd Insta last time, or Spartan in Insta last time, so we might expect them to win there. I think the spicy one, obviously, or one of the spicy ones, will be Spartan in Insta versus Shades. That was to the wire, and then it was also Jigsaw versus Shades was equally to the wire. So, you know, it might well become the case that we have a second round of tiebreakers. There's just so you know, it's so balanced essentially, with everybody being you know, relatively or very close when it comes to, you know, scomp and skill level so far.
Absolutely. I mean, that is no coincidence that it happens this way. It only means that all the teams are getting dubs and they're winning and they're, you know, doing their best.
Okay,
which is
both
an
teams
absolute
are
great
in.
thing.
Yeah,
okay.
perfect. For some reason,
Okay,
it took a
guys.
little while until they got ported in, but now they're in. Perfect.
Okay. We hop on to the game in any second then, guys. I'm just waiting to see the team up here, and then we're moving on to the game. I'm really excited to see what teams are we facing right now. Sorry.
This is going to be Jigsaw and Oddwaffle going against Shades and Carmen again, yeah?
Rogue, Lock Prison versus team name.
Oh, wait.
Up. Game's up.
Game's up. Okay, guys, I'm gonna change the name of the team in the game because I am not sure who is playing this time. We're on queue, but no pop. Okay, so it's Carmen, Real Shades versus Jigsaw. Okay, I just need to quickly change the name, guys. Sorry.
That was my mistake. I'm sorry. That was I whispered the other team.
That's okay. That's okay. Team name 2.
But they're going to go against each other anyway. So.
Carmen gets the sap off onto Jigsaw, but in the meantime, the Destrolox actually swapped over to Voidwalker rather than Shadow.
You can see. Sorry, guys.
Carmen taking a hefty amount of damage. Early blind being forced. Jigsaw breaking the fear instantly. Carmen going for a restealth. Gets it off and gets a reopener onto Jigsaw. Jigsaw still has block if he wants to pop it. There's the cloak from Carmen. Carmen running for his little life. Health rock into a bandage. And we got a block on Jigsaw. In the meantime, Shades has the Destro lock nicely feared and controlled. Here comes the second opener here from Carmen. If he can maybe get it off. He's just getting carried around at the moment, trying to desperately get on Jigsaw. He finally catches up, but here goes pressure on Jigsaw, living on 2%, still running for his life. The Fell Hunter's running towards him. Evocation, 2% on Carmen as well. Carmen takes him.
Carmen is dead,
Carmen
guys.
living on 1% cheat death. Carmen is now dead. 1v1, Shade sitting at just under 50%. Destro Lock sitting at health
way.
No, he just health he spell stone the fucking UA and just crit himself for an absolute ton of damage. I'm just sorry. Okay.
This looks so even. This looks actually very even. I would assume, but yeah, 66% on Odd Waffle, 84% on Shades.
The thing is, both of them are no soul link, guys. That Shadow Fury comes in, but then we have Insta How. He casts that. He's going for some pressure here. Shadow Fury goes through, or? No, that was a fear.
That was a fear.
Incinerate coming through.
That's some big
Wow.
pressure on
Incinerate
Shades.
hits for a train.
Big combo, big combo. Okay.
Trying to get his health up with the health.
This is so intense,
Shades
guys.
does have health walk coming. Shades has got health walk coming in about 35 seconds. So if he just drags it, he can go for it. Eating and drinking. He has mage food.
He has
mage food for. Yep.
That's big.
Shades
God.
taking another beating.
Wow.
Oh,
He's
the
zero mana.
painful laser through.
No way.
He has health
But
walk in
his pet
20
is
though.
almost dead, though. His pet is about to die. Pet is dead. Old Waffle has no pet. That's a coil.
Shades coil.
Oh my god, he dispelled the
He-
coil.
oh, the pathing.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
dispelled the
god.
coil. Look at
Health
this.
walk in 15 seconds for Shades. I think he just needs to run. Health funneling
Send
his
up head.
pet. Bandage. Stab through
Gets
the
a
wall.
dot here.
Health
zapping
walking
the
2.
pet.
I hope he made a second one.
I don't know, man. Doesn't look like
Coil's
it.
up for Shades as well. Shades has got a coil up
He's
now as
summoning
well.
a fell. He pre-shadow fury in the corner.
Oh,
Coil, Trinkets the coil.
Health
Locks
box,
him on
coil.
that immolate. Gets a dot up.
No
Oh my
way.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
so even. What is going on?
Has an instant
oh,
proc.
backlash proc.
He's going for that pet here. He still has a pet though. This is really good for him. The dot is doing its work. Old Waffle can't life tap. He's bandaging between the dot ticks. He got one tick. 7%
got a pet.
HP. The pet is on him. He dies.
Down he goes.
Oh my
The shadow
god.
burn catches him.
Oh my god.
Insanely played from both actually, but yeah, Shades got the win at the end, yeah.
Okay, 1 second now. Let us check something. We have some communication here. Wait a second, guys. Let me just check something quickly here. We have some information coming through from the backend team. Look at what Seba is saying in the chat quickly. 1 second, guys. One moment. We're gonna move here to the tournament desk. Just give us a second, guys, because we're thinking how to make this as fair as possible. But that was absolutely crazy. Just give us, guys, a second, and we're going to decide how to move on with the next one. Moment, guys. What an absolute banger.
So wait, let me correct this in the bracket. So this was the win for Shades team. So another point goes to Shades.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think the discussion is that both Jigsaw and Shades' teams had wins when they lost. So if you include their wins from the matches that they lost, so they had games when they lost 2-1, whereas Insta had games where he lost 2-0. So the tiebreaker, if we're taking those matches into account, the wins that were, the individual wins that were losses of the best of 3, then it would just be Jigsaw versus Shades would have been the tiebreaker rather than a 3-way tiebreaker. So I don't know how you want to do it, but I think that's the point of discussion.
Okay, so how what should be the next course of things then in that case? How should we proceed now with the next thing? Because this is like obviously
Yeah, so since this was the last matchup, we had Jigsaw's team having 4 wins, Shades' team having 4 wins, and Insta only had 2 wins. So Shades is moving on to the next round with this match.
okay. So then
for some reason, yeah, it showed for some reason the leaderboard was shown wrong. But like I said, we had 4 wins for Shades' team, 4 wins for Jigsaw's team at the end. So yeah, this was the final win. So 5 wins now on Shades' team. So yes, Shades and Coin is moving on.
Okay, so then in
Well,
that case,
congratulations to the Shades then, yeah?
that is
Yes.
one hell of a way to continue in that case. All right, then I trust that you guys are following and keeping track of those things. You guys obviously are, keeping track of that. We have also backend support guys on the background, somebody tracking those things, counting them down, and we got the info that this is actually how it should be. This team is supposed to proceed due to the wins that they had, and this is it, guys. First group, the people that continue is 100%. I followed. Okay, so it is 100%. What is this? It's going to be Be Water, my friend, and Roguelock Prison continuing for the next day. Now, let me just see something. Yeah, because the difference is Jigsaw and Shades, let me just confirm, had total of 4 wins in the group stage. Insta team only had 2 wins in total. So tiebreaker is between Jigsaw and Shades team. So again, one more time confirming this with you guys so you understand. Instant had 2 wins in total, right? And Jigsaw Chat, they had 4 of total, so the tiebreaker was between Jigsaw and Shades team, which they just faced off. Shade teams won, Shades move on. As simple as that, guys.
Yes.
We don't make it any more complicated. We don't stretch it out. GG's to everybody who played in Group 1. And this is what we look for. Didn't Shade lose that game? No, they won that last game. All right.
It was a very clutch win, though. I will definitely say that if you blinked, you would have missed the win there. It was that close. Right, so we are moving on to Group 2 now, I assume.
Yes, we're going to Group 2, but there's one thing I have to put the points. For some reason, the bracket was the points wasn't. It reset it for some reason, but we do know 9 points was on Skriner.
Yes, and that puts it 4 points for 4 points now with that last point that we gave to Shades and Carmen, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They would have been on 5, yeah. So Jigsaw and Shades were both on 4, and then with this win, Shades qualifies with 5.
All right. Lovely. Jigsaw, thanks so much for the raid, bro. GG's. Absolute blast of a performance. Absolute blast of a performance.
That was one group, guys. That was one group. We have 3 more groups coming up today. This is going to be absolutely fucking wild.
Holy guys. Can you guys just take a look, guys, at this group number 2 while Stinglee is fixing that. Guys, just take a look for a second here. Look at that in group number 2. Yeah, while you're fixing that, we're just going to talk about group 2. Caitlin, do you have any breath left just to, speak a little bit about the upcoming match? We got Spotman Petrax versus Azzy and Wag with the next match, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that going to be one hell of an epic performance, guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm really curious to see how the first game goes of this first match between Spotman's team and Azzy's. Undeniably, Azzy is a fantastic druid, but he's obviously not. Well, I don't think he's as it's not his main, is it? It's warrior. Whereas both Spotman and Patrix are playing their mains. So I'm really intrigued to see how Azzy's going to stack up against on and off class, arguably. And then I know WoW is an absolutely fantastic warrior. The few times I have played warrior on stream and things like that, he's always been really helpful and really he's a very insightful player. He understands the class exceptionally well. He understands those sort of little nuances of warrior. And this is also, I think, this is going to be the first time where we are going to be seeing Stormherald in action. I'm fairly sure the WoW will be running Stormherald, so it's the first time we're going to be having these Mace stuns going out. For better or for worse, I personally quite like Mace stun when it's happening to other people, not me. But we will. Yep, sorry, mate.
I just wanted to say, everybody knows that Azzy a goated warrior, right? There's no doubt about it. But let me make one thing very clear. I have seen this person play more on Druid in this war main than he actually plays on Warrior. And it's not just about playing Druid, but it's about playing Druid Warrior specifically on Druid POV. Which should also tell you that this person is on both ends very well sharpened, I gotta say. Obviously Warrior is his main, but I'm pretty sure he has a very good idea how to play on the Druid side as well. So I can promise you guys this will be an exciting matchup no matter what.
For sure. I'm gonna check in with the teams if they are ready to start off the group 2.
Most definitely, and then after this first match, we'll then be going into Lock Rogue versus Druid Lock. So again, slightly more traditional comps than we'd previously seen, but undeniably, comps that are.
Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what just happened, chat? Do you have any idea what just happened? Guys, we just received $400 donation that we are going to be adding it all to the first place of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, $400 donation.
Let's go.
The prize pool has just went up $1,400. And guess what? This person said add it all to the first place, which means the first place is gonna take home $1,000, boys.
Let's go.
Holy
Wow.
fucking shit. Ladies and gentlemen, didn't the stakes just get raised insanely? Oh my god, I
dude.
bet.
Thank you so much for
Insane.
whoever donated that.
Oh
That's
my
insane.
god, thank you so fucking much, brother. That's what I'm
Insane.
talking about, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to say what a beautiful thing is the karma. What a beautiful thing is the karma to all those people that I'm not gonna drop names. They're like, oh my god, you're gonna play for peanuts. Oh my god, you're gonna make no money on this tournament. Oh my god, this and that. Well, guess what, motherfucker? You're gonna win $1,000 if you win. And if you don't play, well, sorry, brother. You sit back, you watch, you enjoy the show. Okay, have a nice one. Have a nice one, you little bastard. Okay, guys. This is what I wanna see. God damn it. Shades, thank you for the raid. Goddamn. Hit me with a goddamn.
Hit me with a goddamn.
Goddamn.
Insane.
I'd
Who
love to
was
see
this?
that.
Who was this, by the way? Again, the same guy from
The
yesterday?
same guy from yesterday, bro. The same
undercover
guy.
guy.
Guys, yeah, change the title. That is true. Change the title right now. $1,400 plus, and it can go even higher, ladies and gentlemen, in the motherfucking building. Look at that. Isn't that the biggest tournament we've made? Isn't that
It's
the biggest
actually
thing?
the biggest, yeah. It's the biggest prize pool we ever had, yeah. It's big.
God damn, ladies and gentlemen. I love to see that.
Awesome.
I love to see that.
So both teams gave me the confirmation that they were both ready. So you give me the go, Aphane, as soon as you want me to tell them to queue. Then we just hop
Well,
in. Yeah?
I just want to see if the chat is ready. Guys, are you ready? Are we ready for the next matchup, boys? I just want to see if you guys are ready. We send it. If not, then we sit here and we yap. We continue yapping. You know, I know you guys don't want to see Aphane yap for another 1 hour, okay? Oh my god,
Insane.
Skrina with a prime. Look at him. Well, bro, like, okay, now this is great. I love to see this. You see how things change quickly? Huh?
We want to see a few ones if you're ready for this group 2 to face each other. So put some ones into the chat if you're ready to rumble. Yeah, we
My
love to see those
boy.
ones.
My
Pop it in there.
boys,
Put it in there.
guys.
All right.
Let's
All
go,
right.
ladies and gentlemen. All
So
right.
keep ready, lay back, and enjoy the content.
We're moving
And also
to the
thank you
next
for
one.
to every single one also giving the follows. My goal for this year is to hit 3,000 followers. We are already at 2,907, so a few more to go, and we're also going to reach the goal of 3,000 followers. This is awesome. So both teams are inside of the arena, so we can join in.
That is crazy, absolutely crazy. Shout out one more time to the Mr. 48 Hours Weekend stream with another $400. Guys, do you understand that since yesterday, this man has dropped over $1,250 since yesterday to the tournament.
Make sure to check Aphane. They're in the arena.
I am checking right now.
Okay.
They're not here yet. I'm checking again. I'm stopping the music. We're prepping up the scenes. Guys, I'm excited to see the next game, boys. Let's see what happens here, guys. Because you love rank 14. I don't know what I love, bro, but oh, it's up. Game is up, boys. I didn't change the team names. I didn't change the team names. Holy fuck, I got distracted. I was slacking, guys. I need to change the team names. Wait a second. Team name.
Starting out.
Sorry.
Well, you got a little bit of time by looks of it. You got a bit of time by looks of it.
DM for coaching.
Full total here from Azzy and Wa.
1 sec. No,
as I said, you got time. They're not open yet. Not opened yet. They're literally in the start zone of ruins, just waiting, keeping their backs to the walls.
They're
Spotman
both
pushing across.
sitting here. Okay. The game is up, bro.
Awesome.
Oh my god. Okay, we have
Tree
the weird
fall for
angle
Azzy.
here. Let's see.
What have we got?
Now, guys, this might not be a
Distract?
quick matchup. Yeah, distract on that. I'm just trying to control the camera here, but it's really awkward for me to control it. We cannot really see what's going on here.
That thick boy belly on the tree.
Let's see what happens here, guys.
Yeah, this is more a little slower.
Oh yeah,
And
this will
more,
definitely be a bit slower.
Calm, yeah.
It's not gonna be that type of quick matchup.
So-
This can go either way. It can go a little bit longer. So guys, stay tuned. We need some kidney shot resist. 1 for Spotman, 2 for Azzy in the chat. Let's see if there's gonna be any messages in the chat for that, guys. Or just the names.
Azzy's already down to like half mana off of just sitting here. You know, he can drink in tree form, I believe. But yeah, he's again 3k mana.
It's absolutely crazy, guys. Oh, he's finally starting to move out. Goes back in.
Here comes the mount. Maybe looking to run for the eye. Here goes. Oh no! Wait. Oh, is he spinning around? He
Innovate comes out
innovate
already.
innovate already.
That is crazy. The
What
man
is this opener?
He stays
Okay, here
pre-halted
we
the
go.
entire time.
Damage onto the rogue, slowing everything down with thunderclap, demo shout. As he just hotting himself for all eternity. War stomp into a cyclone. It gets pummeled. Actually, he's got.
He resisted the war stomp. Why he resisted that war stomp? Oh my god.
Rogue
Look at
just
this.
taking an absolute beating here.
Yeah.
Forced to run, looking for a reset. Spotman kiting. Is there a?
He bare
But
formed the
Fairy Fire
blind.
is still up.
Bare formed the blind here. That was a blind. I guess he wanted to go for that zap. He clocks already. Clock goes
Nice
out.
roots. Full roots here on the Vori. Very well played from Spotman, putting the full roots onto the Vori.
Oh my god.
Innovate
look
on
at this.
Spotman now as well.
Clean reset.
Look at this,
Clean
boys.
reset.
That is a clean reset indeed. Let's take a look here. He gets sapped right now. He's jumping around. I guess that's sort of a reset, but guys, take a look in the bottom right, the cooldown set for the Pharaoh Rogue. The Rogue has already used prepped, has 1 vanish available, no evasion, no another sprint. I guess they're waiting for clock and blind. On the left hand of side, guys, there has been nothing used. No NS, no Barsky, no Trinkets, no Fear. Literally, they didn't use a single cooldown here. And this already looks like most of the cooldowns that have been used. And the eye just popped out. They took the eye here. I wonder what they're going. Wax sees exactly where they are. He's trying to get them, goes in for that. Pops that Blood Rage, resisted the bounce. Kites back.
If
Look at
he
that
got
damage.
pounced there, oh, that was so lucky to resist that pounce. He would have been caught on the wrong side of the tombstone if that landed, I think. But Hurricane going in as well from Azzy, just trying to knock the rogue out as we slowly, full kidney, hot sitting very comfortably, Cyclone as well. Blind is up now for me at least. So this was the moment you were talking about, Aphane looking for this blind. What do you think we're going to be doing with it?
I mean, at the moment, I don't think they could really go for blind on anyone because it might be a defensive one. You know, they want to force that trinket first, but by the looks of it, they're not forcing anything. They get full root on the warrior here. By the looks of it, they have some pressure currently on the druid, but the druid still has that barskin, still has that INS available. He's kind of kiting around. Rogue doesn't have steps, so he's not going to be able to connect right now. Wagi is sitting on the warrior. Spotman has transferred into that resto healer at the moment. Gouges the warrior. There's crippling, no abolish on Wagi at the moment. At the same time, though, there's Fairy Fire. So at the moment, this is a really, really difficult matchup. Basically, what the Rogue Druid needs to do is slow down the game. Play the long game here, wait out the cooldowns. They still make some great pressure on the warrior here. You see Azzy is already prepped. He's just sitting in that bear form. He doesn't want to give away any free blinds, anything. He's just sitting back, goes for that bloom drink now. He's trying to slow down the game. Spotman tries to stop that immediately. Azzy is very low on the mana. He has 400 mana. He's completely doomed. No innervate, and we have the trinket coming back in 30 seconds for that extra region. Wagi is taking some initial pressure here. So the only thing that Azzy can really do at the moment is just maintain those blooms. He goes for that NS. He goes for NS Hibernate on the druid to stop some of that pressure because he had no trinket. Blind goes out to Wagi. It's a defensive play right here. Now, the only problem I see is that they're going to be getting a restealth here on the rogue side, and that will slow down the game a bit once again. Azzy goes once again for that drink. Hopefully he's gonna get a tick or two. Wagi is taking some pressure. Spotman is playing this a bit.
Oh, big damage onto the road.
Intercept. Cheat death. Full clone. Rogue is just dead.
Ooh.
No way.
My
God. He can still die.
No way. No. Blooms are rolling. Blooms are rolling, boys. Blooms are rolling. Nothing is gonna happen. Nothing is gonna happen here, boys. Trust me.
Roll charge bash, maybe? No, he's gonna tap.
Game one goes to the warrior druid. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely crazy.
I thought the Pharaoh had it there at the you know, until the very last second where that cheat death at such a high percentage. I seriously thought that as he was just completely bone dry, was living on air rather than mana. But yeah, impressive turn there.
Impressive turn.
No mana. He did not even was able to go into bear or something. So
Caitlin, I'm calling you on Twitch right now. Okay.
Yes,
Caitlin?
perfect. You can. That's what I wanted to say too. You can put the people out that is offline and maybe add people that is.
How do
live.
I put them offline though? Guys, please, Shades, Skrina, Jigsaw, can you guys leave the stream together thing, or can I kick you guys?
I think you also can kick them if you press.
I'm showing you the screen.
Dots.
Wait, they're leaving. Please, guys, make sure you leave from the stream share. Thank you so much, so that I can join everybody else that is playing here. Okay, guys? Shades, also, you're not streaming at the moment, so please, bro, leave that one right there so that I can fill in spots for more. Manu, there's another spot that came up. If you're starting your stream, I can tag you in. Is there anyone else that I'm missing? I don't think so. Zizap, I see Zizap is also streaming, so I'm gonna hop him in as well. Let me take a look here. Please, if somebody has the... Yeah, I think so. If somebody has the contact of Shades, can you please exit the shared stream window, bro? Please. I'm gonna add Zizap to that. Just add him in. I'm knocking here.
Yes, waiting on your go, Aphane, and I'm gonna let the teams know to queue up.
Yes. Please, just give me a second. Guys, do remove... we need to... Okay, how do I remove Shades? Because I don't see he's here at the moment.
Wait, let me see.
Remove... Okay, wait. Remove Shades. I'm doing it now. I do it.
Perfect,
remove guest. Okay, I did remove him, and now I'm adding Manu once he goes live. Okay.
Awesome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start with yet another game. Just let me know, give me that green signal, green light signal whenever we're ready, and we move on with the next matchup. Also, guys, make sure to follow the stream and everybody that is participating into it for more content like this. You know, make sure everybody stays into this, guys. Let me take a look and see what's
Just
happening here.
a quick one. Has Spotman vetoed Ruins? I know that he doesn't like playing on Ruins. And
Yeah, they're both in the
seeing he
arena,
lost-
and it is actually runes again. Both are in the arena, so you can type it in to join the arena. So we're good to go.
I'm just waiting for that confirmation. When I see the game live, I'm just okay. I see it. We're changing the scene. We're already there, and let's go for it, guys. We're just waiting for that game.
I mean, I understand what they were doing, as in were doing at the start, but it didn't feel like it actually paid out. I think they just ended up with a lot less mana than they really needed, and they could have just gone for the eye earlier and kept the innovate.
I personally think that Azzy was really scared of them opening and blowing him up out of the water. So I feel like he just wanted to maintain this regrowth, rejuve, 3 blooms, abolish the entire time. And as it looks like, he's doing the same thing once again, guys. You see this? He's just constantly maintaining all 3 hots, so that makes it impossible for the Pharaoh Rogue to make a go on the Druid from the get-go. Sits in that tree form, sits in an awkward position where he can't get shredded here. And also he's forcing the Pharaoh Rogue to sit in the room and make it difficult for them to run away later when they have to reset. So this is actually a very, very annoying spot for the Pharaoh Rogue to have the Warrior Druid sit there.
Yeah, nobody, if you play Rogue or Pharaoh, you hate this spot. This is like almost no way for you to do any shreds or whatever. So yeah, that's what you have to do if you play Warrior Druid, to higher your chances of winning or lower the damage of the Rogue and the Pharaoh team.
100%. And you see, I see what Zati saying, fucking Wrath of the Lich King maps, and that is actually true. You know, unfortunately, there's so little effort that was put into this TBC server. It's essentially a Wrath of the Lich King client for those that don't know. So that's why there's so many common things coming from Wrath, like maps, etc. And also just the client, the fact that it's a Wrath client makes it awkward. Oh, but take a look here, what we have here. He takes the eye, they make a big goal here on the Warrior.
That's a good spot here.
Hefty damage.
That's a good spot. That's what they want. That's what they want to have the Warrior.
Fear resist on the Druid here. That is not
Bleeds
great.
Also up on the Warrior. Big damage coming up on the Warrior here.
Intervene. Resist the bash. That's a bash resist right there. He gets blinded though. Okay, intercepts the
He can't intervene. He can't stop the sap. There's no intervene.
Seems like it, but there's Fairy though. There's Fairy though. He didn't manage to get. He didn't manage to get it. He couldn't clock. He clocks. Clock. Vanish on 10% HP. Keeps the 3 blooms on him. He needs to get away. He needs to really chill right now. If they connect, that second evasion goes through from Petrax. Step Kidney on the Warrior with no Trinket. That's probably gonna be a full Cyclone recover now. Yeah, Cyclone trying to recover. Okay, they're gonna try and slow this game down. As he's playing full aggro, he has his Trinket. He still has Innervate from what I can see. He just used Innervate right now with a Bango, so his mana is definitely gonna go high. That Trinket is extremely OP. That is gonna be a full mana reset. They're not gonna have to worry about that. They need to apply the pressure right now, as he still has that Trinket. Pharaoh Rogue, they have almost everything used. The only thing that I can see is that Petrax has 1 Vanish available. As he still has NS available. No ratio, no Trinket from WAG. That can create a CC problem for him. By the looks of it, though, they're trying to go him. That's going to be a full root. Okay, full Cyclone before the charge. That is beautiful work by Spotman. Yes.
Yes, very good recovery again. Was able to re-stealth here.
Hook clone.
Very well played.
Trying to get the Rogue out. Shouts the Rogue out. Yeah, that's a big thing. Roots the Warrior full. That is a full root. They're going on the Druid now. Gets rooted, eats the Nature Grasp. This is big. Bash full on the Druid. That's Barskin going off. Is there going to be Kidney following up off of that? There's gonna be Kidney, Trinket goes out. Guys, they still have blind available. That's good. That could be a blind type of reset and go. They just used the intervene. Blind is still available. There's still 1 Vanish left. There's still clock available. How do they play it is the question now. They need to slow this game down and recover. That is a full Cyclone on the Warrior. Berserker Rage is out. Cripple. As he takes the eye, goes in that cat form with Spotman is going to return the favor immediately, and it's going to go for that eye. As you can see, he has that healing weapon at the moment. Petrox is even mounted up. That's a big pounce though, on the other hand here.
Big pounce,
Into
yeah, very well
Pharaoh
played.
charge so he can get away. This can be sketchy. No more evasions, guys. This can be really sketchy. Blind goes off.
This is very scary.
Blind goes off.
Offensive blind? Oh no, offensive.
Offensive. I think he's gonna go for the sap now. Is White going to intervene? He goes for the step sap.
Nice
Late
reset.
to intervene. They might
Oh
have
my
the kill
God.
here. They might have the kill. 10%.
About to die.
5%.
12%.
He's dead.
5%. He is dead. Whoa,
He takes
played.
the game, ladies and gentlemen. This is
Wow.
what I was talking about, guys. That trinket force is so important for the Pharaoh Rogue team, so they can actually go for that blind sap setup. And this is where Spotman and Petrox shine. They know how to play their game, and they know their win and lose conditions throughout every
Awesome.
second of the match. We love to see that. What a beautiful
Clean
performance.
resets. Clean reset. Clean support from Spotman to help out his real brother, actually, from his real family to him. So he protected very well. Good job.
I mean, given the players involved, I wouldn't expect it to be, anything but absolutely stellar. And
Yeah.
I think I think he went for the sap a little bit earlier than the full blind as well. I think that might have caught Wow a little bit off guard because obviously he went for the intervene to try to get it, but it was just a little bit too slow. So I think Petrox went for the sap pretty much as soon as he could, rather than waiting for the full duration of blind.
Yeah,
And,
I think he did that because he had still the bleed tick, and probably he timed the bleed tick so he gets the safe reset off. So that's probably the bleed tick that made him set earlier. So yeah, well played. Very well done.
Wait a second, guys. Can you just delay this a little bit? Because I have someone that is slowing me down for a second. Actually, let's wrap up this game, and then before the Lock Rogue matchup starts, I need to hook him up with some enchants, because unfortunately the Rogue is not ready with enchants and gems, so I'm gonna have to help him out with that. But let's first finish this match so we don't hold off anybody to it, and then we're gonna do it after this match is over.
Yes.
I will help you out. Okay,
Again,
1-1.
1-1. Yes, again.
That is crazy. That is crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy.
I mean, I came into today with high expectations, but so far I've just been blown away by the innovation we've been seeing, by just the raw skill. And I've played TBC Arena for I don't fucking know how too long, and I'm still learning things and seeing things today that I just haven't ever seen before. So I'm so excited to see, and we're not even halfway yet. We're literally not even halfway, and it's already been absolutely superb.
So yeah, both teams are inside, so keep a look on that.
Guys, I completely agree with you. It's on them. At the end of the day, I said that I'm gonna help people.
Check
Yes,
the thing.
Yeah,
I'm checking. I'm gonna tell you guys after this. Okay,
Perfect.
game starting.
Blade's
Alright.
Edge this time. So maybe a faster start, I guess. They haven't got that little turtle spot, or it does look like Azzy's just going for a different turtle spot instead. But yeah, so same idea, different spot, different map, but definitely got a lot more movement as well. It's the sort of antithesis of Ruins. Blade's Edge, especially because you have the vertical axis movement as well. It ends up the amount of movement and space you can make is
Yeah.
exponentially greater.
Yeah, I agree. You can definitely move around a little easier, maybe make better resets and stuff if you don't have any Fiend Fire or something, or Cloak up. You definitely can reset easier on this map than on Runes. Yeah, you got a lot of angles for you to kite it out and stuff. So let's see how Spotman and Petrox is doing this.
Okay. Still waiting for. Is he just gonna? Can he hit him from down? Is he gonna be able to sit up and just claw at him from above?
Guys, also don't forget, okay, make sure you guys make clips for plays that you guys consider MVP plays. Very, very important. And yeah, like I said, this is another interesting matchup. Okay, they sapped the Warrior here. This is an interesting opener here. The Warrior, is he in battle stance? Did he get sapped in battle stance?
He's in battle. He's in battle.
They forced Barskin for free. This is actually huge for them. He takes one eye. I think he's gonna take. He took both eyes, Spotman, and re-stealthed. Oh my god, this could actually be a
that is
big go.
sneaky.
What a clean opener. They completely tricked them here. They waited the timing. Very nicely done from Spotman and Petrox with that sap on battle stance. And now they can make a go on the druid here with no bar skin. They could actually destroy this druid now, guys. As in
Half
full
mana
kidney.
as well.
If he doesn't drink that, he's in big trouble. No Battle Master, remember that.
Warstorm.
That's a Warstorm clone. Wack Trinkets that. Okay, guys, in 20 seconds, there could be a full blind case scenario for Wack. As he's already dropping really low, goes into bear form, kicks that charge, goes for the bash on Spotman. Spotman has Trinket, gouges the druid. They're setting this up perfectly. Garrett keeps the wounds, Rupture, bleeds are rolling in. Rip also. I think this is it.
Now.
I think this is it, guys. NS goes out, he gets bashed.
Who's done?
There's the blind you were talking about.
Blind, that's it. It's over. It's over, guys. I know my games. It's over.
GG.
There's nothing that can be done.
Full kidney. Oh,
Yeah.
I was
You
one.
are very familiar with those situations, yeah. I think.
I can just tell you guys from personal experience, forcing a bar skin like that and resetting on that completely changes the game. And also the fact that we're in season 2, guys, literally changes the game dynamic so much because there's no Battle Master available. So that extra push that you can get in the end when you're just about to drop and die is really difficult. They played this very clean, very disciplined. You could see how they properly timed their opener. They made that good opener. It's just nothing to say, you know. This is where the experience shows, guys. Both teams incredibly good. On the other hand, though, we have Spotman and Petrox taking this game home, guys.
Yes. Put some W's into the chat, some GGs also in the chat for both teams. We have the first winner in the group 2. So congrats to Spotman and Petrox, yeah.
Now, guys, before we move on to the next team, we're gonna have to wait a second until we provide one of the team members from Miss Netherwing's Child with some Enchants and Gems, because the person hasn't prepped. Communication is a bit difficult with this guy because I think he's Chinese or something. So we're trying to, give him everything that he needs so that we can get into the games right away. But next matchup is going to be. Let me take a look here. We could actually move on with third matchup if needed. What do you mean third matchup if needed?
We
could actually do that. We could actually play Spotman and Petrox versus Mukaratist and Ricky. Can we just confirm Stinglee with both of those teams if they're okay to play first?
Yeah, let me check in with those teams. So
Mukaratist.
Go with the next matchup. It would be Spotman again, right, against Ricky.
Check with Spotman if he's okay to just jump into it again while we wait. I'm currently having somebody to provide with Enchants and Gems to this person on the back end, guys. So apologies for that. It's not my intent. I try to warn everybody and help everybody have everything set from before. You know me. I spend hundreds of honor to give out to people and help them set everything up. But I guess there's still some things happening here and there.
Yeah. And we also have a new viewer record. We just hit 540 on your end, Aphane. So this is a new viewer record we hit today. So congrats to this.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so fucking much.
Hey, well done, boss.
The cheapest enchant is 1k. One second, let me just say something to Glem, okay? Glemmy, because you say this, bro. You know the weapon enchants and Mongoose costs 5k and Mongoose costs 10k, bro. I had people, greedy bastards, who come to me and say, hey, bro, can you buy me 2 Mongoose? Motherfucker, this is 20,000 honor, bro. So don't say cheapest enchant is 1k, my little piece of shit. So thank you for the 5 gifted, Glemmy. I forgive you for your poor attitude. That is one way.
He was getting worried that he was about to get banned, so he was straight in there.
Glemmy has a special place in my heart. But to be honest, guys, I haven't seen any subbies come through in a while, but that's okay, though. I'm just letting you know, guys, don't forget, there has to be trains, there has to be a bunch of everything. Make sure it's raining, guys. Is there a spot now? Yes, there is a spot. And also make sure to follow the stream. Genghis, don't hit me with a timer, bro. This is actually the first timer that I got hit on, and I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. So the joke is on you, Genghis. God damn it. God damn it, guys.
Baby.
That baby?
It's raining subs.
It's raining subs. Look at it. It's raining subs. Night Spike.
Hallelujah. It's raining
subs.
subs.
You wanna say hi to the stream, baby? Say hi to the stream. Come here. Say hi to the stream. From this side. Here. Guys, special appearance from Aphane's fiance and future wife.
Hi guys.
Hi guys.
Pleasure
are
to meet you,
you?
miss.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
So, just for you guys to
Yes.
know, both teams are
Hi.
okay with playing next.
Thank you.
So,
Bye. You have food?
yeah.
I have food, thanks. Wait, are we ready to go for it?
We about to be ready, yeah. So Spotman's team and Ricky's team, they both said it's okay if they play next. So I'm gonna tell them to join now, yeah. So
Let me
we can
just
move to the
let me just
next
confirm
match.
if everything else.
I mean, I'm happy to yap about the previous match if we need time as well. But
Yeah, you can wait. Are the games starting or what's going on?
They
Huh?
queued, so they're about to be in
Oh.
the arena in a few seconds, maybe a minute. So it's about to start in any second.
Okay, Manu, I add you. There is a spot. Just join and let me know once you're there, bro. I'm gonna invite you. Okay.
Yes, they are in.
I check
So
immediately.
you can get ready.
Robbie, thank you for another gifted, bro. Ricky is actually an NA player for what I know. He's a Log Druid player, decent Druid. Maybe Genghis can say something about him. I think he's quite good. They're doing well on the ladder at least, together with Mukaratis. So yeah, that's basically where we're at.
game's up.
Okay, I'm checking.
Thumbs up. Perfect timing, Caitlin. You love it.
I'm hopping in. Wait, I need to change the team names.
Madland.
It's DM for coach, and what's the name? I need to check the name quickly.
I can check. I'll tell you,
Glory
it's-
to Ukraine.
Yes.
Glory to Ukraine. Okay, one sec. Team
Early
name.
snap onto Ricky.
One Glory to Ukraine.
Also, Big Dev Code now.
Okay.
Coil from downtown into a full fear. Trinkets it. Looking for the reopener onto the Resto Druid, taking your absolute pounding, but he actually, nice little charge onto the Spotman there, keeping him to blind onto
guys,
the.
this game is
Ew.
already over. This game is already over. You see what's happening? Mukaratis, no trinket, full blind.
Here
He's about to
comes
get
the
sent
tap.
Barkskin. Oh,
into a
reset.
full chip kidney coming. It's a full chip kidney. Game over, ladies and gentlemen. No Barskin, no nothing can
Barskin.
save it.
Barskin
No
is up.
Barskin, no
Barskin.
nothing.
Oh,
No
okay.
Barskin, no nothing.
Okay.
Oh, he
there you go.
fakes the fail
Wait a
judge.
second. 8%. He lived.
Fakes the fail judge.
Oh no! Hellstone! NS comes through. Oh my god, it's not over, guys. Actually, this is very bad for Feral Rogue right now. This game just turned into a really, really bad game for the Feral Rogue.
Spotman has to survive this nice counter spell here on Spotman. He got
Oh my
two
god.
blooms.
Cyclone lands.
I guess I spoke too early.
Where was this? Spotman just
What do they do
kicked, Searing Pain spam onto the Rogue as well, taking absolute pounding. Everybody dropping low. There's no hots onto the Rogue either, but Spotman is reopening onto the Resto Druid. Looks like it. Fail charge. Cloak is just up now for me, so he can at least cloak and get a re-stealth. In the meantime, Spotman is feared over all the way to Africa and relatively low on mana. Innovate's just been popped by him. Hellfire being dropped onto them just to keep them in combat. In the meantime, Pet is not at all vulnerable. Oh, the Rogue is just getting absolutely... Is that max rank Hellfire? It might actually be... There's
It
the cheat
actually
death.
is a
Is
max
he just
rank
gonna die?
Hellfire. Oh my god. That is absolutely wild. I'm speechless, actually. This is really
He's able to
bad.
top him up.
Really bad for the Feral Rogue, guys. Like, they have to slow this game down. No Vanish is available. No prep. Nothing is available for the moment. You guys understand? This is really, really awkward. Mukaratis has Trinket in 8 seconds. He pre-bears, has a Bloom on him, has Barskin available. Petrox is sitting with Fairy. Get Bash here. He cannot even go for a re-stealth. It's really awkward. What do they do? What do they do, guys? Do they go for the pet? They go for a Bash, okay? Maybe they force something. They get Barskin into full kidney here. They get the Trinket as well. Okay, hold on a second. There might be some hope. There might be some hope, guys, here.
I mean, if
I
someone
don't know.
knows his
Spotman's
counter
mana
best,
is
it's
starting to
probably
get...
him.
He Barskin
I mean, they've
and
got
Trinketed.
Vanish. They've got Vanish and Blind up in a minute, so they might be able to do something with that if they can live that long. But it looks like Spotman's
He
just
just
trying
clocked.
to essentially get a little bit of
Oh
mana.
my god, this is a brilliant charge. And Warstomp on the clock.
Warstomp.
Buried and Curse of Agony. The goal is kind of over, boys.
Did he resist the coil? I think he just naturally resisted that coil.
Maybe he did. That is a full hibernate on the Druid here. He's hitting the pet. He has no cloak. He's in deep shit, guys. No cloak. Pet goes down.
Feldom?
Feldom,
Yep, gets the
okay.
Feldom.
Full cyclone. Oh no. Oh my god, Petrox is in
That
big shit.
fell charge is
It's
just
over,
absolutely
guys.
demolishing him down to
Oh
1%.
my
Wow.
god.
You know, literally, that match would have been over apart from the fact that Ricky did a fantastic fake cast onto Spotman, fakes him on the feral charge, and then because he gets the fear off, that's why the rest of Druid lives long enough to get the NS off. If he didn't get the fake off, if he'd rushed it or panicked, then yep, they would have lost that.
Oh
Just
my
where,
god,
where
guys,
you
I'm
were
telling
predicting
you,
them to.
this looked like a closed case, guys. I swear to god, this looked really like the game was over. But if you can see, guys, in that last few seconds, if we can get a clip of that, the last few seconds of that kidney on the druid, it was only the rogue pumping the druid. Like you said, Spotman went for that feral charge on the lock, and this is when he stopped hitting the druid. Maybe he was energy starved. Maybe I'm not sure what exactly happened, but it's just crazy because this is the type of case scenario that they make to close that game, to go for that kill. This was the kill setup goal. And since that didn't happen, it just, crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I mean, it's insane. Druid had 500 HP. Exactly. It was extremely close. If he leaves off of that kidney, NS Hailstone, boom, he's back to full HP. The problem is they already forced everything. They used everything to close that game. They used every last bit of arsenal they had in their backpack, and everything went to waste. So yeah, maybe we can get a clip of that. I did not actually catch this fake on the fear or whatever that was. Did he really need to kick that? That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't know if he was energy starved in this moment, even if he was doing white attacks or maybe shapeshift for another like shred or something. I'm not a Pharaoh main. I don't understand. But anything would have finished the job. So I'm calling you right now, bro. It's absolutely crazy, guys. I can't believe it went to this. Oh well. And you have to consider something. One last thing. Pharaoh Rogue is playing with stealth glasses, guys. Which means that they had a superior opener before I could join. They actually found the druid from what I can see. So having that stealth glasses allows them to potentially find the druid and get a sick opener in cat form. So I'm really curious to see if this druid from the log druid team is gonna stay in cat form again, or maybe he's gonna go in I don't know, in normal form or bear form just to pre-halt himself. I don't even know if he's playing with tree form, as a matter of fact, but I'm really curious to see.
Yes, so both teams are ready. They are in the arena, so you can get ready to port yourself in.
I'm checking.
Yeah, hopefully someone clicked that. Unfortunately, my hard drive got full, so I don't actually have the shadow play replays for the last couple of matches. I've cleared that up now, so yeah, hopefully it got clipped, or we can always just look at the VOD. But I mean, going into, I'm thoroughly impressed by the Lock Druid team. You know, going into literally the best players in the world of this comp, and game's up.
I'm in the game. Guys, the prize pool is $1,400. Can any of the mods change the command, please? I would really appreciate it. If anyone is here, try to change the command and make it to $1,400. First place gets $1,000, guys.
Wow, that's
okay.
Insane.
We get
So
a sap
much
out.
Swap scene. I think.
I do. Well, sorry. I do. It's there.
It's
the game
good,
still hasn't started.
It's not started.
Nothing.
Yeah.
All good. We missed nothing. So let's see how.
Okay, hit the over. Oh, he's getting absolutely demolished. Coil.
Trinkets. Coil goes out. Trinkets. Hellstone. Bear form blind. Vanishes clean.
Blind.
Oh my god, he managed to vanish clean without any dots. He still has that clock available. I think you just have to make a go out of this with Garrett. He kept the poison, maybe full exposure, rupture. Rupture here, he has vanished chip kidney. Yeah, okay, this time it should. Okay, one stun. He gets stunned. Kidney full, he is dead. He's dead.
No way
It's over.
this, no way.
But
yeah,
maybe Spotman. Maybe Spotman is dead, maybe. He's running away. Warstorm's the pet. He healed himself. Oh my god, this was close.
It's not over.
Still trouble.
No, it's over. This time, guys, I'm not baiting. I'm telling you.
This time you landed selling it.
You baited us before. I'm like, hey, you still got bark skin. Maybe you can survive. But
okay, guys, let's be honest. Pull up the clips. Let me show them that it wasn't actually a bait. It was a setup kill go 100%, guys. The fact that they didn't finish it is just what happened. It is what it is. But it was the kill go, guys. Anyways, that goes 1-1. It goes to another tiebreaker. Goddamn. Yo, what's going on here, folks? Crazy.
Are we looking at tiebreaker? Well, it's too early to tell actually whether we actually can have tiebreaker. But
yeah. It's 1-1, so this is the deciding match again. We kind of have in every match we have 1-1. That's funny. That's what are the odds?
Well,
I'll say-
that's the thing. When you have a tournament with this caliber of players included, you're gonna see nothing, or hopefully, we will be expecting to see a lot of 2-1s. People aren't going to get rolled because there's always opportunities to win when you're as good as the people here. So I'm very pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm changing the command right now. Please let me know when they enter the arena. Prize pool is $1,400. First place takes $1,000. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have some poggers in the chat? Look at this prize pool. Guys, this is
It's a lot of money.
absolutely
That's
a
500
blaster.
each.
500
That's so
each,
much.
bro.
Yeah, it's so big. It's like imagine how many. If you work a whole day, you don't even make that much money.
Bro, you don't make that
In a
much money in
regular
a
job.
week, no?
No.
I was going to say, what job do you get? You get a grand and a half for a day's work.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
So
sure.
both teams are inside the arena, so we're
Okay,
about to hop
guys.
into the next match.
Guys, let me just tell you, I'm sure everybody in Twitch chat makes more than that in a minute. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
in seconds. Everybody in chat here is fucking rich. You don't know nothing about these guys, okay?
Where the subs at though?
God,
No, I'm
it's
just kidding.
goddamn.
Yeah.
Don't worry, man. They're going to reintroduce the 1,000 sub donation or whatever, and we'll get one of those
Yeah,
later.
That is big. One person donating so much money, like very thankful for people like this supporting this type of content. So
It's absolutely
Yeah.
insane. Guys, we're waiting for the next game to start, and we're about to hop in, guys. Oh,
It's up,
I
it's up,
see
it's up.
it. We're changing the scene immediately. We fly up 1-1, a tiebreaker. I'm really curious to see how this opener is gonna go, guys, and what's gonna happen here. It's very important. The opener is very, very important. Let's take a look here. Mukaratist is the important part here. Does he get found? As you can see, he's in stealth. He's sitting in that cat form, hoping that he doesn't get found. Petrox pops the glasses. They're making that offensive push. He feels that they're coming to him. He goes out in bear. They're probably gonna make a go now. Sap the lock. They're kind of splitting up. I'm not sure if that's a great thing that they're splitting up so much. He insta trinkets the side here to save.
trinket.
Coils the druid. Okay, the coil lands up for a second. I thought he resisted. He gets blinded on the trinket. This time it's a different type of opener. They're going really hard. He trinkets a cheap shot. Is there gonna be a kidney coming? If there's a kidney, this game is over, guys. If there's a kidney, this game is over. Vanish. Vanish doesn't work.
Kidney.
No
Two.
trouble.
Is there gonna be a kidney? Another rupture.
Yeah,
They're just going for the kill. He's
kidney.
sitting in bad form. No hots. He's dead.
That's a GG.
Oh.
GG. Well played. Nice sap. Warlock decided to trinket that sap into a full blind. Yeah, nothing really much he can do about that.
I mean, I think Genghis mentioned it in chat. Even if they can get onto the druid comfortably, it doesn't even even catching him in bear form. They just have to get onto him relatively comfortably, and they can train him so aggressively. But then again, also when you're watching people like Spotman and Petrix play, they make the game look easy. I'm sure it's not as easy as they make it look.
It's not.
Yeah, true. I know, because I don't play TBC too much, and I got humbled real quick.
Mhm.
So, yeah. So the W goes to Spotman and Petrax again. So congrats to that team.
Guys,
Getting that
we have the
W again.
original teams back in place. They're ready. The Lock Rogue are ready. We're changing the scenes. We are making it happen. It's going to be this time. Sting, can you take care of it? It's going to be the Lock Rogue versus Lock Druid. So Mukaratist and Ricky, they're going to go face it off against Rogue Lock. And that's what's going to be the next match. And for the moment, Spotman and Petrix have won both of their matches that they played. So yeah, basically we're gonna be watching Ricky and Muka versus Lock Rogue, and then it's going to be Azi and Wag versus Lock Rogue right after that. Let's take a look.
I mean, one of the things I would say about the last two matches with Spotman and Petrus playing, the first one in particular, again we saw the example of around being highly competitive, and then as they sort of get into the swing of things and as they understand how how they actually play against the individual, they just get more comfortable, and the wins seem to become more fluent.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm excited to see how those games
Do
are
you,
gonna
do you
go.
have the do you have the in-game name of the team?
Yes,
Netherlands Shy?
I will whisper it to you.
Perfect. All right, let me whisper him real quick. Where he at on the list? I don't see him online yet.
He's maybe he's
Maybe
horde.
did not join the channel.
Yeah, maybe not. Just whisper
Yeah, he
him.
didn't- Yeah.
That is gonna be crazy, guys.
Okay, both teams are ready.
Okay. Let's see what happens, guys.
This is also the first match we've had where it's just a healer DPS versus a healer DPS of pretty much any. This is our first healer DPS
Which one?
match. Well, previously it's always been healer DPS versus
Well,
double DPS.
To be
This is
honest,
the first time
Katie, we haven't still. If Spotman and Petrix are Pharaoh Rogue.
Yeah. So this is our first time. So oh no, sorry, it's an SO lock.
No,
Yes, sorry, it's
no,
lock
no,
rogue.
no,
I thought it
it's
was
lock rogue.
yeah. I thought it was Druid Rogue. I'm being a fool.
Both teams are in the arena,
Okay.
so we can hop in a second.
Okay. We're gonna check it, guys. The Chinese monsters or the Chinese monster fantasy, the Mr. +3 Gladiator. Hopefully they take this down, and Amir, of course. These guys have been playing for quite some time, and let's see. Hopefully they can give us a show. Something exciting to see.
And also, guys, of course, don't forget to follow the streams. Yeah, if you haven't followed yet, do it now.
Exactly, boys. We're gonna hop in the game any second. Any gratitude, guys, in the chat? Let's see what happens here. I still haven't seen the game. I'm just waiting. Oh, there it is. I see the
There
game.
it
I'm
is.
changing right there, guys.
There it is.
Hop.
Straight into ruins.
Oh,
Okay.
You've got to think this is going to favour the double DPS, especially when it's a druid healer as well. So you want distance. But yep, starting out. Ricky just jumping across, looking for something. Probably try and avoid the sap where possible. Equally, if they can find the resto druid in stealth, then they're going to be absolutely.
Look at this resto druid. Look at this resto druid. He's sitting far away in the room. Amir is starting off this battle, facing off the lock versus lock. Rogue is in the opposite side of where the druid is. He's not even close to where that druid would be. I guess they want to go that druid here. At the moment, it's just that 1v1, but obviously this is unfair to Amir because the other lock has druid in his team. Now he's starting to finally move closer to the druid. I don't have the frames. One sec, sorry about that, guys. We see where the druid is. He's hiding here. Okay, lock is already dropping really low. What is the plan here, guys? What is going on?
Ricky is just dominating the Amir at the moment with this 1v1. Yes, he's got some druid buffs, but it shouldn't be enough to be literally 60% above him and forcing the rogue out.
It's already hellstoning. What's going on? He Garrots and vanishes here. What is going on here? That was a Garrot rupture. Druid still hasn't come out of stealth. Is this going to be a 1v2 for Ricky?
Did he fail Dom his second pet?
He failed Dom, yes. Amir failed. Bro, I swear Ricky's going to do a 2v1. He hellstoned already. He's going for the 2v1. He's not even going to come out. That's a hellstone coming out. 10%. Rogue opened
Ricky's
again.
popping off.
Bro, Ricky is 1v2ing these guys. Holy goddamn, Ricky, bro. This guy's a monster.
The druid comes out just to get the kill and spoil it. What?
I mean, that's what you gotta do. I mean, he knows he
at-
has his healer. There's nothing
Look at
much.
that, bro. Look at that. Wait, another one. Look at this. Mukaratist in this game did what? 637 damage, 0 healing, boys.
Wow.
God damn, bro. This is scary,
Yeah.
It's absolutely scary. I don't even know what to say, guys. Holy
Mate.
chat.
If Ricky does that to someone IRL, they're gonna fucking lock him away. You go to prison for that kind of fucking assault.
That was domination.
That was crazy. I hope the boys will shake it off and just have a blaster game. I don't know, and they will recover from this because it's crazy, I really hope something's gonna happen. What was the strat there for Rogue Block? Well, to be honest, You see, it really matters if I can confirm and if I can check this rogue's gear. Okay, so basically, guys, the rogue lock team on the rogue side, he's not playing with hypervision goggles. He's playing with Beast helmet, which means that he doesn't have those stealth detection goggles to go in and look for that enemy druid, which automatically puts him in a spot where he has to rely on luck to find the druid and to make a go on him. So since he doesn't have that, they're kind of like forced to open on the lock, but at the same time, opening on the lock, I guess it's not the best idea for the rogue lock. It's obviously going to be much better for you if you can find the druid and send the druid. And I guess this is also the reason why Shades and Carmen, they play on Ali side, because Carmen has that perception to go through as well with the paranoia, so he doesn't really have to play with stealth glasses, and maybe even then he's still playing with it. So this is like the difference here in this matchup. You know, this is for sure the type of matchup that you want to go this druid. You want to find him, you want to blow him. If you do, most probably you're going to take this one top. If you don't, this is the outcome of the game. You're forced to open on the lock, and the game just takes a bad turn for you.
Yeah.
I would be very interested to see, you know, how much, if at all, what differences are between the two locks. Because, you know, yes, you know, you've got druid buffs. Yes, he's also an orc, so he can pop that for additional spell power. But there's no way that should, you know, account for such a significant domination. So I would be interested to see if maybe there was a trinket he's using, or whether, you know, the undead lock has just sort of specced into something that will be more advantageous in different matchups.
Okay, we're in the next game, boys. We're waiting for the gates to open, and we're starting right away, boys.
Hop into it.
Let's take a look what happens here. Okay, boom. All right, again, we're gonna look for that Ricky POV. At the same time, we see the druid. He already hits the dot, the agony on Amir. Rogue is starting to move in. We see the druid is just positioning himself as far away as he can. He doesn't want none of it. So this is basically what happens. They open on Ricky this time. Again, we have the Garrot and we have the Rupture. He's trying to get that free re and gets ferried instead. They go for the blind on the druid instead. They go to the lock. It's a lock go in this case, it seems like. Is he gonna go for that clock sap on the druid now, or they're just... Okay, he's dotting the druid as well. What's going on here? They dot the druid. Druid Barskin Fierce. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Pets
Rogue
are
over the
dying,
clock
pets
vanish.
are dying as well.
Pets are dying as well, yes. Well, I mean, only Amir's lock is... Amir's pet is
big
dying.
burst onto the druid.
Lines of fiend fire here from the druid.
He vanishes one last time. Another peer here. He doesn't have any
wounds.
wounds.
Druid is in trouble.
There's still NS
No
though.
Barskin.
Druid NS is himself.
Never mind.
Hailstone, he's full HP. And that is, I think, that is really sus now for the Rogue Lock team.
Yeah.
It's really difficult now. They just have to train, but Rogue has no clock. He just uses Hailstone, Warstone, beautiful Warstone, starts kiting around, sits in bear, just tries to buy as much time for his lock as he can. Locks this guy, and he's completely fine. Yeah, I guess very well and disciplined, yeah. Very well and disciplined. Well, ladies and gentlemen.
I think that was closer than it looked. You know, if they didn't have that war stomp at the end and they'd been able to stick onto the druid, I think we might have been seeing a cross kill. But maybe not just a clean kill, but yeah.
This is where I have to step in and say, rogue clock is very, very important. If the rogue, well, let me change the scene. If the rogue doesn't clock properly and uses it super early, it's really awkward for him after that, because he gets all the dots, gets all the fairies, gets all the roots, and it's really difficult to rely on the, you know, the dispel from your warlock, right? So if you happen to use your clock early in the game, it's becoming really awkward for you. It's becoming really difficult for you. You're immediately on the back foot, and then the game changes completely. So you gotta play around that clock. If you can delay it as much as you can, you should. Because if you pop it early, then this is the outcome. Even if you have a cross kill, the enemy lock is already dotting both of you. You're surely gonna die. There's no Battle Master to give you that extra edge. You're in deep shit, basically. So
yes, just a little thing from my side to confirm, because it reset it on the games of Spotman, but we had 2 wins on Spotman.
I'm showing it right now. I haven't refreshed. Exactly.
No,
yes.
I mean, yeah. That's what I just wanted to confirm again. Since we went back to the first match, it reset it. That's why I wanted to make clear that 2 wins was for Spotman and 1 win was for Ricky.
Yeah.
Second matchup. Yes, perfect.
Team name 1. Check properly. Let me just check the team name.
But yeah, talking
right.
about the fairy fire as well. Just a quick one. Sting.
I'm gonna go to
At
the toilet quickly
very
while you do
start.
that.
Me too. I gotta go the whole time.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
Okay, guys. I'll yap then. Really early on in that match, the rogue went for a re-stealth and he just got clipped at the very edge of the line of sight and got a fairy fire onto him. I think again, it's all it's TBC arena. The margin of error between winning and losing is quite often tiny. And I think if he'd actually got the re-stealth off there, rather than getting fairy fired, he would have been able to save his cloak, save his vanish, and then go back and get some additional pressure. The other choice, I guess, they made that was unusual was something I think Aphane was sort of expecting it. I was myself. So after the blind to then get into a sap, they chose to go for the fear instead. That does allow the rogue to continue pounding into the lock. So that's an advantage there. I guess he can save his vanish, and hypothetically, they could also get a set of dots off onto the druid while he's in the fear, and then they swapped onto the druid himself for the actual kill target. Excuse me. My question, I think, for the boys when they come back would be that the use of that blind, blinding, the druid obviously didn't feel the need to trinket it, and then they feared and swapped onto him anyway. I'd have to look back at it, but my only thought as well was by blinding him, if he has any pre-hots on himself, they would drop off. So you'll end up, hitting into a druid who's not pre-hotted, But I don't know about that blind. I think the blind maybe was a little bit of a panic move after he gets that sort of fairy fire. Hey, Finn, I don't know if you heard my yap, but my question was, what did you think about the blind they used? The blind into the fear, when then they swap onto the druid anyway.
So I could for sure tell you. Wait, let me just get rid of this person here for the rest of the day, because I think we've had enough of this attitude here. We don't want none of that hate shit. And
Exactly.
this is the last time I'm gonna warn you, Mr. Inquis. Keep your mouth shut, bro. Enjoy the show or get the fuck off. Thank you very much.
Have a nice one, buddy.
Have a nice one, buddy, for the rest of the day. Next time it's gonna be a red one. Where is the red one? Food, red one. Okay. So about that thing, you see, what I personally think, bro, with this blind, I don't think this was a great blind for the simplest reason, because the druid was so spread away from the lock, which means that the time that you're gonna have to invest to go to the druid for that sap and then get back to the lock to continue the pressure is going to take very long. So therefore, I don't think this was the right moment. I would personally would have loved to see them open on the lock, train for what banning quiz. Okay, he's not a ban, he's timeout, but I time you out as well just for asking why he's banned or timeout. Okay. Now
I love this.
The next reason would be I would personally look for kind of like try and make a big opener, go crazy on the lock, try to get some initial pressure, try to stack wounds, try to get that exposed, try to make some things happen on him, and then maybe bait the druid out into kicking either the lock or just going for that bear charge or does something, and then go for that blind while he's close, so that you guys can control both. Then you can decide how to play that off. Obviously you can cover with a fear if you don't want to go for that cloak vanish for the sap, so that you can actually like apply some additional pressure, have some cover so that the fear wouldn't get dispelled, and from there you could actually make some insane pressure. And yeah, that's basically the difference here. They blind the druid so far away, he gets back on the log but doesn't hit the log, stays kind of like between the behind the pillar, doesn't do too much. They didn't really have a plan in this game going. And also, like I said, another big thing is that they don't have stealth gear, guys. And stealth gear in this matchup is very important, because you really don't want to be going on the warlock. You want to be finding that druid, and you want to be opening 100 or press everything, just the entire spellbook, and go for that kill.
Warlock is too tanky to kill. So I would say, are we ready to move on to the next match?
We are ready to move on to the next match. It's going to be Rogue Log versus Warrior Druid.
Yes, teams are ready. I'm about to let them know to hop in.
Yes, let's do it.
Fantastic. This is thinking.
Amazing.
I think season 2. I might even. This is very close to a 50-50, I think, of just like purely comps, ignoring maps, ignoring gear, purely off of the comp. I think this is probably close to a 50-50 when it comes to this the pure
Yes.
matchup.
Both teams are inside, so we can also get ready for that.
It can go either way, 100%. I'm looking already and see if I can hop in this game.
A few more seconds, probably.
Really excited to see how this one is gonna go. Let's take a look, guys. Let's take a look.
This is also where having the double undead, I think, can work in their favor, because that allows them to just basically eradicate the warrior fear. You know, the warrior fear will still interrupt them. You know, it will disjoint them slightly, but you know, if they were orc or something like that on the lock, then you know it's much more impactful than playing much less impactful than it is when we're against this double undead.
Of course, it basically allows the rogue to trinket that intercept to maintain the pressure, but he also has to worry about any cyclone later from the druid, because that could be the deciding factor. So it's very important how they're going to take this one and what exactly will be the strategy. And again, they don't have any stealth gear here, so finding the druid, as you can see, Azzy is taking a very, very squishy type of play here. He's moving out of the room, they're baiting with Wagi sitting into the room, he's positioning himself far out. You see, he's completely baiting them. Azzy is completely far away. Is there gonna be a little bloom quick? Yeah, that's a little bloom melt. I'm not sure. I guess the rogue saw him. He's sprinting, trying to get him right here. He goes for that chip, insta bar skin. Now the lock is starting to move in. That's a gouge, trying to make some time. Are we gonna see? Okay, it's a druid go, it seems like. Or, oh my god, if that's a druid go, it's scary. Lock is in trouble. Lock is in trouble. This lock is in big trouble right here. I guess so. I guess so. They're trying their best, but Wagi is just going hard on this lock right now. No more Hellstone, no more coil. That's a full fear with Maestone. He's just dead.
He has to find the druid kinda in the opener, or as fast as possible, kinda.
Maybe. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh.
Wait, Maestone, he got a
No
Maestone.
way.
Oh my god, that Maestone. Wait, he still goes. He still can do it.
No
way.
He still can do it. Blinds.
2v1?
Trinkets the blind. Is he gonna get the set? He gets the set. Hellstone. Hellstone out. No, it's not. Okay, it's over. Is it over? Cheat death?
No, cheat death.
The throne.
No.
Oh my god, this throne. Holy. God damn, boys.
Not bad at the end.
God damn, that quickly could have taken another turn of this game. This is actually so surprising that it went to that. Oh my god, guys. Well, that was a good try. That was a really good try. The Maystones are always a clutch. That Storm Herald is doing massive work. If you know, you know. You know, the Warriors are very, very difficult to deal with. And that's basically what happened. Good kidney shot from the Warrior. Good kidney shot from the Warrior. Exactly, guys. Yo, LV, bro, please, let's keep it friendly, okay? You know, we give shout out to all the participants. We don't want none of this, you know, hate speech and da. Okay, everybody's here to have fun. Okay, exactly. We're not here to judge each other. Stay positive, guys. I kindly ask you. Okay, I don't want, like, my mods are very well instructed. If somebody's misbehaving, if somebody's talking shit, you know, they're gonna be taking actions towards that. Okay, we're not gonna tolerate this. At the end of the day, these people took out of their own time. They came here. They prepped. They're playing with us. Let's not be like always, you know, talking shit about each other and you know, have that ego. This is that. You know what? It's pressure. People are trying their best. You don't know what they're feeling like. You're not playing there. Please enjoy the show, but keep it friendly, keep it positive. I ask you kindly, and you know, I'm not gonna ask again. Okay? All right. Talking shit is part of the game, pussy. Okay, Caitlin, are you gonna take care of this guy or should I? That's literally his first message, bro. Have a nice one, bro.
I'm not reading chat. Sorry, man.
Have a nice one, bro. Have a nice one. Next time, mods, you know what, mods? This is to all the mods here, okay? Next one, permaban. One hate speech, permaban. Whoever it is, even if it's a sub, even if it's whoever, send him, okay? Put the hammer, get the court action. I want all my councilmen to take some fucking action, okay? Otherwise, no dick pics. All right, move on. Let's go.
Yes, I mean,
And we want
teams-
those dick pics. We need the dick pics, guys.
Oh,
But yeah, so my question is, without that mace stun's part of the game, undeniably, it's part of the comp. I think the rogue might have taken it. Legitimately might have taken it.
So that was the first game, right? Between Rogue Lock
Yeah,
and Warrior
yeah,
Druid.
that's the first one. Yeah, got another one coming.
Okay. Let me know whenever it's ready, and we're
yes,
gonna hop
they
on
are
it.
in the arena, so you can
Okay.
stay ready.
Okay. Have a nice one. Hate with love allowed. Yes, if it's with love, yes. But it has to be understood by the message. The context has to be understood that it's with love. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens with the next one. Say no more, my little man. Exactly, Shodi. This is why you're here for me. My mods. Look at them. What a giga chat mods, boys. Okay, guys.
Okay, games up.
Games up.
Oh, now Grand Arena. I feel like this is going to favor the Druid Warrior. There's just so much space on this map sometimes, and but then again, if they continue to do this kind of split damage strat, it might not matter. But here we are, starting in Warlock running towards Warrior. Looks like they might just be opening with the opening straight up.
Yeah,
Sets
it looks
of
like
dots
it.
going in.
Take a look. What's happening here? There's like a
Amp
slow
Curse
opener
popped.
here.
Defensive early. Kiting away. Intervene. Oh, play. As long as he doesn't get banished in tree form, I'll be happy. But round 2. So they popped. They popped improve. Sorry, they popped Empower Curse or whatever it is. But that's about it. Opening now comfortably onto the Druid. Early evasion from the Rogue. I assume he's expecting a swap. Or did he just dodge or resist that kidney shot? Something happened. So no kidney shot, but then NS cycling onto the Rogue on the opposite side. Amir
And
is
this is
taking an
where the
absolute pounding.
Trinket gets in place. That is full, and a Cyclone just runs far now. Block is kind of dead. Gets charged. Wage is gonna finish the job right here, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is it. It's over. This time it's not gonna be that toast. There's gonna be the disarm coming through. Yep, that is the disarm coming through.
Leo wins here from Raggy.
That is the big tranquility coming, guys, and that is crazy. That is another dub for the Warrior Druid, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that performance. And guys, can I just have a second? One more second, guys. I just received another message, guys. I received this message here. Somebody said, check your Revolut. I'm checking my Revolut, and do you know what I see there? I see $100 in, and it says, add this to the second place. First one already got enough for now. Good fucking job. Can I have the poggers in the chat for David? Shout out.
Switch the scene.
God damn it, guys. I don't know what to tell you, but big shout out to David and everybody else who's contributing to that. The prize pool has just increased to $1,500, ladies and gentlemen. Can you imagine this? This tournament is taking crazy fucking place. I cannot believe this. Don't spend your points, guys. Don't spend your points because nothing is gonna happen. You know, we have disabled everything.
Do we believe in the 2K dream? By the end of tomorrow, are we going to be up to 2,000 prize pool?
We're so close, man.
Insane. Like, while the tournament is running, people say, hey, let me put some more money into the prize pool because I'm enjoying this content. I want to give the participants some money, some good money too. I mean, even 400 was a lot of money, but now it's like so much. So it's awesome. Thank you to every single one that is taking part and also putting money into the prize pool. That's insane.
100%, yeah.
At the moment, it's full.
There's one, Siva. I bet all people who didn't want to participate are crying now big. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that can happen. I mean, me and Siva, we do know how things can change very fast with the prize pool. If you have people that support the tournaments and stuff, it's good money. As I said, a lot of people don't make that much money in one day. Like, and if you hit the first place, this is so much money, or even second now. Third as well, so
third,
awesome.
guys, just to recap, first place gets $1,000 $1,000. Large.
Large.
Okay. Second place, 350. And third place, 100. And on top of that, we have MVP play of the tournament. Sting, bro, can you imagine what is happening, bro?
No.
Like, bro, you guys, the pressure is on you and Seven now. Next tournament has to be big 2K, bro. There's no way.
Yes.
You guys gotta
Yes,
top
'cause
that shit up, man.
before we had the extra donation yesterday and today, our goal was for the next tournament to give out at least $1,000. And now, since we increased everything, now the pressure is on us. And the next raft tournament definitely going to be at least between 1.5K and 2K.
God damn. We're up at Blizzard money soon. Hey, Genghis, you know how it is, man.
Hey,
you know how
stay
it is.
excited, stay tuned. As we said, follow the stream. Also, you can follow Caitlin's stream, of course. You can follow my stream. We're almost at the goal of 3,000 followers. So if you want to stay tuned with the raft tournaments as well, make sure to hit the follow button.
Guys, this is what I'm talking about. And again, make sure, guys, follow the stream if you still haven't. Let's get another hype train going or something, guys. Let's make it go crazy, guys. Let's make it go crazy. Like when the start of the stream, it started blowing up. It was only blue car. Okay, I loved it. It's absolutely crazy. Okay, so what are we doing now? What is the next game here?
Next method will be Spotman. Yeah.
Let me check. I'm gonna change the scene quickly. We're gonna move to the bracket, guys, real quickly. Yo, Gucci! Shout out Gucci, guys. The GOATest Restored player in TBC, guys. Shout out Gucci. Thank you for the little sub, man. I appreciate that. Okay. So we have Spotman, Petrox versus Lockrow, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So it's gonna be team name DM for coaching. DM for coaching. So it's gonna be Pharaoh Rogue versus Lock Rogue, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you set this up and let me know when it's ready.
Yes, both teams are ready.
We are good to proceed.
Yes. Both teams is ready, so I would say I give them the go so we can hop in right away.
And guys, to all of you, those that are asking, guys, okay, where is Rogue Mage? Where is Hunter teams? Guys, you have to understand something, okay? I did everything in my power to contact everybody that I knew and everybody that I didn't know, including Sculper as a Hunter, White Lies. I had a Holy Pala Warrior team that canceled. I had a Shadow Priest Rogue team that canceled. That was going to be a fun thing to add into the mix. I spoke to 4 or 5 different teams. 4 or 5 Rogue Mage teams for the tournament, and all had to cancel out. Now, I'm sure probably at this moment they're watching the tournament, they're like, God damn it, bro. Look at this. Look at this, what we missed on. And probably many more. So, at the end of the day, guys, it is what it is. We did everything we can, right? It is what it is, guys. We just move on, we go for it, we try to stay, positive, have fun with it, and that's it, guys. Just enjoy the ride. That's everything I can say.
I agree.
All right, boys, let's hop in. Oh, game is out. Moving in. We go for it.
Let's get it.
I think this is going to come down heavily to the opener.
Let's see.
The Lock Rogue can get a really solid opener, especially if they can maybe get Spotman out. I think it'll be unlikely, but they have got the paranoia at least. And there's no human on the opposite side. I assume Petrus just popped his goggles now, didn't he? Looking for the opener now.
Look at that, though. The Rogue kind of dodged Petrox here. The Rogue gets up, but the Rogue is sitting in the room. Now he knows Petrox also prevent here. They're going on the Lock insta. Okay, what happened here?
Rogue on. Oh, War Stomp into Clone.
That is
Healthrock's been used by Amir already. Pressure is going in. Coil popped as well. It's just getting absolutely brutalized.
That's
it. That's rough.
That's how fast it goes, yeah.
That's really rough right here. He gets shouted out on his vanish. God damn.
Yeah, nothing much the Warlock can do there. They just eating him up.
That
a snack.
was a quick one, boys. Not much that could have been done here, unfortunately. DM for coaching takes this stop quick. They even pre-vanished in the beginning. They just opened that lock. Unfortunately, the Rogue wasn't in range to insta-open on Petrox, and that just allowed them to crush him insanely quick. I mean, it is what it is, guys. There's nothing that you can do about it. Sometimes it goes this way. It's opener dependent. It's really opener dependent, guys. Maybe it works out, maybe it doesn't. You never know. But that is it. 1-0.
Yes, I would say let's not waste any time and just hop into the next one.
Sure
I'm
thing.
gonna tell the teams to just queue up.
Whenever you give me
Let's
that
see how
green
this-
light, we pop into it.
Yes.
I think, unfortunately, this might be one of those ones where we were going to be looking for a resist on maybe a kidney shot. It is not Orc, but he will have, I assume, the resist meta gem. So if you can get a resist on the kidney shot, just be a little bit more free, push him, push Petra away, and get some time to cast and work around it. Then I think they can certainly do better. That first
Yes.
match was quite
Green
dominating.
light. Green light.
Green light, okay. That is our signal, bro. The green light. All right. Well, I mean, let's see how the next one is gonna go. I'm looking forward to see.
Yep.
Oh, game is out.
Oh, same map again.
Same up again. Let's see what happens here.
As we know, the most favorite map, or the favorite map from Spotman.
yeah, the Spotman loves this map, guys.
Yeah. But in this matchup, it's actually, I would say, probably good for them. I would say.
Look at
Yeah,
them.
I think so.
Look at them.
Different starting positions.
They're sitting back in the room. They're waiting it out. They're trying to get that advantage. Petrox goes for that improved vanish with those glasses. If he finds the Rogue here, it's just going to be an insta send on the Rogue. He's sitting close to the lock though. That's really smart. The improved vanish is gone. The stealth glasses are gone. He insta opens on the Druid, however. Cheap shots him. Goes for that cheap kidney on the Rogue, I'm guessing. Gouge here for the Rogue. Into kidney.
Full fair.
Yeah, they're going on the Rogue. That's a bleed on the Rogue instantly. Full fear on the Druid. He vanishes here. That's last vanish from Petrox here. Clock goes out. Rupture. They're just training this guy down, man.
Full kidney. Oh, nice trinket.
Fell down.
Oh, resist.
It's gonna live for a
resist
sec.
the war stomp.
Kidney is dead. Maybe
Oh, still
though.
can die though.
Nah.
Oh, still can die.
He's already going for.
Rogue still can die.
I don't know. I guess
Yeah,
Rogue will
he's
die. Yeah.
different dots.
The throne. Okay, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
he can
Clocks.
sap. He's in casting.
Yes,
he
but he
sapped.
has Trinket, guys. This is
still
where
up,
he's
yeah.
trained. I'm telling you guys, Cibote in a 1v1, this man is trained. He is not. What does he do? He goes for the Garrett Rupture. He uses a vanish. He's making a big go here. Cibote has to trinket this. Kidney fool. He trinkets, tries to pre-line. He's trying to run steps this. Interesting. Cibote is gonna run. That's a fairy. He's just gonna get distance recover now.
No
Fairy is
step.
out.
He
No
just can kite
step.
it out. Top him up.
Look.
He goes for the eye here, I guess. Cibote restelted. He knows that this guy restelted. Now he's trying to run. Let's see how he plays that. Kidney shot for no reason. That is actually true. He had Trinket. But at least he's going to have blind in some time. And maybe he could play for that blind. He's just going to open him when he takes the eye. He's going to be extra
that
damage
angle,
here.
that angle, that walk angle, perfect.
Goes
He
up
knew
there
he's gonna
for
go
him.
the eye.
Oh,
Yeah, that's.
that is going to be
It's
awkward
not-
now.
I don't want to be the rogue in this situation, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it's really hard. It's really hard. It's really hard, bro.
Yeah.
Cibote is... Look at him.
That's cutting.
Look at the spinning, boys. Look at him.
Ooh,
He doesn't want to
Spotman
get
is
that...
doing him dirty,
Oh,
bro.
I don't know if that was a
Oh
dodge or
my
resist.
god.
He wants the 50. He wants the 50 for MVP, guys. He wants the $50, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to get those 50. He's trying to make those plays. God damn.
He did him
Cibote.
dirty.
He
Damn,
wants
Spotman,
the
you,
50. Bro, this
Spotman,
man...
you gonna do him like that, bro?
Bro,
Jeez.
this guy is on a run rate to take the first place. And not only that, but they're that greedy that he wants to get those 52, bro. I love it. I absolutely love it. He doesn't want to leave anything on the table. Leave nothing on the table, boys. Take everything for yourself. I encourage everybody, all the sickest plays, try everything. Shout out Cibote for this. Try everything, guys. I want to see sick fucking plays because we're gonna evaluate you later, guys. From now on, we replace it. It's not gonna be the Cibote. It's not gonna be the Spotman. It's gonna be the Spinman. Can I have some poggers in the chat for the Spinman, ladies and gentlemen? Look at him. Oh my
You see some
god.
pockets in the lure. Pockets in
God
the lure.
damn.
God damn.
God damn. That's crazy.
Well, the lock did get what I said, which was they needed a stun resist. Unfortunately, it was on the War Stomp, not on the kidney shot. So you know, they kind of got one thing, but not really what they wanted. But you know, certainly a much better game for the rogue block the second time round.
Okay, so what do we have now, guys? Let's take a look at this. What do we have now in the bracket? What's going on here? We display the bracket real quick. So we just had next group done. So now, let me see here what we have.
It's Azzy. Actually, this time I'm correct in saying that it's our first DPS healer.
The
versus
first
DPS healer.
DPS healer versus DPS healer, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. After how many games? After so many games, this is going to be the first healer DPS versus healer DPS in this one. 30-minute matchup? Nah, Nick, bro. Nah, Nick. It's not gonna be like that, man. Let's fucking go, man. I hope not. I hope not. Or, I mean, whatever it is, honestly. Okay, so it's Glory to Ukraine and non-check grappling. Okay, let me change the team names.
So this is an important match because
Yeah, I was
the
about to say
winner
the
here
same thing.
advances.
Yes, I was about to say the same thing. This is the deciding matchup here. So whoever wins this matchup should be the second team that moves on. Yeah.
Is that how it's gonna be?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Let's see what's gonna happen. I bring snacks, guys. It might be time for some snacks. I'm telling you.
Also,
Winner
guys, don't
moves
forget
on.
to drink. We should also don't forget to drink a little bit some water or some.
Yeah, stay hydrated,
Pepsi.
boys.
Yeah,
Stay hydrated. Okay, so does that mean that Lock Rogue Amir is out of the tournament?
Yes.
Siva has confirmed Amir is out. Winner moves on. So wait a second. The winner from this game moves on?
Yep, and the loser is knocked out. So this is
So basically that means either Azi and Wag or Ricky and Mukaratist are gonna move on. No, guys, teams are not allowed to respec. No, they're locking specs. Whatever they started with, this is what they're staying. And we have people checking everything for that. I have my dear mods looking at those things. Okay, well then in that
Yep.
case, whenever we're ready.
Good to go.
Yeah, we're
you
good to
can
go.
also take a look already. The team's about to queue. And also thank you to every single one of the Realm on TBC for being like this, you know. So this is going pretty smooth. I love this. Everything is going perfect.
Amazing. Good to hear
So
that.
shout outs to all of you. Okay, both are in the
Let me say
arena.
one thing.
Good to go.
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that Azzy would be fighting for his life to get into group stages. I would have, you know, if you told me he was doing a 2v2 tournament playing Warrior Druid, I would have assumed it would have been, you know, relatively clean sailing to get into day two. But no, he is literally here fighting for his life, trying to get into the day two and his chance at winning $1,000.
Yeah.
That's crazy to think about, bro. $1,000 for the winner, bro, just for playing the game you love and you do on your free time, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's awesome.
That's absolutely crazy, boys. All right. Look at me. I'm so smooth
Alright.
with the scene changes and everything.
Yeah, now we get better and better, bro. That's how it works. You only can get better, yeah. And
Okay, let's
faster.
see how this game is gonna play. Now, this game, Kaden, I think you have experience in commentating this. So I'm gonna leave you some space here to just let us know what are the key points in this matchup, what can happen, how things should be done, and what are we gonna be looking for in this matchup here.
Yeah, light it up, Aphane. Light it up.
So I think I think that Ricky's going to be quite happy. Blade's Edge is very nice for a Warlock. We're going to be really careful with his pet, but also because it's Blade's Edge, he has, you know, it's much easier for him to get a resummon off on his pet if he needs to. But for the most part, we're going to, we'll be watching for the swaps to the pet, and then also this an awful lot of control onto well, I was about to call him Azzy, but no, Azzy's on the Druid. Really nice fair here, actually, onto Azzy, and instantly going damage onto on the Warrior. Cross Pummel got faked by the looks of it. looking for some more control. Warrior Fear. Trinkets the Warrior Fear. Interesting. I thought that would have just broken naturally. But either way, we do have a full set of... No, so getting sets of Sunders onto the Warlock. And we just need to be careful now, again, with the pet. As he dragging the pet off to Africa, making it more vulnerable. But big damage, actually, onto the Lock Druid. Thought he dropped down there, running again. Sunders... I think Sunders have dropped. I can't quite see on my UI. But either way, big old blue mana bar wise, Azzy is looking very comfortable on Pat Flynn. And again, they still haven't gone for this swap at all onto the pet. They're just like keeping it comfortably, kiting, dragging. Oh, here comes the damage onto the pet. So you could maybe just hard cast one here. That pet's dead.
But look at that position on the lock, though. He's at the very top. How do they stop this now? Parflein needs to go for that. They should be
able to, yeah. So he could just hardcast it now. And
I don't think this is ideal for them, is it? Just killing that pet and then letting them get it rest for free. I guess I don't know if the right thing for them is to kill it or maybe just find a moment when they're gonna be able to thank you, Skrana, when they're gonna be able to actually stop that and maybe make him use Feldom, because that's like a pet for free.
Yeah, I mean that is the
good damage here on.
Yeah, that's a Bash Fear combo right here. They're looking for some pressure now. You see, this is the combo that they're doing. They have dots on Wag already. Coils go out. That's a trinket on the coil. He has to stop the CC. He gets Mace Stun on the Druid with his Whirlwind. Intervenes back to the Druid. I guess he's gonna be fine. That's a spell lock goes off. They have to kite it out a bit. He reflects that clone. Oh my god! NS clone reflect. Did you guys see that? Another potential MVP play. What a reflect by Waggy on this NS Cyclone. God damn.
That was insane.
Actually insane, guys. Did you guys see that?
Good timing.
He's not. He's still. He's not out of it yet though. Stuck up top. He does get down actually into heals, but he's still mana wise though. The Ricky's Druid is looking relatively low, but the Wire's taking a hefty amount of damage down. Ooh. There's big NS heal coming from Azzy, and Innovate popped onto the Lock Druid.
They're making some pressure here, guys. Look at them. Look at them. They're actually doing some nice pressure here on Muka. Intercept.
Non-stop pressure.
I guess they want to stop that fear. That's a full fear angle. No trinket. Full HP though. Are they gonna make some pressure? Druid is kind of low though. He can't really help the lock here. He's getting trained. There's no NS. There's no Hellstone. There's Barskin left, but he can't even pop Barskin here because he has to go out of form. He charges, septs him back. Do we have NS here? We don't have NS, unfortunately. Jurgen is really low.
Hard custom cycling down.
No,
first kill.
Oh God. No
double
way.
Kill. Double kill.
Oh,
we have a double kill.
This is over. What?
Yeah. Do you think the Druid can? Nah, the Druid.
I don't think the Druid can win, bro.
There's no way he kills the Warlock.
I don't know, man. Holy fuck, that was crazy.
Now he just has to play Moon. Innovate is still up for.
It's still an Innovate.
Oh my god, bro. This is crazy. What a turn of events, guys. Holy. Guys, this is the time for some big poggering in the chat, guys. Some predictions, some gifters, anything in the lair, boys. Right now is the time, boys. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a tiebreaker? Guys, make sure to make clips of all those sick plays, guys. What are we betting on? I'm gonna make a poll right now. It's not 12 minutes, Blake. It's 45 minutes cap. Okay, let's make a poll. What happens? What happens in this 1v1?
Azzy believes. Azzy is...
Play until tie. But the thing is, we have a ruling here, right? So the ruling could actually take it. If one of them drops, whoever drops to lower HP after a draw is the person that loses. And essentially, okay, say.
Yes, so Path has to check that he's not dropping down lower than 49%. That's the only thing he has to kind of look out for, to not drop underneath 49%. So
guys, we have a poll. If you guys want to vote for that poll, let's see what you guys think. Okay, we have a poll made, guys. Make sure you vote. You can win some. We can win some Bulgarian pepper points, guys. I want to see what you guys think. It's gonna be so long, bro. What can I do, man? Listen, this is the risk, bro. This is the risk.
This is elimination that they are facing.
This is literally elimination.
$1,000. If I'm them, I will play 30 minutes for my chance to win a grand.
Yeah,
you
and that's
know.
what you have
Guys.
to do. I mean, if you want to win the money, that's what you have to do. I mean, I think every single one here can understand if they want to try hard. This is totally understandable. Yeah.
Guys, listen, chat, okay? Be logical here. $1,000 on the line. This match determines what's gonna happen. Are they gonna continue or not? You understand? It's gonna be 40 minutes. Doesn't matter what's gonna be, guys. It is.
Yeah. That's what it's gonna be. There's not gonna be a rematch since that situation can happen, and since we are having a match to rotation on 45 minutes, that's what it is. I mean,
How do we
gotta
know
take
the
it.
percentage that somebody was dropped to? How do we know? Can we like go back on time from the time when the warrior was still alive? Maybe they made some pressure on the lock. Maybe they dropped the lock low to some lower percentage from what the druid was. You know what I mean? Like how do we check?
I mean, the only thing for us to check is to go to the replay, but as you see, both nameplates is shown as dead as 0%. So the only thing we have to look out for is on the Druid's nameplate, which is 74%, and on the Warlock's nameplate, which is 49%.
Oh yes, you're right. You're right. 74%
yes.
on the 74% on the druid and 49%. So
Yes.
if Azzy stays over 74% or over 49%, he's gonna win this game automatically
Yes.
because of the ruling.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my god.
I mean, guys, listen, the thing is, if you would have been in this situation and you know this is your matchup that decides if you move on or not, I don't think nobody in the chat would say, okay, let's rematch. No, in the Druid situation, you're gonna take it how you're gonna take that. Why give the rematch? Usually nobody would do that. That would make no sense. You know what I mean? So yes, that's what it is. The Druid gonna play it out, gonna just kite, wait for his innovate, keep himself above 49%, and he wins. So nobody would have said, "Oh no, I'll take the L, I'll take the rematch." No, everyone would have played it out.
Listen,
as they both do.
it's his decision what to do. You understand? It's
Yeah.
his decision. If Azzy wants to play this, it's his decision. It's the ruling, guys.
No, we're not gonna do exclusive rematches. That's not how it works. We are sticking by the rules, and we're not making any exceptions for anyone, because this would be unfair for any player that is on the winning side, right?
100%.
So, yeah.
Unless he drops the druid less than 48%.
Yeah.
If we
I
make
mean, the
rematch, we
only-
would grieve druid because he's winning at the moment. Hey, exactly. We're
Yes,
not gonna
you got
grieve
the point.
anybody. Stick to the rule. You either respect it or you don't, but this is the rules. Rules are rules. Azzy is on the winning side at the moment. We're not going to be making decisions for him. He's playing
Yes.
fair and square on the rules. It's already pre-established.
Yes.
$1,500 on the line. So you know what,
Yeah.
guys? I don't think it's fair for you to say that and cry about rematch. Okay, this is not like
Yeah.
a normal MMR game where we queue here and we just play and whatever, like 10 rating, 15 rating extra.
Yeah, we're not making any favors, and also we don't care if you peekaboo, if you Asmongold, we would have done the same thing. We don't care. Rules is rules, and we stick by it. That's what it is.
Or just respect it, do whatever you want. If you guys want to leave, if you guys want to chill, if you guys want to come back in a bit, it's up to you. But this game goes on.
Exactly.
I'm enjoying the fact that literally the first time we have healer DPS against healer DPS, it's going to turn into an absolute monster of a game.
I mean, we was kind of, how do you say, we was kind of, since the groups before, the matchups before, there was also very fast paced, and now it's kind of the first time where we have a longer game.
Yeah, so
watch.
like compared,
So, yeah.
compared to what we having previously, it feels longer.
Yes.
I mean, that said, as he's obviously got innovate now.
Oh,
but,
That's a
that's a good goal here. That's a good goal. That's a good goal.
No coil available though. That was coil.
Smart trinket. Yeah, there was some smart trinket.
Okay, 69%. He pushed it a bit. Lucky Innovative Spell could do something. I mean, it could be. Bro, 69%. He dropped him a little bit here. Forced the trinket, maybe. Let's see what happens.
I mean, if he gets a devour, if he gets a lucky devour on this innovate that's coming, you can see that as he's throwing up all the trash buffs to try and protect his innovate. But if he gets the devour on the innovate when he pops it, then this game could well be over.
So he's
Much
basically
sooner than we're expecting.
He's basically looking for that. He just got his trinket back. He doesn't want to go for innovate. He's doing the protection of the buffs. He just dispelled this, and now he has the innovate out.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
trying to
There's
pre-run
innovate.
now, trying to get that distance. He didn't get dispelled,
Nice sprint.
unfortunately.
Very good sprint. I mean, at least he was able. At least Ricky was able to drop the Druid down lower than 74%, and now he's at 69. So he got a few numbers to go to maybe get the W for himself.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think Ricky's gonna maybe play this set with more mana burns. He might be, if he sort of knows how he wants to win, rather than just doing dots and just literally go for the blue laser beam through all of the walls. But we will obviously be seeing.
Yeah, he needs one clean fear with no trinket, and then there is the chance for him to drop him down underneath the percentage.
You guys
but
need to
the
understand.
Trinket is up again.
You guys have to understand something here, okay? If somehow Ricky manages to drop Azzy lower than the percentage that he was at, which is 49%, I don't think Azzy can drop the lock less than that.
No way.
So this game is not about winning it at the moment. It's about you pushing this guy lower than what he has pushed you already. So it's currently 49% to 69%. He has to push him under 49, and then he can just win. So, he has that time to try, do his best. If not, Azzy's taking this one home, and that's it. We go next match. But it is what it is, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, taking him down to 48%, as Sting just mentioned, in the combination of no trinket into Aphane, I mean, he's already coil is coming up. Well, sorry, no, we got trinket on that coil, but one more fear, it's completely doable, I think, for Ricky to get that burst.
As you see right now, he dropped it again down to 67%, 64%. Very good go here from Ricky. So if he's able to get another good go here on the Druid, it's actually possible for him to drop him down. So, but he has to make the go, that big go when the trinket is not up. But yeah, there's like almost no way for him to get the clean fear off. It's very hard.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, sort of running through possibilities in my head. There's not even unfortunately any kind of RNG. Yeah, it's not like you can get a stun randomly or a route that will allow him to get it.
I mean, we don't have a match timer right now, but as we can see on the buff from the Warlock, his first buff is 15 minutes. I think the regular buff starts at 30, so we are at almost like between 15 and 20 minutes in. So that means we got like 20 minutes to go. Roundabout. Yeah, but the Druid is, he always going to keep the trinket for the coil, because if he uses his trinket before the coil, he knows that he could be trouble. So he's only going to use his trinket for that coil, I would assume.
There's something which is ridiculous about the fact he got the chicken mount as well. Just makes it all the more funny to me. But coil into a full fair. He's sitting this. Bart skin popped. Another fair. Trinkets of fear. Blankets.
Did he coil? Oh, yeah, he did.
Oh, Swift Bend. Yeah.
Wait, he's making progress. 62%.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. I mean, there's not even a bad call, I think. Maybe using a Suku to maybe make an easier setup. Maybe make him go left or something, like a cross almost. But yeah, then you kind of don't have your counter spell, which is also big. So
there is going to be a window coming up where coil is available, because he didn't trinket the coil. Coil's going to come up, and he's going to maybe have what 15 or so seconds where it can't be trinketed.
Ooh, nice
providing
counter
he aligns
spell. This
everything.
is the goal here. This could be the goal here. No trinket,
yeah.
full fear into a refear.
Oh, NS.
Oh yeah, he knows. He doesn't want to
Incinerate.
this.
Oh, he's got Swiftmend, I think, still. If he wants to pop it.
Good NS. Very smart NS here from the Druid.
I mean, the other thing we sort of have coming up is we have Feldon coming up in about 2 minutes, so he could do blanket counterspell into Feldon blanket.
Like a double, pet
yeah.
just to drop him lower.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just to push him over the edge, because that's all he needs to do. Don't need to kill him, just need him to drop.
Guys, again, I'm gonna repeat, guys. Okay, this is why. Especially, I don't expect this from the participants on the tournament that you haven't familiarized yourself with the rules. It's not about killing the druid. It's about pushing him lower. This tournament will be until 5 a.m. Okay.
No.
It can be until 10 a.m., bro. Skrana, okay?
No, it's not. I mean, this is already the second group, and then we're moving on to the...
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh,
54%!
Oh. There was the chance. There was the chance here. So yeah, if we take a look onto the bracket, it's the third group. After what do we have in the third group? It's Disc Rogue, Resto Shaman Red, Resto Druid Sub-Rogue. So this is mostly heal, DPS comp. So the group 3 definitely going to take a little while, but still, I think we're not going to take until 3 a.m. But this stream definitely will go at least, I would assume, around between 6 and 8 hours at least. So yeah, and tomorrow we got another one. Another one. Yes, thank you guys for all the follows. We're getting closer and closer to the goal I'm trying to reach. We need 86 more followers on my side, and then we hit 3,000 followers. Goddamn.
Honestly, guys, I honestly think, what do you think about this chat, okay, and fellow commentators? Do you think if Ricky pushes him under 49% that the Druid is gonna try, or he's gonna leave? Because I honestly don't see how the Druid can push the lock. The only person that can push him lower is the lock, right? So if he manages to get that, I'm not even sure then at that point the Druid is gonna keep playing. I think he's just gonna give up after that, if that happens, obviously.
No.
If he recognizes it, yeah. But I mean, the opportunity is quite possibly on this coil, because as I said, he's got his racial up. He's got
coils him. This is it right here.
No trinket, good call, full fear.
Full fear, full dotted. Calls for that. If that doesn't break, he trinket it. Spell lock is getting away.
Still up, so NS is still up, so he's totally fine.
He trinketed here. He trinketed here. It's not gonna be this moment.
Nope.
Feldon.
Still has Feldon, that's true.
So
yeah.
But yeah, Innocent Swiftman, it's good. I think it's gonna take a double spell lock, just because there's always probably gonna at least be NS and or Swiftmend available.
I think the timer at the moment is 20 minutes, judging by the buff on Ricky. I think that's like 30 minutes in total.
Yes.
So that's been 20 minutes already out.
Yes. So we got a few minutes to go, guys. So stay seated, stay relaxed.
The maximum is 45, guys.
I mean, Bobby,
bye. Good luck. Bro, listen, have a nice one, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. Have a nice one.
Have a nice one. Anyone else?
Yeah. I mean, go eat that time up, buddy.
Bro.
Type it again, full ban. Like, who cares what you're trying to say here in this chat? Nobody cares about your opinion, bro. Like, actually. Like, you must be so bored.
Listen, chat. When you make your own tournaments, you can hold whatever rules you have. Okay? You can do whatever you want. If you want, you can go take all the money. You can do whatever the fuck you want, guys, okay?
Yeah. This was a lot of work. A lot of time we put in and stuff, so... Yeah, respect it. If you think you can do it better, go for it. Show us. Show us how you do it better.
He's swapping over to the Cyclones now. I'm wondering whether he's actually got a plan around that, or whether he's literally just doing it to, you know, have something to cast other than Life Bloom.
Add dampening. There's nothing. We cannot add anything, sadly, since we are not GMs of Warmane or anything. Yeah. So, but you can definitely stay excited for the upcoming RAF tournaments. We got some juicy stuff implemented and stuff. So if you wanna stay tuned on that, just leave a follow.
It's cutting up. Let's see what's it got as a plan. Maybe just a drink. Does it just want a drink, or?
No other match we can watch during this. No, because we want to respect every participant because they given us their time as well, and we want to give them their time too on the platform. Simi, you can't make second realm on your server. There's maybe some things we are planning out for the future. It depends, but as most of you already know, I'm mostly aiming every time at RAF. Yeah. But we see for the future. We see maybe the interest is high for people to have another TBC tournament. It actually depends on Aphane, because this TBC tournament stuff is Aphane's a main thing, I would say. So it actually depends on Aphane. So if you want to see more of this type of content, you better get on Aphane's nerves and say, hey, do another one, do another one. Yeah, and if he says yes, I'm down for it every time.
Okay, Coil coming up. Trinket will be up though, but he has got absolutely everything. You know, with this Coil, he will, you know, has absolutely everything. Coil, there we go. Fear popping on. Trinket in 2. But this is actually a really good Fear pathing.
This is a good
He's
goal,
into,
yeah.
into fucking Africa.
Fear breaks.
Blanket CS.
Lines the fear. Kicks the fear. It's not gonna be it. He saved the trinket also. 68, 69, 66, 71.
Oh.
50.
I mean,
two,
the 54. The 54 was a new low. Literally only.
No, it was the same.
6%
He
off
got
of
him
losing.
second time. He got him to 54.
Okay, my bad.
No, it's okay. Yeah,
but yes,
he did.
you know, only only literally 6% off of winning.
So yeah, since a few people asked in the chat, I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, Aphane. What do you think? Do you think you would like to do another TBC tournament in the future? I'm gonna put you on the spot right now.
Well, you already know my opinion, right?
I mean, yeah, I explained already before. Since your aim is being on the original classic TBC and run your stuff up there. Yeah, I mean, it depends on you. If you want to do another TBC tournament in the future, it's up to you, kinda. Because yeah, I'm mostly doing draft tournaments, but we see.
My idea was to do a one big tournament, one big goal before official TBC is out. The timeline is perfect. You know, TBC Warmane is about to end next month, literally in less than a month. And since there's not going to be any more TBC, we're going to move to TBC Classic, most of us.
Yeah.
So if we do that, then money tournaments, you know, from like individuals like me or anybody else will not be tolerated. We cannot do that on official server. So therefore, I don't see how that would be possible. But I just wanted to give everybody the chance to enjoy one last, one big thing, one something to enjoy, you know, to have a good time, watch a nice tournament, hopefully make some money from that. And as we can see, you know, we have amazing support. I'm very grateful and thankful for the people who chose to support this decision of mine to make this tournament. I'm very grateful. And I appreciate all the people that helped me with this, and you know, you guys to be a part of that whole thing. So I can just say, you know, thanks to everybody. And yeah, I hope you guys just have fun with it as much as I'm having fun with it. I understand the situation at the moment is a bit tricky, but you guys have to understand, what would you do if you were in our spot? If you guys had your rules set, if you had everything done, if you try to put yourself also in the position of these players, they would also, you know, have a saying to this. After all, there's money on the line. So yeah, rematch. But listen, that's up to you, you know. If any of those guys, they want to make a rematch,
we would have to give the chance to every single one, which we cannot just change rules mid-tournament, and we would have to make it fair for every single one, you know. So yeah, it is what it is.
so
as soon as money becomes involved, it's also quite a different thing. Even if it's only like a tenner, it's still money. But this isn't a £10 though. At this point, it's literally $1,000. So
4 digits.
you hate it, you love it. You know, if you ask me, do I want to watch this for 40 minutes? No, I don't. I want to move on to the next game, you know. I want to see what happens in the next game. But it's not about me. It's about these guys right now, okay? Now, if Ozzy wanted to say, hey, you know what, fuck it, we can beat them, I'm going to leave this game, that's his decision. But we're not going to take the decision away from him.
Yes, and I'm sure he's not going to say, yeah, let's rematch because, yeah, I'll just take the L maybe at the end and lose the chance of winning the money.
Have you asked him?
Doing that.
I haven't asked
there's
him
no
if he wants to leave,
to
but...
Yeah, there's no reason to ask.
If he wanted to, he would have done it.
Yeah, if I was to do it, I would have said, no, I'm not going to take the rematch. Why? Because I know I'm going to win. I mean, makes sense, right?
Like, chat, if you were in Ozzy and Wag's shoes right now, would you have left, guys?
Be honest.
Be honest, guys. Would you have left? Tell me honestly, right now, everybody who said da 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 da, I would leave and say I lost, to be honest. Okay, bro. Look at you, man. What a cap, Sniper. Yeah. Thank you for your suggestion, bro, but what a cap, bro.
I mean, he probably means the Warlock, maybe. Maybe he means the Warlock that he would have, if he would have been the Warlock, but your question was as the Druid, but he maybe means the Druid side.
Don't try...
Yeah.
2% off, by the way. It was just 2% off.
Look at that, 50%.
Just 2% off.
Oh my god, that was actually crazy.
That was close. But yeah, as you see the participants here, Fearless and Spotman, Hoppo, all of you say it makes sense, it's smart. I would also say, hell no, never ever. I would say, yeah, do the rematch. No. If you easy add 1 + 1, it's going to be 2, and this makes sense, right? So that's what it is. It makes sense to just play it out.
Going for a re-stealth. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, I think it's around 15 minutes, yeah.
Is he actually going for the damage? Or is he just I think he was just fucking around. He's in cat form. Because this is the thing, guys. I don't know. I think it would be feasible for Azzy to get the kill, but obviously in doing so, he's just risking losing due to the health percentages, isn't he? So like, this is the safe bet. This is the arguably more boring one for us to watch, but this is the safer bet rather than him risking it all trying to kill a Warlock. Okay, big coil into a fear. Trinket is up soon. Hots are going to drop though. Bart Skin re-hotting himself. He's popped everything. All the damage has actually been popped by Ricky. This could be it, boys. This could actually be it. He's sitting on the trinket. Bash.
Oh my god! And it's on 51%. Oh my god, that was so close, bro. That was so close. And it's on 51%. That was literally 1 second more and it was done. 1 second more and it was done.
I think, honestly, it's easy for us to say hindsight. If he'd fell-domed and re-blanketed rather than going for the initial damage, I think he would have got it there. But as I said, obviously, it's really easy for us to be sitting back and being like, well, you coulda, shoulda, woulda done this.
What happens if it's tied 49%? Bro, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Then guys, 45
Oh my
minutes
God.
down the drain.
Imagine. Oh my God.
I don't want to imagine. I don't want to. Robbie, bro, why did you even say
they
that?
could roll for it or just
But guys,
rematch or roll for it.
realistically though, it was really close to be like this. 40, it's 50 against 49. Oh my God. Then guys, I don't know. Then I don't know what to say.
I mean, of course, if that case happens and both has 49%, then yeah, then it's a rematch angle. Then we would have had really a rematch. Yeah. Yeah.
But let's be honest, I think at the end of the day, guys, it's really awkward because like you're playing this for 30 minutes, you're doing the same thing over and over again. Eventually, you're probably gonna start making mistakes and just lose focus into this. So that's also a factor here, right? If you lose this focus for like a second, like look, he called him right now, the blooms are gonna fall off. He trinkets to refresh the bloom. That's a good reef here on the trinket though. Maybe another one.
Oh yeah, no, this
drops the blooms.
he has got blanket. He's got a double blanket if he wants to fail dom it. There's the first one.
Or put point for both and next game guillotine. Actually, I don't mind that. Nah, but I don't know. This again, he's also changing the rules, but that's not a bad idea to be honest with you. What do you think about that, guys? If they both go to 49% and it's a tiebreaker, we give them both each 1 point, and then it's like
I would have just left it 0-0. It's the same thing. But yeah, I would have done it that
or
way.
0-0.
Just been, yeah, exactly.
No, but so that
That's
the second
what...
game would be just best of one. Whoever takes it is done, you know? In my opinion, both of these teams have gone to 0. No, but if it goes to a 1v1 Genghis, the rulings, bro, please, let's read the ruling, okay? Check the ruling and send it exactly what it says, okay?
Yeah, in that situation, still, it's like almost this. Let's say both have 49%, right? So this is almost like the game wouldn't count. So they still would have played two more games. That's what you had to do if that case happens, yeah. But most likely, I think it's not. I mean, we had it once on 50%. If that happens again, I don't probably think so. Because now the Druid is going to be even more cautious to not drop to that percentage again.
Oh, this could be big. He's only got one. He had no hots for a second there when that blanket landed.
Yeah, I got my cookies. I mean, I got them prepared. And the milk. So, good to go.
I'm gonna be very interested to see how the next game goes. Assuming this goes all the way to 45, and well, whoever takes it, you know, coming back to to a normal match, sort of as Aphane mentioned, you know, you've just been doing the same thing repetitively for the last half an hour plus. Now you've also now all of a sudden despite big lot of damage in, has no trinket, life bloom to pop in. Life blooms still going. 61, 50.
Damn, it's like a ticking time bomb.
Yeah,
I put it on the screen, the ruling for the tiebreaker, so people know.
Good idea.
Oh yeah, good chat, man. Mana wise, he's looking healthy again. Innovate's coming back up soon anyway, but yeah. Sorry, as I was sort of saying, like coming back after these really long games, whether you win or lose them, it's always it can be, particularly if you lose it, it can be really hard to sort of realign yourself mentally and get back into the swing, so to speak. So I think the next match will be regardless of how this one ends, I think the next one will be very very interesting to see how it goes, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it end very quickly. I think the chance of someone choking because after having played a match like this for so long, I think that's certainly on the cards.
It's probably hard to keep your focus. That's a coil here. Into a fear right now. Trinkets catches him off guard on the global. Spell locks him. Goes for that. He's about to Swiftman now. Full HP. Boom.
Is there any world where using a succubus and trying to blow him up with like a soulfire into a coil rather than, you know?
Yeah, I think it's
get it.
it's definitely a try. I would also say so. I think that's not even a bad bad thing to try, but it's also hard to even catch the Druid on a Suku, you know. So probably
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
no way. Yeah, as Griner says, yeah. There's no way he gonna get that Suku cast off. Yeah. Yeah, in Wrath it's a whole different story. Exactly. It's a whole different story in Wrath. Nah, we not worried about that. We
Well, I
chilling.
mean, you've got what about 7 minutes left, I think, or
Yeah.
so.
Moving to the
So we-
finish line.
Yeah, we're looking at sort of like 3 or 4 more coils in the bag to attempt.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
That's
Four
like,
more
you know,
tries.
We're looking at 3 or 4 more coils, guys. Well, that's nothing, considering how many coils went out already.
Exactly, man.
Is it
I
gonna be
like the
second,
positivity.
third,
I
or
wanna-
fourth?
I want to see the damage done at the end as well. When Ricky's done, you know, like 30 million damage or something. Oh, okay. This is he got fit. It fit in the wrong direction. Trinkets, though.
Trinkets up. Yeah, he trinkets his. He used the coil before. Yeah, that's a trinket angle.
We all know
Trinkets.
what the scenario is, you know, wait for that coil, trinket that coil, or trinket up here, and... No, not trinket that coil,
Yeah.
trinket up here, and then, you know...
Yeah, but now we got the strategy, I think.
I would just let lock all to win the Kappa. I love this. But you know what? I love it so much. Everybody's like, you should do this, you should do that, a rematch, pa 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 pa.
Yeah.
And then the moment you ask them, if you were in their shoes, what would you do? Everybody's like, I will do the same, I will do the same, I will do
Yeah.
the same, I will do the same, I will do the same. Bro, like, let's be honest. Like, it's like a bunch of smoke, man, a bunch of smoke. Whoa.
I have a question.
Dropping everything.
Whoa,
Oh, no,
whoa,
oh, no, whoa, whoa, whoa,
The double shadow ball proc,
man.
look at that! Isn't this fucking content, ladies and gentlemen?
Isn't that
How?
double?
Isn't that
double?
fucking
How?
double shadow bolt proc, bro? Look at this chat. Oh my god. Tell me,
Wait.
okay, right now, chat, right
Yeah,
now. I
please,
want everybody to
Heroes.
tell me,
Oh
aren't you
my
guys
God.
happy? Aren't you guys
Oh
happy that we
my
waited all this
God.
time? We waited 40 minutes for this moment to happen. Isn't this the best content you've guys seen? What the fuck are you
Wow.
talking about? What
Wow.
the fuck are you talking about?
From where was this damage though? What was that burst?
It's a
Was
Nightfall
it-
proc. He had a Nightfall proc.
Oh my
used it,
god.
and then corruption ticked.
You see,
he got another
display,
Nightfall proc. so he got
display
double-
wouldn't have happened.
double Deathfall.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh
Crazy.
my god, it was the best shit I've watched in my entire life. I'm so happy we watched it. Shout out Ricky, shout out Ozzy for this. Amazinga. What a
Respect to Ricky.
beautiful thing. Oh my god, I love it, bro.
That's the clip.
I
that should
love
be the
it.
clip, I think.
Let's.
It's clipped it. I've clipped it.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of clippers.
So we're gonna watch them later.
I'm not sure if that's an MVP moment, but you definitely gotta respect what
Oh
just happened.
my god, bro, that was.
It was the last few
slick.
minutes. Slick, hey,
Oh
Slick
my
Ricky, Slick
God.
Ricky. Good job, boy.
Amazing. God, that was lucky as shit, but we love it. We love it. I'm so happy to see this, bro. Oh my god. Now imagine the comps. No way, bro. It was so close. It was just about to happen.
It was only like 2 more coils, man.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Slick little Ricky, man. He done it.
I love it, bro. I love
Insane.
it. That's insane.
So,
Yes.
I even got locked out from the game because
I got locked up. Oh.
I guess we'll see if I'm Azzy, I might
Yo,
ask for it. Give me a break.
chat, listen to this. We just got a donation, and that donation, can you guess what it says, guys? Guys, the donation says, make sure Ricky get this money. $25 for Ricky for this play.
Awesome.
Shout out Ricky and shout out the donation. Shout out all the haters. Shout out all the shit talkers. Ricky's going home with $25 just for this play. Poggers in the fucking lair, boys. I love it. I love it, bro. Oh my god, bro. This is amazing. Ricky, bro. Ricky. In this economy, that's 2 kebabs or 3 kebabs in my country, miss. 3 kebabs, bro. Oh my god, I love it.
insane.
He deserves it because he didn't give up, bro. This man was on a mission. He was on a mission to take this one, bro. I love it. Shaka with the 5 large gifted. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, bro. I appreciate that. Who won? Ricky won, bro. The Warlock won. Oh my god.
Yes.
Well, now it's another game, bro. Another
Yes,
game we
got
go for.
2 more games to go, maybe 2 more games to go.
Yeah, we got the 2 winners after Group 2. Congrats to DM for coaching with Spotman and Petrax. And also congratulations to Glory to Ukraine with Ricky.
Oh, wait a
and
second.
Resumption.
They just won 1, bro. That was the first game.
Yeah, true. It's the first game.
It's
It's
still
1-1. My bad. Yeah,
Hold
true.
on.
My bad. Yeah. God damn.
God damn.
Yeah, true. It was that long. I already forgot. Holy shit. Yeah, we got another one.
Oh my god, we got 2 more. We got 2 more.
We aren't even halfway.
It
We
depends
aren't
who
even
wins,
halfway.
actually. Yeah. So let's ask Ricky if he's ready. Ricky is ready. And the other one was Waggy. Waggy?
No, that was the second one. Just keep it. Oh, Sasa is not happy, bro. Poor. I love it, boys. Oh my god, that was the second one. Just keep it. Guys, are you ready for another 1v1? Are you ready? God damn, look at you, Sting. You got look at you. You got the big turn.
The 10 bomb, bro. God damn, my boy.
That's
From
great,
Slani. Slanin, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Like, damn.
bro. Oh, it's crazy.
Thank you so much.
I hope this one
support.
won't happen again, bro. You know what? The ad revenue is gonna go crazy after another 45 minutes. You guys don't understand.
Green
but
light, green light, green light.
Oh, green light. Yes, I'm hoping. Okay.
Yo, thank you very much for this sub, man. Insane. Thank you for all the support, guys, for the follows, for the biddies, for the subs. It's lovely.
Oh my god, even the Caitlyn gets a little something, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Everybody's getting the love here.
That's awesome.
Everybody getting the love, boys.
Shit, man. Thank you, dude.
Guys, look at you. A level 5 hype train, guys. Look at us go.
We moving.
Yeah. Next one, guys. Next one. Oh, the game is here.
Opa.
Stop the music. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, so surely this game is not gonna go to a tiebreaker, is it? Surely this game is not gonna go to a tiebreaker.
I think Azzy's going to bring it back, man. I legitimately think he's got the mental fortitude just to shrug it off and just, take it 2-1.
50 bomb rate from Bruce. Thank you very much. And also another five gifted subs to Caitlyn. That's awesome, guys. Thank you for all the support. God damn.
That is big, guys.
Thank you so much, guys. You're fucking legends.
That's amazing, boys. I love to see that. Amazing, boys. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Turn on the frames. Any gift subs available?
Hey, thanks, Dark Man. Appreciate it.
Make sure to follow
Okay,
Bruce
here we
for
go.
support.
Okay.
Pressure instantly going in. Oh, nice little bit of mace stun. We didn't see that much in the first match, I don't think.
Guys,
disgusting mace
I have
stuns.
a question. Do you think now, knowing that it went to this ruling, that maybe they try to apply even more pressure on the lock just as alternative, like if that goes again to same case, for them to potentially like have that extra edge to drop him a little further?
It makes sense, for sure.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
This damage onto the lock druid is hefty. Coil got resisted, I think.
I'm not too sure.
Nothing happened at least. Yeah, nothing happened.
But I mean, he got rooted, right? So
yeah, he wouldn't have gone anywhere.
Yes,
anyway.
you're right. Thank you so much, Fearless.
Goated. Thank you guys for the support again. We love to see it.
Big bash. Nice fear. Oh, here comes the damage. Wow, is smashing into him. Feared into fucking the wrong direction as well. Mace stunned after having said that not much has been happening. He's got Bart's skin rolling, but he's down to 50% with not too many hots going. Desperately trying to catch up to him. We can remove the decurse if we can. Oh no.
No
Recutting
Barkskin
backwards.
instant stun.
Ooh, big fear though. As he is caught well behind. Finally breaks off. Trinkets Cyclone, Innovate being popped as well, actually. I did not realize he was that low on mana, but maybe using it quite early on.
I think he's just
Swapping
using
back
it
onto the
early.
lock now. Yeah. He's ready for the next round of 1v1s, man. He needs to get the cooldowns going.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, the sooner you use it, the sooner you get it back.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Going for the... I think maybe... I don't know whether trying to get onto the pet.
Oh,
Maybe he
that's a
just
full
charged
fear.
if there's anything in line of sight.
That's a full fear on Azir right now. They have a big setup here, actually. Are they gonna have
Yeah,
a big fear
wow.
double cast, reclone off of that? Oh my god, look at them.
Vorry's in trouble. Vorry's in trouble.
20%.
Showdown.
Oh my god, he almost NS'd his NS heal, bro. Almost NS'd his NS heal. That was actually crazy. Yo, Glemmy, thank you for the gift to pumping, man. Okay. So there's no NS
Another
from
big fear,
Warrior
man.
Druid. There's no NS from Warrior Druid. There's no trinkets on that. But on the other hand, Lock Druid, they have the bash available, so they could go for that bash fear play and just make something out of it. Honestly,
I would go for pet. They failed on. So this pet, if they kill the pet, there's no pet. Yeah. And the pet's all the way back.
yeah, he's
just
going for the
fucking
summon.
destroy
I think
it.
he stops it. He stops it. He kicks that. Does he?
That would be
He
big.
kicked
Yeah,
it. He
fail
kicked
charge,
it.
fail charge.
They kill the pet. Pet is dead.
Oh,
Perfect
okay.
timing,
This
perfect
is
timing.
this
Oh,
is
no.
like 90-10 for the warrior now.
Wait, got them.
Stops it.
Nice clone onto the Druid.
So what is the play now?
Just sunder him up, man. Sunder him up. And
Into
it-
hamstring. Okay.
Stick to Warlock.
This could be a quick one now if they don't get something here. He just resisted bash on Waggy. Muka resisted a bash. They clone him. They get the trinket. They're trying to clone. Okay. Well, he's going for that summon.
Trinket for 3 or 4 seconds.
No bash available. Does he stop it? He stopped it. He bashed it right in the end. Oh my god, what a clutch. What a clutch bash.
He has Trinket now up as well for the next attempt. As long as he doesn't drop these sunders.
There's no coil. Coil was
Which he's
already
not
sent
gonna.
out, so they're probably not gonna get any fears here in this moment. I think they're just
Ricky's
loose.
in trouble.
He's just gonna die.
He's
He's
just
in
gonna
trouble.
die. Ricky's just dead, bro. He's getting
Big
pumped.
trouble, big
2
trouble.
Saunders. That's a clone.
13%.
Execute. That's it.
Oh.
Done. Deal.
Wow, that was. Oof, that
God
was.
damn, but when did he send the Feldome? Actually, I did not see that. Was that an aggressive play or they just killed the first pet?
Yeah. When it was the Cyclone Mirrors, when they both popped NS, he Feldomed offensively to try and blank it, but it just whiffed whatever. And then as they ran back, the pet stayed back on Azzy. And as soon as I'm seeing that, I'm just thinking, just kill the fucking pet. You've burnt the Feldon. You're risking it. They needed to be more careful with it after burning the Feldon. But very clever play from WoW there. Good choices.
That is crazy, actually.
1-1. So this is the deciding matchup. Who from those two teams will move on in the group phase? So let's check with the teams if they are ready for the last matchup.
Oh my god, guys. Who do you think is gonna take this one? Warrior Druid, Lock Druid? They're both playing for that second spot to continue for the next day participation for the knockout stage, guys. So whoever wins this game out of these two teams is going to continue in the tournament. The other team is going to be eliminated. Am I understanding this correctly?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is wild, actually.
Yes.
That
This
is
is
wild.
tournament lifelines. And this is their
Everything is on the
chance at winning $1,000. Well, I say $1,000. Who knows what it's going to be tomorrow? Currently, it's only $1,000.
At the moment, prize pool $1.5K, $1,000 for first place, $350 for second place, $100 for third place, MVP of the play $50, and Mr. Ricky has already won himself a $25 bonus for that play that
Green
he did.
light. Green light.
Green light, okay. We're hopping in. As soon as I see the game, I'm in there. As soon as we see that game, I'm in.
Hopping in a second.
Let's go for it. Let's go for it, guys. I'm looking forward to see how this one is gonna go. I hope they play a little bit more defensively this time with their pets, and they don't send the Feldome so early for that kick, because Or if they do,
Yeah.
they gotta play careful with their second pet. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
how it's
like
gonna go.
the aggressive play here from Waggy as well. He doing crazy damage on Vori. He definitely knows his class. Yeah.
I mean, Wag is, I think, like a main warrior for many, many years. He's like been playing private servers for all the time. So
Up. Oh,
I'm there.
ruins as well.
Oof. Is that gonna be better for? Is that gonna be better for Lock Druid or Warrior Druid? You reckon?
Probably
I
for the
think
block, right?
Warrior. Oh, well, I was going to go with Warrior, but
Yeah.
we will see, I guess. I think there's less distance, so I think he might be able to sort of sit on his target a little bit. Though that said, it doesn't feel like they were particularly, that dedicated to kiting him. But you could instantly see that pet. He is keeping that pet well under control. This time, big initial burst is actually onto the warrior. A little bit to Mace Stun pushing through as well. Pet getting some damage, down to 75 already.
Getting those Sunders up. Gets cloned here. Fears the Druid, forces the Trinket. That's a good force already.
Yeah, that's a good fear there. Very well played fear.
They're trying to set up here something on the Druid, I guess. Or not yet, maybe. No, they still have that bash available. As he goes for that clone here, he clones the Druid while Warrior is rooted. I guess he's making time for him. It's pretty good, actually, what he's doing at the moment.
He had Escape Artist there on the route, so clearly he wasn't, he wasn't feeling too upset about being controlled there. So as you said, maybe they're looking for something and he's just going to hold it. But I mean, they can clone the Druid and go for a kill on the pet, or pretty much anything.
100%.
At the moment.
So what is the Druid looking for now? I guess they're looking for like a combo. This is where they're looking for the bash fear on the Druid. They get the fear without the bash, actually. This could be big. If they have more CC chain lined up, the Druid needs to do okay, that was a War Stomp into Refear. He trinkets that NS already. And they still have Coil, they still have bash. So potentially next go from the Lock Druid can be a kill go, if they set it up properly. They just need to live now, survive long enough. NS Hyper, he goes for that NS Hyper.
This could be. You can't trinket it. You can't trinket it though. He
calls
get the kill on
Warrior no
pet.
trinket. That's gonna be a Refear here. Is that gonna be a Refear? That's gonna be a full fear. Full fear into. Okay, he has a bunch of dots on him. That's scary, bro. They just need to control the Druid here and the win. He doesn't have NS, doesn't have any hots. He refears him.
20.
He's just pumping Moonfires.
Wow.
Okay, he's pumping
Moonfires. That's GG from Pretty Ricky.
God,
oh my God. God damn.
They took it home, ladies and gentlemen. What a
Sleep
game.
into fear, into refear. He still had the clone ready. They was chilling. They knew they had it,
bro.
at that point. Yeah.
That is insane, bro. After this 1v1 case scenario, and then that second game, and now this, bro. Shout out both of those teams, bro. They're playing absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy that these guys are going at it like this. Shout out everybody participating, but this was like a beautiful setup. NS Hyper into the control. They played, I guess they played really good because they forced Trinket and NS without using Coil, Bash. They landed a fear for free without using any utility to set it up. This is actually crazy. Insane.
Yeah. Hey, put some GGs into the chat for those guys, two teams for giving us this exciting matchup here just now. So put some GGs into the chat for both teams, yeah?
Make sure you guys go check out Wag Beast X and check Azigod X. Great players, performed absolutely beautiful, amazing plays, guys. I don't know what else to say. Like, you guys are absolutely goated. Insane.
Yes. So we have the two winners of the group 2. So I would say let's
take a look at the bracket.
Oh yeah,
let's look at the bracket. What's going on here now? So that is group 2 is done officially. We have group 1 and group 2 done, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so just to recap, from group 1, the people that are moving forward are B Water, my friend, aka Yafet's Skrina, playing DPL. And then we have Roguelock Prison, Shades and Carmen moving forward to day 2, which is tomorrow.
Yes.
And from the group 2, we have DM for Coaching, aka Spotman Petrox, and Glory to Ukraine, aka Muka and Ricky moving forward. So we have already solidified 4 teams that are moving forward and participating and going through. That is absolutely beautiful.
Got it.
Okay, amazing.
Humo loves to say lovely.
All right, so what do we
It's-
have
it's-
next, Caitlin? While Stinglee is setting up the players and everything, guys, make sure you get ready.
Indeed. Well, my last thoughts on Group 2 in general is it's almost bittersweet to see, people getting knocked out when they are just playing so incredibly phenomenally. I just want to see more of everybody playing that I've watched so far today. It's been an absolute pleasure, both to watch the games and also casting with you gentlemen. It's been fantastic. Chat has been fucking awesome. Everybody following along from home. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you again for all of the subs and the support. The donations have been fucking insane. That all said, we've only just hit the halfway point, so let's fucking crack on. So we have got Bella Emo Low X on Discipline Priest, and then Chow on Subrogue. And then we have Vura and Turpin Stomper, aka Resto, my all-time favorite comp. So I'm certainly hype for this. I really, I've spoken to both Vura and Turpin Stomper a few times. They're fantastic chaps. But equally, Emo Low is also, a very talented player. So this should be a good one.
So this is actually where the Tilted Twinkles is gonna go. Mr. Vura, aka Vurasita, plus the man himself, the coach, ladies and gentlemen, the totem spammer himself. I'm so excited to see. Guys, I swear to God, I really wish that we can just listen to the comms of this team. The coach, yeah, I'm telling you guys, you don't even know. If the coach steps in the coaching role, he's going to school Mr. Vurak. He's going to let him know exactly what needs to be done, how it needs to be done, and everything else. I'm telling you guys, you don't want to mess with the coach on a bad day. So hopefully Vurak performs well. And yeah, it's an interesting matchup. Actually, funny thing is, I saw this team, Emo, LOL, and Chow, play yesterday against Resto Shaman. So I think they are very fresh against this specific matchup because I saw them play 2 or 3 games and they actually won them. So I'm really looking forward to see, but they didn't play against Vura, and the coach, obviously. So I guess that's maybe will create a bit of a different case scenario. I don't know yet, but we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen.
I saw Vura playing yesterday, but he was playing a bloody Resto Shaman. So I think clearly he's just so incredibly confident at Resto, he doesn't need to practice.
So first team's ready, waiting for the second team, and then we're good to go. Yes, both teams are ready. So I would say let's jump right into the third group. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Aphane. I think that sounds good, right?
Yep.
Right. Let me send it.
Oh, I've actually got a Chow in front of me, so I can do a quick inspection, see if there's anything spicy. So Chow, the priest, I was just curious to see what spec he was running. He's not running the 2 points in blackout. That's one sort of little alteration you can make to a traditional disc spec.
Okay, we got the green light.
Okay.
Ready to rock.
I'm looking forward to it. Just let me know when the game is out. In the meantime, we're just sitting here and waiting to see what's gonna happen.
I am looking forward to some truly absurd ret spins.
Yeah.
Ret Resto is undeniably 100% skill. There is no RNG involved
check the
at
list of
all.
fame. You ready?
I'm checking.
Just a few seconds.
I am checking, bro. I didn't change the team names. Fuck. I'm gonna do it in game. Wait, team name 1. What is the team name? What the fuck?
Bella Chow
Tilted
Bella Chow.
Twinkies. Okay, Bella Chow.
and
Team name
It's
2.
up. Game's up.
Tilted
You can enter.
Twinkies. Sorry if I mispronounced it, guys. I'm just going to fix it after this, okay?
It's good. It's good.
Okay, Ruins. Oh, it's a hard one to say, but
Okay,
it
let's
can
take
be
a
really
look.
good for. Okay, I've got some thoughts, but I'll mention it after the match as we are setting up here. Totem Farm casually placed. Chow actually not pushing across aggressively. I'm intrigued. They've, Totem's been able to get his totem farm down quite safely, and Chow is just coaching, waiting to see what happens. Maybe looking for, I guess, the sap
Sprint,
after...
pre-cloaks, sap after you sack, and they're making that go on the Shami. Is the rogue gonna do any Q on the totems? No, that's a full kidney, probably into double fear right here. That's a big double fear right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is in Ghost Wolf, so he can't be snapped though. He's
I think they just
even
make a
after this
re-go
fear.
here. That's a discipline play. He doesn't go for the sub because he's too far away. Re-goes here. Garrett, Rupture. They might be forcing stuff from them right here. Blind on the party here. Party Trinkets the blind. Evasion is already out. Shami is trying to kite. Freedom on the Shami.
I thought he got bait for a second there.
Hodge, dispel that. He trinketed that Hodge. He wants to go for that aggressive kill. He goes for that Vanish Sheep Shot. That's an interesting play, by the way, here.
The Repentance
Kidney.
onto the Priest to stop the fear.
That's a Bob right here. Okay, Rogue doesn't have Trinket. This actually can be scary next go. He already preps out. That's a double fear right here. Trinket. Both Trinkets are gone. Step onto the Shaman.
They still haven't popped Bloodlust though. They're waiting for it.
That's another Freedom right here. Let's see. Pally is coming back to Peel. Is that another sack? Not another sack. Okay, that's another Freedom. Clock here. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen. That's Hodge on the Priest. Priest Trinkets that Hodge. Stuns the Shaman, so he can't do offensive purges. There's no Bloodlust, unfortunately, here. That's a full kidney. I think Shaman is shitting for the moment. Gets dispelled here a bit. They force double Trinket. They still have wings.
Priest mana.
It's kind of low, right? He still has Fed, though. Okay, guys, they still can make a kill go the Shami Pali. If they make it until next Hodge with Bloodlust and Hodge and Wings, they could destroy anyone. They could even kill the Rogue. But I think they're pushing. Look at them. They're pushing for the Priest. He's cornered. He's in the room. They have Hodge in 2 seconds. Oh my god, this is... Oh my god.
Here comes the last.
Bloodlust. Purging.
Spin to win, do we believe?
Do we go for it? Oh, he resisted the Hodge.
Oh,
no way.
Oh,
Hodge resist.
Pace questions down.
Oh my god.
There's no tremor for this fear if it lands. Tremor's out. Shadowfiend's out as well.
That.
Tremor. Oh, he broke the tremor. Is good enough. Desperate prayer.
He's still in trouble.
He's really low mana, bro. Hodge resist. You're right.
Oh, he's not controlling his pet.
He's not controlling
Shadowfiend was whiffed.
Yeah, but he was in bubble. That's why he couldn't. He didn't send it to the Priest, to the Shami. Shami is kind of low, but I think Shami's fine. Priest is really he's really low mana. He has fear in 6 seconds. Pali is gonna have Trinket back. He resists another Hodge.
Again.
No way! Back to back.
That's what we was talking about. These resists.
Is he gonna go for that fear?
Blind.
Oh no, is that double fear?
Nice.
Oh no, that's a double fear. He can go for the sub here. The hero can go for that sub. He's gonna go for drink. He's gonna puke. He's gonna sub Pali open Shami here. Oh no.
Trouble. Oh my god.
That's scary, bro. Full kidney
This
here.
might be.
Priest is drinking.
He has got Trinket coming.
Yeah, I think he's fine, but oh my god, no way, bro.
We need some insane RNG here onto the Rogue, or else I think it's going to be the end of
really
mana.
bad for the Shami. Fucking
Oh, he's out of line of sight. That's a really good Hodge. He's was out of loss for a little bit there.
He hodged him, yeah. He's getting healed here. Shami's dead.
Oh.
No way, bro. No way.
Double resist on Hodge.
Double Hodge resist, bro.
Unlucky. Very unlucky.
That is crazy, man. Wow. What a turn of events. He was so dead off of that rep, bro. He was completely dead.
So first W goes to the Rogue Priest team.
That child takes this one home, man. First one. First dub out.
The one thing actually I noticed that I was surprised by is he's using Twin Blade of the Phoenix, the two-handed sword from Kael'thas, as opposed to Storm Herald. I assumed he was going to be using Storm Herald for the stun, but I suppose that might in turn start messing with DRs for his own Hodge and things like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I would say though the Repentance he popped, if you remember, quite early on as the Priest dropped down to do an insane double fear with everything, and that would have just been the end. And Vua landed a really critical Repentance onto the Priest and just completely disjointed that intended burst.
Oh, that was so frustrating and unlucky for the team, but this is the server, this is the game, there's many factors. You don't know if it's exactly the server, you don't know if it's just because all the meta gems and everything else that they're using. Maybe it's a little bit of both, but there's nothing we can do about it. I personally have experienced that many times, and
got the green light.
All right, looking for that game, and let's see what happens. Hopefully they get some better RNG next game and we'll see what happens. But like we know, guys, nothing is you know,
Impossible.
certain. Yeah, nothing is impossible. We saw that. Nothing is certain. They still have plenty of chances to make it back, you know. Starting
Yeah,
off
as
with right
Ricky
now.
showed us.
As Ricky showed us, exactly.
Yeah, pretty Ricky.
Pretty Ricky.
But this is the thing: is you know, given the format and also just given how competitive game up, how competitive these groups are, dropping one best of three really, you know, is by no means, you know, a nail in the coffin or anything. As you know, all of the previous groups have been so competitive. But that said, Ruins again starting out here.
Honestly
See how
speaking,
this is
what
gonna
guys,
start.
for those that are playing Red Resto Shaman, can you guys tell me, is this map actually good for Red Resto or is better for Disc Priest Rogue? I feel like it's better for Red Resto, right? Because there's less place to kite, or maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would say so. Because if you have other arenas, you can kite better as a rogue and priest, and there's nowhere really to go except the middle pillar, you can say.
I really like it for the for Shaman just in general, but here we are.
We got a cheap
armor
shot
onto the Shaman
resist. He
pressure.
goes for the expose, no kidney. That's an early rep right here. He gets blinded. Trinkets that blind right off the get-go. They're trying to make that priest go. Hodge. He trinkets the Hodge. Oh my god, that's crazy, bro. First Hodge trinket. Yeah, look at him! Yo! The
Wait,
top
what?
level.
Pesto in the house.
The casino is here, boys. Look at him.
Oh, and it goes again.
Holy shit, that goes there.
Oh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa,
God
whoa.
damn.
God
Damn,
damn.
what a
He's got
steal,
lucky.
bro.
Look at him spinning. Holy shit. These guys, they went in crazy, ladies and gentlemen. They're like, no, not again. We just
He mad.
take this one home. Play of the tournament. Come on, Gucci. Don't do it like this, bro. Don't do it like this, play of the
Come on,
tournament.
like, you
Yeah,
know.
it's the play of the tournament. This is the worst tournament, ladies and gentlemen. God
Insane.
damn.
Don't need it, pure skill. You know,
Yes,
they
100%
were,
skill.
Previous game, you know, previous match they weren't very skillful. This match they were much more skillful, and that's obviously why they won. Welcome
Oof.
to Red Resto.
Insanely
Nice.
done.
Crazy, bro. Back to back, 2 times, 100% to 10%, and the next time it was little, just the next swing later, bro. Oh,
Yes,
that's
so it's a
actually
1-1,
crazy.
and
It's
the
1-1.
next one is deciding for them, yeah?
Oh my
Both
god.
teams are ready.
All right. Let me know when we have the green lights.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Are we gonna have 3 out of 3 ruins, boys? What do we think, huh? 3 out of 3 ruins. Need broke druid with Gucci. Hey, listen, that's a possibility, 100%. You know, look at Gucci, bro. Supports young Aphane, 4-month subscriber, and look at you, Tazer. A fellow Bulgarian doesn't support his fellow Bulgarians. Always is capping in the chat. Fucks around with Caitlyn too much. What else, bro? What else? God damn it.
Got the green light, so stay ready.
You need to ban Tazer. Should we ban Tazer? Guys, Tazer is gone out of here for a little fight gifted or something, you know? Tazer goes home. He's up to Jigsaw and gifted
We
fight
got
to
the
Jigsaw.
green light.
We got the
We
green
got
light.
the green light. Yes. Stay ready.
God damn.
It's not up yet, man. It's not up yet. I'll show
Okay.
when it's available.
Okay.
Bro, the Bulgarians are getting it. God damn it, bro. The disrespect is on another level here.
It's up.
Let's hop into it.
Can't believe you blame Tazer for hooking up with Gucci as Rogue Druid. Bro, Saza, you think I need Tazer to hook up with Gucci, bro? Oh my god, you're kidding me, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
It is actually ruins again, man. You get your
Oh my god,
wish.
3 out of 3.
3
Oh
ruins.
my god, bro. That's crazy. The 3 out of 3. Is it gonna be another big one shot? Wait, I'm a spectating road guy. Okay, so it's gonna be the same opener, right? It's gonna be late clock sprint on the sacrifice. And then he's gonna go for the sap on the pally. He's gonna make a goal. Last time he resisted the cheap shot, so he went for the expose. They had no kidney, so that allowed Vura to make an offensive play, rep early, go for that dispel, and send the priest. What is gonna happen this time?
It was a crazy one.
I mean, it's gonna be-
before.
Oh, he got knocked. I think he got knocked
He got
by
knocked.
the
He got
consecration.
knocked. Consecration, bro. That clock here doesn't do any work, man. Look at him. Evasion's already. Paladin is up. What are you doing, bro? What is this wasted evasion here? Blinds the Pali too. Pali is just comfortably sitting. Shami is completely fine. He's not even getting dispelled. No totems are getting cleared as well. That's a wasted evasion, boys.
This
doesn't
might
look
be
good.
this might be some tilt going on here. There might be some tilt going here. This is not what we saw in the first two matches, but here we are. Pressure again onto the rogue.
That's a
Not even
gouge.
bothering the priest right now.
You're lucky that you didn't proc Reckoning without gouge, my boy. You're lucky, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, the rep on the priest. Not even shield.
Oh.
Not even inner fire. What's going on here? This priest, bro. Watch out, watch out,
Here
watch
we
out, watch
go.
out. Trinkets.
Ooh.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Pain suppression
PS.
forced.
Yeah, good step, kidney. Yeah, you better step cheap, kidney. Oh, the kidney resisted, of
Resistance
course.
kidney.
Okay. No PS, no trinket from priest. Wings wasted. They still have bloodlust. They still have double trinket. I think for the moment they're sitting comfortably. Another gouge. Shami goes for the drink. What is Pali gonna do here? Is he gonna go for the rogue? I guess he is, right? He doesn't care for the priest here. Okay.
Yeah, priest is in Africa still.
GG, it's over. Guys, it doesn't look too great. That second evasion. Prep already
Lust
comes
is
out.
Still...
Kidney on the shaman.
There could be some mana burns. They could get some nasty mana burns off.
Listen, they have rep in
Still wanna go
16
for it.
seconds. A rep in 16 seconds. If they get to that priest and pre-clean him. Rep. Bloodlust, Hodge. This guy's done.
Step.
Rogue is playing with fire with his gouges. That's what I'm saying, bro. He's playing with fire, bro. Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. He doesn't realize, He clocks here, he's going for it. They both are pushing. Look at them. Oh my god, guys. Do you
Surely,
see?
if
The
he gets-
gangbang is coming. It's coming. Oh, the rep.
Here
Pops.
comes the
There's
pop.
it. Bloodlust,
Is it a-
wings, El Bubble.
offensive?
That's it. There's nothing. The Rogue is just
Oh,
sitting. Mr.
shit.
Rogue, enjoy the show, Mr. Rogue. Watch the show with us, brother.
Oh.
Bella,
Watch the
ciao,
show
ciao,
with us, bro.
Bella.
Take a seat in the chair right next to me, my Mr. Rogue, and just look right here, bro. Look at this. This was your priest, bro. Getting completely sent. Oh my god, boys. That is
Damn.
crazy, man.
Well played.
All
Well
sevens in
played.
the chat. All
That was
sevens
a
in the
fucking
chat,
war
boys.
crime, man.
Oh
It's like watching
my
a car
god.
crash slowly.
Yeah.
Watch with us, bro. Just come here. You know, we have a spot for you. We have the guest spot. Do we pull up the guest spot, guys? We pull up the guest spot, guys. I actually have a guest scene. I'm not gonna pull it up now because it's gonna mess up with the scenes and everything looks so beautifully, and I'm not gonna try and mess with that. But you know, I have an extra seat for somebody if they want to sit here and watch for a little something, maybe. All right, have a nice one. Next one, guys. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let me see.
Next
We
is Manu
have
with
got-
Power Must, right? Yeah.
Wait,
And
is it
Manu?
Manu?
Druid Rogue Mirror. Druid Rogue Mirror, yeah, Manu.
Oh my god,
Manu,
Druid
Mirror.
Rogue Mirror.
And then this is also another Vulcan team, but this is the second brothers team, along with Spotman and Perez. This is, yep.
Oh my god, you guys know, I made this team name for Mano. I made the Don't Be Like This Maurice. It's actually Waggy, you know, his name is Maurice, and that was the team name. So it's gonna be Balkan Rogue Druid, team name 1, versus team name 2, Don't Be Like This Maurice. Unfortunately for Wagito and Azi. Mano playing? Mano is going, ladies and gentlemen. 45-minute gaming coming? Bro, what are you talking about? There's not gonna be a 45-minute game, bro. It's
Yeah,
not
that
gonna
would
be a
never
45-minute. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet that this is not gonna be a 45-minute game. Okay, guys. Whenever we have the green lights.
Some people are whispering me right now that I mean, you guys have more knowledge of this, that the rogue used a 45 resilience trinket.
Sorry, what?
What? Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
I got
rogue?
whispered that Dark Hero.
But he's out anyway, right?
I mean, he still got some games coming up. This group phase is not over, so
Okay,
if
wait a second.
He really used this.
Wait
Maybe
a
you
second.
can check.
Oh
on
yeah,
your,
you're right. Wait. What, gotta pay attention to my alerts? When Dark Hero is cheating, he has 45 resilience trinket. Is that allowed? Why am I spectating if you're not looking at this? My bad, bro. My bad for not seeing this. Look at us. We have the little message here, guys. Just to prove you, we have the little mods here in the layer
Nice.
actually updating me, but I'm not looking at this. I cannot even show you guys, but we actually have
Can you
the
show,
message
can
right
you
here.
show me in?
You see, Dark Hero is cheating. He has 45 resilience trinket. Is that allowed? Why am I spectating? Blah 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 blah. Okay, so Mr. Emo, lol. It was pleasure playing with you. Thank you for participating to the tournament. That is
Yes, first qualification.
that is a direct elimination right here, right now. So that means
Yes.
that we have what now?
7.
Sorry. So does that mean that Vura continues directly, or what's happening here?
I mean, he got the win anyways, but any other team that would have faced that team will get automatically 2 Ws.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, we
so
just play the play it out, and yeah.
But listen, he probably didn't bro, listen, don't tell me this shit didn't know, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Shut the fuck up, or you're getting out as well, bro. Are you stupid? For 7 weeks, I'm explaining to everybody the rules and everything. For 7 fucking weeks, I'm explaining this shit, bro. Now, I'm not telling him shit, okay? It's done. It's done. This team is out. Thank you so much, guys, for participating. You're out. You guys can go and continue with the rest of your day. Thank you so much. And if anyone wants to go for that, I'm just letting you know. Maybe I'm going to be a little late with the reply. You know, I just gotta say, guys, my mods, you know, I have this group, mods and gay friends. My mods and gay friends, they're all here, they're all watching, they're in the background, they're lurking, the chatbots, you know, they're spending the messages, spamming, Aphane, is this allowed? Shout out Evie, by the way, guys, everybody in the chat, shout out Evie. It's Evie. And please, Evie, next time, just directly expose him. I'll deliver the screenshot for reference the next time I catch somebody. Yes, please, if you have one, send it over in the chat. And yeah, you know, just write me in Twitch chat because I'm not looking at the Discord. There's so many things that I need to look. All 7s in the chat for my boy, okay? All right, so we continue, guys. Nothing happened. It's okay. It's okay. Nothing happened, guys. We move on. It is what it is. Ah, you did tag me? Oh, my bad. My bad. I didn't see, bro. Okay. So what do we have next, guys? What team do we have next? It's gonna be the Druid, right? The Rogue Druid versus Rogue Druid. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I have the whisper from Manu and Power Must. And I'm still waiting for someone to whisper me from Balkan RD. And one of you knows the in-game name of that team, Balkan RD? So I can whisper them
yes,
directly.
I whisper you. Stinglee. Can you whisper me in game?
I can.
Avkata?
Yes,
No, Avkata. Avakta, can you whisper me in game? Wait, what was his
The
name?
Druid's right in front of me. I don't know. So
Wait. Yo, okay, I'm sending you the name, Stinglee. This is the name of the guy. You can also check on Armory. It updated instantly. Let me take a look. What is this? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this, bro. Okay, rules are rules, guys. We stayed with the rule for the Lock versus Druid in the 1v1. We stick with the rules for this. We made multiple warnings. How many warnings did we make about the gear and stuff like that?
Too many.
Too many. You know what? I like that answer. We made too many. I don't know.
Okay, both teams are ready.
let's fucking go then, boys. I mean, I, you know, going into this, I know Manu, so, but everybody else involved, I do not know. So when it comes to sort of predictions, I assume, actually, I assume the Balkan RD is Horde at least. I don't know about Manu. Do we know if they're Alliance or Horde? Because obviously having that perception is going to be massive in the mirror, I think.
Waiting.
Wait a second. Zizap, are you here, bro? Zizap or Fearless, are you guys here? Okay, guys, I need one of you to step out from the share stream because we have the Rogue Druid who's also streaming. So since it's his turn now, can I remove one of you guys just until they continue playing, and then we're going to remove him and add him after that? Is that okay, Zizap? Just 1 second, please.
We got the green light though. So
Okay.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Wait a sec. 1 sec. Okay, Zizap, I'm removing you temporarily. I'm gonna add you later again, okay? Sorry about that, bro. It's just 6 capped and wait a second. What is the
Okay,
name?
can you keep an eye on it?
Please let me know when I have to step in, guys, on the queue. I need to add into the
Oh,
stream.
okay. Have we green lighted, yeah?
Yeah, green light, green light.
They're starting.
Yeah,
I'm inviting you.
It's up. Join now.
Yeah, I'm joining.
Oh, the most balanced arena for a fantastic mirror. So I'm intrigued to see how this goes.
I hope you still have
Yeah.
the chance to jump into the stream together real quick. Let's see.
Do we have? I can't see if we have got. I assume both rogues are using goggles, but we'll see if either gets popped.
So actually, Power
Oh.
Must is not playing with engineering. They found the druid. Okay, this is a beautiful game already. I like how this game is starting. Now you have to understand here, the Manu
sub.
and Power. Oh my god. Okay, he subbed the rogue. This is really big actually. It's gonna be a meme into Cyclone here with a big opener right now from Manu. It's gonna be a big ult. They're probably gonna force Trinket here. They're probably gonna get something. Yeah, they get Trinket from the rogue. This is already not looking too good, bro, for them. He already sends a Vanish Cloak and Vanish too. Interesting. They're making good pressure here, actually, as a matter of fact. Power Must is under a lot of
Ooh,
pressure.
Power taking a
Does he have to
shitload of
Trinket?
damage off this.
Is he going to save Cloak here? He saved Trinket. Oh my god, that's cheated.
Oh,
Cloak NS, Trinket.
NS.
NS. Oh my god, that's not great, bro.
Already 2%.
Druid
already
gets blinded.
2% down.
It's over. It's over. Oh no. No. Death Nose has Trinket actually. Never mind. It's not over. He charges the rogue here. Power Musk gets ferried. Charged. Reclone. The balloons fell off here. Avakta doesn't have clock for another 30 seconds. He blinds Power Musk. Power Musk Trinkets. Gets Gouge here. Is there gonna be a kidney also? Gouge back because he broke it.
As well that time.
That's gonna be a big goal. No clock here. Avakta is under trouble. That was a short kidney though. He's gonna be fine here. He's not gonna die. Okay, so what's gonna be the cooldown utility at the moment? They both have 1 Vanishes left. They both have no blinds. Dead Ghost has Trinket still, so that's pretty good for him. Avakta is running. I think he's going for that re. He gets step kidneyed here. He's gonna get cloned probably right now. He dodged that Gouge, unfortunately. Power Must is spamming those sheaves. No fairy on Power Must. He's behind the pillar. Expose armor on the rogue here. What are they gonna do? Manu has bash in 15 seconds. That's a step kidney out of position, gets cloned on his kidney. That's pretty good, actually.
Innovate popped on Death Cross. Manu's holding his for a little bit. He did have better mana. Cloak actually popped him Avakta, taking another heavy pounding, vanishing himself, trying to get... Nope, just gets knocked, vanish, effectively completely wasted. And pressure going in. We still have a full sticker better now on Death Cross because his Innovate has gone for 100%. On the opposite side, Manu maybe looking actually for just an organic drink or... nope, Insect Swarm pressure now back onto Power Must. Fail charge into... Bash onto Manu, Cyclone, Notice Roots, onto Power Must and Cyclone, okay. Waiting to see what happens. Full blind. Trinket doesn't have Trinket for 10 seconds. This could be the end of Power, actually. He's forced to cloak. Blind ending now on Manu. He could have got sapped there, but he didn't quite get it. Oh,
no
Gets
way!
the sap. He gets the damn sap. Wow.
No
Insane.
way.
That's the first lose that goes to Manu and Power Must.
Wow. The Balkan Rogue Druid taking this one home, man. That is crazy. That is
not the end
absolutely
yet.
crazy.
So, yeah. First W goes to Balkan RD.
Oh my god, look at them. They're so happy. They're so
Hey,
happy
man.
that they win. I see the
Yeah.
smiles and everything.
So what was the thing? What was the problem there? Because he gets the sap and then just gets knocked and killed when he could have just, I guess, chilled a little bit, got healed back up, or.
So I actually spaced out a bit because I was looking at a message there, but I really can't tell you. I wasn't paying attention to that part of the game there. I just kind of like lost a little bit of what was happening. But crazy, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason there was a small little gap for him to get infight again, but he managed to get the reset, and that was the GG from there.
Okay, I've got my shadow play for the match. We just have a look at the very tail end. So he gets the sap.
Switch monitor,
onto-
yes, yes. Sorry guys, sorry about that. Switching the monitor. Yes, Katin, can you show us? Wait, let me say. Can I actually see this game? Can you show us somehow?
Yeah, I can just try and share my screen.
It's not me banning them, bro. I have agents. I have military agents here taking care of everything.
So we have to stream here from Caitlin. Maybe we can take a quick look.
Maybe from Caitlin's stream POV, right?
Yeah, so my stream POV will have it, and then I'm also sharing it with you chaps on Discord. It looks jank as fuck because it's literally just a direct rip of my of one of my monitors.
Okay, but wait. Can I show it somehow on stream? Let me see if I can show it somehow on stream. So monitor, I disable
Yeah, if you
while
just,
I leave. Okay, I'm showing it right now. Let's see.
Okay, so that's a cyclone goes through. That's the full blind. This is where the sort of pressure comes from. Power does off blinds the other druid. They're both druids now sitting. Kites back round, goes for the sap. Break the what broke him out of stealth there when he saps? Is it like fucking thorns or something?
It's like a rupture, or maybe I don't know, a little something.
Yeah. He's got one rupture tick left, hasn't he?
Yes.
Well, it's hard to say because my UI can bug a little bit with the debuffs. But yeah, 200 damage from a rupture tick, and then just bang bang.
Yeah, that's it.
I
assume he was expected to do sap into to cheap shot, and just did it ever so slightly too soon.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
That's how
done
it
yet,
goes,
bro.
That's how it goes.
Yeah,
First
I mean,
game.
Can be lucky or unlucky. That's the way it is.
That's the way it is, bro.
So I'm gonna tell the teams to queue up.
Yes, just 1 second. I'm going quickly to the toilet. 1 sec.
Oh, I just told them to queue.
Okay, I'll make it.
Yeah, hurry up. make it a quick one.
He's gonna be like fucking scuttling back to his PC with his trousers around his ankles.
Yeah. I hope you guys are still excited in the chat. We love to see the activity and the positivity in the chat. So let us know how you like the content. Okay, that's a good timing because Paul must also has to use the toilet. They're about to queue now.
Oh, they're not queued.
They're queued now, yes.
Okie dokie.
So should be ready. So they are in. Perfect time. I think Aphane should also be here any second.
I'm really sad though that the disc rogue is going this way out. I wanted to see them play more, but
Yeah, me too. I mean, he maybe did not know, but it doesn't save you from the rules.
I mean
But
that's where I'm kind of
what
like
it is.
hesitant. You know what I mean? Like on one hand, I just want to be like, you know what, it's okay, because like Brewer is also like, it's fine. You know, maybe it was okay. And then on the other hand, I just want to stick to the rules, because without rules, we're
have
just
to.
animals.
We have to.
Chat.
That's what we gotta do.
Skrana says,
Check
let
it.
chat decide, pull. Ask chat.
I mean, if we do it, yeah. But yeah. Check the list. So you
Wait, what's
ready?
going on? There's some other people in the game. Nope, stick
Oh
to
yeah,
the rules.
there's a challenger.
Somebody's trying to mess with the queue. Can't let bias get in the way, stick to the
Can you
rules.
stay on the list? Stay on the list. Stay ready.
I'm.
Yeah, it's in. You should be able to join. Now Grand Arena.
Okay.
Oh, we're good. Nice.
I think
Yo,
rules are
thank for the
rules,
5
right?
gifted here. Oh, that was on which stream? Product. Also, thank for those 5 gifted.
Looking for the openers here.
Yes, sorry. Coming. I'm changing the scene right now, guys. Oh, sorry.
Literally just like skips in the they get opened onto
Ooh,
Manu.
get into it right away.
And it's like Manu straight. Sorry,
This
opens
time
onto
they sub
Manu by
power
the
must,
other
guys. This time they sub power must. Look at that.
Oh, openers. Back
So-
onto power as well. Really nice start here for the Vulcan team.
Evasion goes out. Bash on the druid. That was a DR bash. He goes for the blind here. He gets that blind. Palmas steps to this guy here, to the druid. The rogue clocks off. Is he gonna go for that sap? He goes for cloak vanish sap. He saps it. Paramos also cloaks vanishes, gets away. He understands quickly what's about to happen. He's also gonna go for the sap on the druid, I guess. There's no reason not to. The rogue opens though. Oh no, that's bad. That's really bad. He just sapped the druid full and the rogue opened back. Now he has to go for that trinket.
Big pressure.
There's no cloak, guys.
Oh,
Big rupture. He's going for storm.
Manu
Okay, he's going
taking
for
a
Manu. Yeah.
Hefty damage.
War Stomp.
Big war stomp there.
Clone the rogue. Still has trinket. Manu is shitting, I think, for a second. There's no clock, so he could just get away. That's a nature grasp right there.
Oh,
Okay, the
broke on
root
tick.
broke. Oh my
Organically
god.
broke.
Full root on power
That's
must.
very
No
weird.
clock.
Actually breaking.
Yeah, root's heartbeat resisting. Fucking hell.
That's a charge on Manu. I think they're chilling for the moment. He stops that clone here.
Yeah.
Rogue steps to Manu. No step available. He goes for that bash. Goes for that kidney. They're gonna go for that clone, I'm guessing. Clones off of that bash. Beautifully done. They have nice setup to make some pressure here. Probably it's gonna be clock for Avakta here. Yeah, that's clock already. He had too many wounds. He uses that vanish. It's first vanish actually. They both have used one vanish each. Paramus has clock. It's probably gonna be his clock out of it. They have he prepped Garrett for this. I'm not sure that was a good idea, this prep vanish. I'm not really sure if that was a good play, honestly, guys. That was a vanish wasted. Now he has blind coming up in 5 seconds, but he doesn't have clock. Paramus got a free re here, or? What happened here? That's crazy. That's a cheap
Big
kidney.
pressure.
That was NS heal. He almost cloned his NS heal, by the way, boys. Is that gonna be a bash on the druid? That's a full blind on the druid. War Stomps the rogue. They're making some pressure here. The druid trinketed that blind, of course. Gouch on Paramus. There's probably gonna be kidney off of that. No kidney. Okay, guys. At the moment, this
Oh,
is looking
that kick.
better. It's looking better for Manu's team at the moment. Ooh, that's a kidney and rooted him out of the kidney here. He couldn't actually do anything on this, unfortunately. So look at this Power Must and his team. They have NS available. They have one more vanish. They have clock. They could really close this game. Manu just trinketed a full blind here. Power Must goes for that evasion. Maybe it wasn't intentional here, but at the end of the day, though, maybe a bit of a miscommunication type of thing. Okay, both druids go for that innervate. Gets bear charge on
Things
his
happening at
Stonefire.
the same time.
Oh, and it's Cyber.
Hibernate.
And it's Cyber. This is a clutch play. Full
This
chip.
could be the end.
He trinkets the kidney. He just had no
trinket for it.
clock. It's over.
Nice.
The discipline play
1-1.
takes it.
Like, when do we have no 1-1 situation? It's like almost every matchup is going 1-1. That's crazy in TBC, actually. So many 1-1s.
That's crazy,
So,
right?
Yeah.
We'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Okay, the
So-
Bam Bam takes this one home. It's how it is. Let's see what
Yeah.
happens next.
Deciding match. So I would say tell the teams to queue up right away, so we can hop into the last matchup against that Miro matchup. Let me tell them to queue up, and I'll give you the green light again. Good to go.
I mean, you mentioned it yourself, Sting, but like the level of competitiveness when it's just consistently 1-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-1, you know, just absolutely brilliant to see.
Yeah, and also the pressure. I mean, so much money on the line. The pressure is just different than just queuing a regular rated game, you know. So, yeah.
Okay. That was a big NS Hyber. Sign a signature move without NS Hyber, guys. That's a signature move. But you gotta go for those plays. Okay.
Still waiting for the teams to be ready.
Yeah, whenever you let me know. I mean, I don't know. I'll just I don't know.
We got the green light, so you can stay ready.
Okay, after this, we're gonna decide what to do with the DPR team, okay? Because yeah, I just want us to speak about this one more time and see, because I don't know. It's crazy. Okay, skirmish game is out. Checking it right now.
You can join.
Let's see. Yeah, I did. Changing the scene right here.
I saw runes and my head first was like, which comp does this favor? And it's fucking mirror, isn't it? So it makes absolutely not a blind bit of difference. But we'll see the opener. It feels like Manu keeps on getting opened on, actually. Not that it's been too problematic for him, but this time he gets it rake on rake damage right now.
I mean, it's crazy how fast in this mirror matchup, how so many things happening at the same time. It's like so much happening.
Okay, so guys, this is a typical scenario here, okay? Just to let you know what's happening here. At the moment, both druids are just sitting, fighting it out 1v1, and the rogues are looking for each other, and that is what happens. Avakta gets the sap on Paramus this time. Now, they're making a gold instantly on Paramus with Clone on Manu. That's a big chip kidney here. Paramus is forced to Trinket and Clock already. He goes for the blind on the druid. Now, I'm sure he's gonna try and hold his Vanish to sap the druid, but I wouldn't even go for it in this case. You're just too much behind. He goes for the sap and still gets the cheap shot. Okay, that is a good return right here. That is a good return.
Off the sap though, so
yes.
Oh, damage again into Avakta again, pounding into a Cyclone as well.
He also managed to get the cheap shot as well with the sap. That was the big thing. It was risky, but it worked out. So at the moment, Druid no Trinket, Paramus no Trinket on the other hand. One Vanish is out, however, from Paramus, and just now the Rogue used his Vanish for some reason. I don't understand why. Oh no, that's crazy. Avakta has 5 wounds on him, expose armor. It's... I don't know. Okay, that's a good clone right here, actually. Goes for the Starfire, fakes it, I think. Or he doesn't. Yeah, he goes for the Bash here. That's gonna be a full Cyclone on the Druid right now. Rogue, no Trinket. He's just about to... No, he doesn't even have Clock. Oh, this is scary, guys. This is really scary. That's another reclone right here. He's about to Swift Man, no hots. No, he's not gonna use that Vanish. Or is he? He can't even use it.
Cheat Death.
Cheat Death procced. That's big.
Big War Stomp.
That is crazy.
Clean Vanish here from Power Must.
Innovate onto Death Cause.
Okay, let's see. So the game at the moment is going pretty slow. I mean, still Avakta's team are ahead of one Vanish. They still have that one Vanish available, but this is a big go. It's full blind on the Druid, no Trinket, no nothing. Goes for that Rupture. He goes for that Clone right now on him, but he couldn't sap, unfortunately, because he had no Vanishes left. The Balkan Rogue Druid, they still have one Vanish available. They have blind coming in 15 seconds. Paramus is about to get Trinket, but Manu doesn't have it. He just used his Vanish. Oh no, they could have waited a bit. That's a kidney on the couch. They're making some go here. But now he doesn't have that Vanish to sap Manu off of this, unfortunately. So what does he do with his blind now? I'm not too sure. They're playing definitely a bit weird. Maybe the pressure is getting to them.
Oh, kidney shot miss.
Or yeah, kidney shot dodge, miss, resist, something. I'm not too sure what's happening now, guys. The game is taking this turn where both of the Rogue Druids, they don't have cooldowns. They don't have anything available. So this could slow down the game a bit, you know, maybe wait for another Vanish, wait for a moment where they can force something, maybe even a little Druid go. He goes in Bear, he cancels Bear, maybe he could go for that Bash here. I don't know, maybe they could make a Druid go here. He has Expose Armor on the Rogue, however, on the other hand. Okay, dodges Gouge.
Manu's ahead mana-wise, at least, you know, he's a good 3k ahead mana-wise, so I don't know how viable it is to go for the mana war, but Power Must also taking in a hefty amount of damage now, down to 50%. Gets his own kidney shot, blind from Avakta. Power Must equally no evasion on either side.
Okay, now here's something that just happened. Both the Rogue Druid from the Balkan Rogue Druid, they don't have Trinkets available at the moment. They still have NS, but no Trinket. Now, this could potentially be a big move for Manu and Paramus because they have blind and they also have NS for potentially NS Hybrid into a blind combo if they manage to get like a big setup on the Rogue or on the Druid. So things could go either way. Mana is pretty even at this point. You know, Death is drinking up to full mana at this moment. So this is what we're looking. He goes for Pounce on Manu here. Goes for that full maim. Had the combo points from before. However, Power Must trades the blind here, blinds the Druid back. There's no Fairy. The Rogue is making a huge mistake. He's letting Paramus get a free read. Manu realizes that, oh my god, he got the dead throw, the dead throw, and kept him in combat here, so he couldn't go for that sap, unfortunately.
Play with that throw.
That was a good throw. He didn't line properly in that moment. Okay, so we're looking at a slow game, guys. Step Kidney here, make some pressure. Manu spamming rats into full clone, I assume, on the Rogue off of that. Clock, okay, that's a good clock. Step Kidney, I don't think they're gonna do much. There's no poisons. Paramus has a portage, 2 wounds. This man is chilling at the moment. He's getting cloned, it doesn't matter. They're going for Manu, it seems like. He charges, they go for NS Hyper? Maybe, but they're on stun DR. I don't see what they can do right now. Avakta gets gouged here on this. That's a wasted NS in my opinion.
Hibernate.
He goes
Lands
for
again,
blind.
second hibernate.
That's a blind, but they don't have Kidney. Paramus just clocks here. If he gets Kidney now, it could be trouble, but he has Trinkets, so he's not gonna die here. He Kidneys the Rogue back. Maybe he's gonna go for that gouge. DR gouge, just kiting now. Okay, they wasted NS Hibernate and they wasted blind and they didn't get anything on that other than cloak. So this is not too good for the Balkan Rogue Druid at the moment. You could definitely see that the game is a bit tense on both ends at the moment. But for sure, Paramus seems like they have a little bit edge now. They have NS available, they have double Trinket, they have blind coming in 5 seconds, they have 1 Vanish available. I don't know, man. It's scary, you know. The only problem I see, okay, they go for that blind play right now. What are they gonna do with it? Rogue locked here. Manu takes the eye, gets the Rogue out. He can't go for a re. Maybe they're gonna go Druid. I don't know. No, they choose to go for the Rogue. He had combo points, goes for the full kidney on the Rogue. Rogue Trinkets the full kidney here. Interesting. Okay, so at this point, guys, we're looking at a game where it's all about setup. It's about precision. Who's gonna set up better the other opponent? Who's gonna get that prep? Here he tried to go for re, he failed it. This is not great also. He gets kidneyed, he trinkets as well for some reason. I'm really not sure why he did that, but it's crazy.
Mean, purely off of cooldowns, it definitely looks like Manu's team is, you know, certainly ahead or has more possibilities. But looking again sort of at mana bars, we've only got 2k on each, and we've still got 2 minutes on Innovate, at least for Manu, and then a minute for the other. But I don't know. It's just as you said, it feels like maybe the games are just getting into them. Little mistakes here and there being made.
Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, look at this play, for example. This was only a pure play to allow Manu to drink some mana. That was a kidney into a gouge. He wasn't done with intentions to get anything. Oh, but he got a clean re here. This is so big. And Avakta just wasted clock and vanish for that. He's probably gonna sap the Rogue here because he's improved vanish. Yeah, there you go. That's a full sap right here. But still, that was for the exchange of his cloak and his vanish. So this again allows Manu and Paramus to play the soul game right now, wait out their cooldowns, play the discipline game, and just and you saw what happened here. He was late with the open, Manu ferried him out of stealth and broke his opener. So that basically is only a kidney here with no poisons. It's not really gonna do anything. So I feel like this is where the experience kicks in a little bit, because they're holding the trigger. They're not playing too aggro. They're playing a little bit more disciplined, you know. Step kidney on the evasion, force the trinket with the blind right here. Now they have an opening here. At this point, something could happen. We could see very soon a Q go. Manu went for the bash. I don't know if that was a great bash, to be honest with you, because they're on DR. So even if he clones him now, it's not really gonna do much. So maybe that was a bit of a wasted bash. But I guess at the same time, there's no clock on Avakta, so maybe they're trying to just go for the Q here. Let's see. Goes for that second innervate now. That cost also has that second innervate.
I mean, we've got NS on both sides, so you know, is a kill feasible with an NS still? It's been popped. NS Cyclone used onto by Manu. Goes now for the kill onto Avakta.
Avakta trinketed, kidney.
NS returned.
Full sub. That's a full sub right here. Full kidney. It's game over. It's game over. It's game over. It's game. It's game. It's game.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
Mount is also pumping that damage the whole time. It's crazy. He's like pumping that damage.
I'm telling you guys, it's all about that discipline play. This comp can go either way, but if you send your cooldowns randomly, if you don't put too much thought behind your cities, especially your vanishes, your cloak, then you're kind of putting yourself in a spot where closing the game becomes really, really difficult to do. and that's basically what we witness here. You know, vanish here and there for not that great of a return value, and you know, some random clocks can punish you, some random trinkets can also punish you, so you really got to be careful with your cooldowns. And I hope that we're going to, you know, see some more you know, smart look over those games, and just try to like put some more effort into setting up things cleaner, if you understand what I mean.
Yes.
Fuck my life, that was rough, huh? God damn
So
it.
I mean, you said, Aphane, you want to go into the thing with the rogue again by using a gear piece that is not in the rule set. And from my side, there's no exceptions. I mean, there was enough time to understand the rules, so no exceptions.
Okay.
This is
Here's
either
what I'm
way.
thinking.
If you, yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking, okay? This is where my head is at the moment, okay? First of all, it's in the first place, okay, I am also supporting this decision that you have, okay? Because we spoke about this many times. If somebody breaks the rules, it's done deal, right? But now, here's the other thing that I'm thinking about, okay? Because let's assume that it was genuine mistake. Let's assume that it was just a genuine coincidence and it wasn't intentionally made, right? Now, I would firstly, if I was in that group's people, okay, if I was in their group whatsoever, my first concern would be if every other team is okay for them to still play, because it's out of respect to the other participants in their group if they're okay to still play with them. Because, for example, Vura said, no, maybe it's mistake, leave them, they can play, right? But it's not just Vura and Totem Spammer in this matchup. It's also, you know, Manu, it's the Balkan Rogue Druid, and this is where, you know, my head lies around, basically. So, we got plenty rogues already, to be honest. He still lost, so that mistake doesn't have any impact on the tourney. That's true, he lost that game, and we caught him before he took it further, so let me just see. So here I have his upgrade. No, that's his priest upgrade. His gear.
Yeah, we already took that one win from them, so they don't have any win. But as we said, rules are rules. So
so basically, guys, the rule was if somebody is trying to cheat, or somebody cheats and has gear from season 3 and season 4, you know, they're out. So they still lost the first game 2-1. But then we caught them after that they, you know, that they were using a trinket that is from season 4. So the question here is, do we just... Anyone could just say the innocent rule is rules, but on the other hand, the mistake does seem genuine.
Yeah, because, I mean, like I said, because if there's other team that would have done the same thing, we have to give them another chance too. So this gives the space for someone else to say, hey, let me try to sneak in some gear piece, and you know, and then yeah, hey, I'll get another chance after that. So
that's actually true. But you know, Skrina, he checked it. My mod checked it. I just didn't see the message sooner. You know what I mean? But he checked it from the first game or something like that.
Yeah, we already removed that win from them, so you can see in the bracket side that we already removed the win from them.
They play for money, yeah.
The only exception I would take, right, is if the whole group says yes, it's fine to them, but still, in the tournaments we always had, there is no exception. There is no, I did not know, I didn't, oopsie, no. Rule is rule. And we stick by it. And this is an example for anyone else. So yeah, it's kind of sad. Yeah, it's also stupid maybe if it didn't was intentional, but we cannot tell. Maybe it was intentional, or maybe not. We don't
still, you know what, Chad is right. We made the rules. You had time.
Yes.
You knew what you were getting yourself into. It's your responsibility. There's money on the line. Mistake or not, it's a mistake. Okay, so it is what it is. I'm settled on that. We're moving on. They know exactly what they were doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so no additional ruling will be here. All right, so let's take a look. We stick with it. We stick with it then.
Yes. So we have the matchup, the two mirror matchup, which Manu and Power Must won.
Let me
Yeah,
show
so
that
the next
scene.
Mhm.
One sec.
So next matchup would have been the Rogue Priest team, since they are disqualified.
That's a auto win for Manu and Power
Auto
Must.
win. That's an auto double win for Manu and Power Must.
Okay.
Then the next matchup would be Tilted Twinkies against Balkan RD. So Shaman Red Paladin against Resto Druid Rogue. Yeah. So let me check if they are ready.
You guys are right. You know what? I'm trying to be the nice guy, but at the end of the day, it's not about being nice. It's about being fair. And this is definitely... I gave more than enough heads up and more than enough disclaimers, announcements. The least we can do is double check everything. Out of respect to everybody else in the tournament, out of respect to ourselves, we just leave it as it is, and that's it, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, we stopped talking about this shit. It's a closed case. Apologies for that, guys. Yeah, we're done, guys. We're done. So next matchup is gonna be Vura versus Balkan Resto Druid, Detos, and Avakta. So Twisted Twinkies versus Balkan Rogue Druid. Team name. Tilted or Twisted? Was it Tilted Twinkies?
Oh no, it's not Fearless. My bad. No, it's not Fearless. I misread. So I have this one, Balkan. This is the rogue from just now. So this is the name. What's the rogue's name? What was the rogue's name from before just now? From Balkan. Avakta.
Yep.
In game as well?
Yeah, it's in game. I'm telling you, Avakta, double V, Avakta.
Ah, there he is.
Okay, let's go for it, boys.
I mean, this is both going to be interesting, but I think it's also going to telegraph the next one, because obviously the next after this round would then just have we'd have Terms Spammer and Vura versus Manu's Druid Rogue, and I think that the two teams seem to be performing at a similar level at the moment. So if we see Terms Spammer and Vura really struggle in this upcoming match, I would expect them to also maybe struggle against Manu. Where
we got the green light, by the way, just for you to know. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, it's no problem at all, man. So yeah, we could be expecting to see the same thing. If they struggle here, they might struggle versus Manu. If they roll here, then they might find Manu quite a nice easy win for them. But that having been said, obviously it's Ret Resto, so there's going to be some hopefully some RNG shenanigans coming, and yeah, I'm totally here for it.
I was thinking about the same exact thing, brother, because Ret Resto, maybe the first game Vura doesn't get those reckoning procs, maybe they don't get that luck set up and so on and so forth. Maybe they don't get those resists on themselves with the stunts and everything. But in that second matchup, one reckoning proc could determine the next game, and that can take a massive turn of events and just completely change the route of the game. So
also, thank you for the sub in the 5th month, Prokais. Thank you very much, bro.
When is next game? Next game is starting already, bro. We're just waiting for the game to appear. I'm checking.
Soon, TM.
Oh, they had to re-queue, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about that time that people maybe start trolling. Okay, they are in. So yes, both are in the arena. Looks good. Yeah. So it should show up in the list any second.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're almost moving closely and slowly to the end of the group 3. Very slowly. And then we got the last group coming up.
I'm so excited for the last group. I think it's
Yeah.
gonna be spectacular. That's not to say that these games are not looking forward to these games. I am very much, but yeah, the last group has some real games up. By the way, you can join.
I'm joining right now.
Oh, Ruins starting off strong for the Red Vesta. I think they are going to be very happy with this this map. And here we go. I assume we're going to very similar start to the DPR as well, aka wait for sack to drop and then sap.
Yeah, so this one is a bit more tricky though at the same time. Like you still kind of get the same opener, but you don't get the same momentum. I guess it's very similar in some aspects. But here, in my opinion, it's just about ranging the Paladin and trying to set up and peel your... Oh my god, this Consecration almost got the rope. It was really close. He gets the sap here, but he refreshed the sack. Oh no, their opener is ruined. I don't know what they do. Do they go for re? They're starting to hit the Shami. Okay, that is not a great opener for them. They could already make a go on the Druid. He's really close. Normal form. Getting full perch here. That's going to be... Oh my god, he gouges. No, not yet, not yet. Oh, he bear formed the kid. Okay, that's wings already. They're just going for it. Now, you see, what this Rogue is doing here is pretty good. He's kidneying... he kidneyed the Shami, so he couldn't perch in this moment. And also the Shami managed... Or sorry, the Druid managed to get away without using Trinket or Barskin. That's a big hit.
Big hit on the Rogue, yeah.
They're still in trouble. Rogue doesn't know what to do. Look at him. Shami's running so far away, and they go on the Paladin now. That is not great, guys. Shami's in Africa, just drinking, getting his mana back. They're hitting the Paladin. That is very ballsy move here. But it's not too bad, I guess.
He can't bubble for 25 seconds. He still got it.
I don't think he's gonna die here. But the problem is, look at that cost mana, bro. He's already on 2.8k mana. He's already on 2.8k mana. That's
there's
crazy.
no... some really nice kiting here from Totem Stomper, actually. I was a little bit worried for a second there, but yeah, the comfortably kiting this, and the Vora just gets a full mount off and then straight on top of the doo-doo.
That's a good kidney, but he trinkets. This is it. They're going for it. They're going for it right now, guys.
Big setup.
Kidney, he trinkets. And Barskins as well. Dispel the Barskin. He's in trouble. He's in big trouble. I think he resisted blind.
He also cannot innovate.
Oh no, he trinketed the blind. Yeah, he can't innovate. If they maintain this pressure on the Druid, he's in deep shit, Mo. Okay, that's good for the innovate. Kidney lands. Good. Yeah. He trinkets. Bob. Oh no, Bob said he dispels it.
Gets the innovate. No. First purge.
Oh no. This is
big trouble.
2%. NS.
NS my clone.
No.
Oh, well played here from
oh, that's crazy.
Positive.
That is crazy. Yeah, you see, a bad opener on this map is really sketchy. Like, you gotta play super careful. They were caught in a bad moment. The Druid was close to them, so he got free rep, free purge. They forced the Trinket, they forced the Parskin. Oh, it was just unlucky case of events, Like, it wasn't their ideal opener. Hopefully next game they can get a better opener, and, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. First W.
Yeah, first W on the board.
As you said, when you're sort of a slight disadvantage in a map, to then have a bad opener, bad just becomes worse, doesn't it?
Yeah. So I would say let's hop right into the next one, right?
Yeah, let's go for it. No time to waste, man. We got groups to go through. People were saying this is gonna end on like 1 a.m., 5 a.m. Let's prove them wrong, bro.
Yeah, let's prove them wrong. I think we can be done in like 2 hours.
I think so too.
Yeah. Maybe you're still gonna continue streaming after this.
Maybe I'm gonna continue, bro. Maybe I continue. Choco Mama, nice clip of him, bro. Guys, honestly, this is not easy. I'm gonna tell you, it's not that easy, bro. But it's good. It's good. I like it. I think it's very exciting. We need more things like this for the community, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens, guys. Who do you think is gonna take this next one, guys? Do you think Balkan RD has chance versus the Vura and the coach? How do we feel, guys?
I definitely think they have a chance.
Yeah, got the green light as well. Yeah. Stay ready.
you know, they're little things in that first match that just really didn't go well. But because they're small enough that I think they can, you know, easily adapt between, you know, game 1 to game 2, and you know, things just go. You know, if they don't make 1 or 2 of these little mistakes, I think they can be certainly a lot more competitive than it was. Whereas previously, it just sort of felt like the Druid was just sort of getting mowed down slowly. Games available.
Game.
Oh, Ruins again.
God damn, bro. Ruins again.
Yeah.
That is crazy, actually.
There's always going to be one lucky team and one unlucky team. There's always going to be.
Let's see what's going to happen here.
Some way.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see if this time they're going to pull up that opener. That opener would be looking something like, if there's Consecration on the ground, it's going to be Clock from the Rogue so that he can land that sap. And ideally, what we want to see is no stun resist on the Shami and insta-kill on the Poison Cleaning. I see there's Healing Stream, so there's not going to be Poison Cleaning. And massive pump from the Rogue with Chip Kidney and the Druid as well, so they can create initial pressure and hopefully stack some wounds in this opener. Let's see. He goes for the sap, and he didn't Clock.
Knocked.
This is what happens when you don't clock, bro. This is exactly what happens. The range AoEs on this server are too big. You can't sap on the edge just like that without sprint. Even with sprint is risky, and now the opener is completely ruined. Let's see what happens now. They're sitting on Vura.
Easy kites.
Shami is chilling, bro. I'm telling you. He even goes for that water shield right off the get-go. He's not afraid whatsoever. That's Reckoning proc for Vura right here. Maybe a massive hit on the Rogue. Doesn't happen. Let's see. Vura just sitting, getting some vengeance stacks here. He steps, resist the kidney on the Shami. Slice the combo points. That's a, you see, one Shiv insta procs the Reckoning. Pali can slap you so hard, my boy, right now. Oh, it's over. Didn't hit him. Okay, another Reckoning, 3 vengeance stacks. This is a perfect opportunity to do something with it right now.
Oh, he's gonna. If he gets hodged here, he's.
If he gets hodged behind a pillar, maybe it's gonna be sketchy, you know.
Yeah, the Shaman having a good time right now. He's just chilling. He's having a great time.
Honestly, this is not an ideal case for a Rogue Druid. You don't want to be sitting the Pali just like that because you don't get much value. Look at that, one shot.
Wings.
That's NS, Trinket, the Reckoning, 3 CO Vengeance procs. Like the Pali Shami are just having an easy time right now because they're not really pressuring them in any way. It's mostly everything that the Rogue Druid is doing at the moment is working against them. Like, look, Pali is just gonna make a big go with Reckoning here on the Druid without even a hodge. They forces the Barskin here. He might even kill him if the Shami can purge that. Luckily, he gets Gouge here, so that stops the dispel, the purge on the Barskin. So that's a good thing. It's good peel from the Rogue, even though he resists the kidney. I really hope that I'm gonna see them sit on the Shami more now rather than the Pali. They get a good clone here. He sucks at insta. They have some initial pressure. It's looking good. It's looking good. Now it's better.
I think he might.
He resisted a hodge, I think. I think Vora resisted hodge on the Druid here. Kidney on the Shami.
Onto the Shaman. Pop's available if he needs to. He has got sack out for the time being, but.
Gouge. Pali gets full cloned again. They're sitting on the Shami. No freedom. They could be forcing things from the Shaman right now.
Ooh.
Okay, that's ratio. Wings. Bloodlust. No wings, just Bloodlust here. They're going for that Druid. He's really low. This is when they want to pressure them. He innovates. Okay, he had to Trinket the rep so that he doesn't get smacked here. But the Pali has Hodge. If Pali connects to the Druid, he got the innovate off. But they're sitting on the Pali now. That's kind of scary though. That's a bit of dangerous. Rogue is in trouble.
A lot of damage.
That's evasion, cloak. Pali bubbles here. Druid is really low mana, no innervate. This is scary for the Druid. Shami NS here before the wounds. He topped himself. He's just buying that time right now for the Vura to just get this Pali to get this Druid here. He trinkets that Cyclone, but Shami is also wounded. Shami is also dying here. They don't have Bob available. They don't have ratio.
Maybe both die here. Maybe.
Oh no, that's a hodge. They want to go for the kill right here. They're going for the kill. Maybe we're gonna have a cross kill. Maybe cross kill here. He's casting lightning bolts, bro. War Stomp here. Are we getting it? He's dead. Shami's also gonna die here. No.
Ooh, he still survives.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Clutch heal, bro.
That heal.
The clutch heal by Vura. With the last mana he gave my heal. Yeah.
He's already starting to drink. He knows he just has to get this 1v1 probably at the end. But I don't actually think the Shaman gonna die here.
He's not. Shamans are really tanky, bro.
Earthshield about to be probably gonna Earthshield himself. Yeah,
You
Harsh for the
proc Reckoning
Harsh.
with Moonfire.
No
Yeah.
out. No out for the Rogue. Yeah, that's GG. But the Rogue is still not giving up.
Yeah, I mean, it's over. Well, it's okay.
Yeah.
He can try if he wants.
Of course.
It's just how
I
it
mean,
is.
he's got options, I guess.
No, no,
maybe.
no, 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 no.
Nothing, nothing
yeah,
is happening here,
this
boys.
is- yeah, that's GG.
Well,
Well,
I mean, listen, that's why you don't want to touch Pali, man. You want to touch Pali as little as you can, because you touch this guy, you never know what's gonna proc that Reckoning. And if it does, bro, you better watch out, you know? You better watch out. Okay, that is
yeah.
2 for Tilted Twinkies. And
Yes,
they're moving
so they
on.
haven't lost. Yeah, they haven't lost the match yet. Only wins. So in the next matchup, we would have had the Disc Rogue against the Resto Rogue. So this is going to be a automatic
to
double
win.
win for the Resto Rogue. Let me check this.
And now
Yes.
we're gonna have Power Must and Manu versus Vura and Tilted Twinkies.
Yes.
Yep.
This
So-
is deciding, I think.
So
So
if this team wins now, or sorry, what happens if? So let's take a look here. Balkan, Rogue Druid, they have 1 dub, and I think Manu and Parmas, they have.
yeah, Manu just has to win 1 game actually, and it's already decided. But I mean, I think
Even
it's
if
already
he
kind
loses,
of
Manu
decided.
goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Manu won the mirror. So
Okay, let me
if
show
he
the let me show the
loses-
chat here. 1 second. Please explain one more time, guys. I'm showing the. Okay, so
Yeah. So if Manu loses, then the deciding factor would be that he won the mirror, and that's the if he wins, then he's still through because he won the mirror. So Resto, Vura, and Tilted Twinkies are through 100%.
Yeah,
And
they both
also, I
win
think
anyway,
Manu is also through 100%.
so basically
so-
this is like basically like just a match. We
Fun
just
matchup.
played a fun
Yeah.
matchup. Okay. So in this case, that means that Balkan Rogue Druid is eliminated. Is that how I understand it? They're out.
Yes. Yes.
Unlucky for the Balkan Rogue Druid. God damn it, boys. Well, we're still gonna play it through. Unlucky, boys, but still though, I really
Yeah.
appreciate you guys trying out and participating. I hope you guys had fun. We for sure did have fun casting your games, guys, and watching those games through, and I'm sure you guys had a blast as well. So thank you very
Yeah,
much, guys,
thank you.
for entering the
Looking forward.
tournament and showing up, taking it seriously.
Indeed.
Okay, so in that case, we're waiting for that Vura matchup. And you know what, guys? Here's the thing, though, guys, okay? Here's the thing about this match that's coming, okay? There's history here, okay? This matchup is Manu versus Vurita, okay? This might be a fun matchup on our end, okay? But for them, it's war. You understand, guys? They're gonna measure their dicks right now with this next game, okay? So whoever wins is definitely gonna be the alpha. The loser is going to be mocked all the time. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll be right back 1 sec, okay, before you set it up.
They queued up already. So
okay,
and
okay.
in the arena.
Oh,
So
okay, I'm here
stay
then, I'm
ready.
here then. Team name 1, don't be like this, Maurice. Eagle contest plus money on the line, prime Kino incoming. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be the prime thing.
Also
It's
fought
up, I
very
think.
well.
Is
Oh wait,
it?
I got challenger.
Okay.
No, is it now grand?
No, it should be skirmish, not challenger.
They are in rooms right now.
Yeah, no, I won one.
Okay. Alright, guys. Who takes this one this time, guys? Tell me. What do we think, chat?
Phew. It's a good question. I think both got actually a chance of winning, but Buddha and the Shaman, they are both locked in. They are doing very well the whole games. So there we go.
It's up.
All right,
Well, it's
I'm
also
there.
ruins now, so Will is getting exactly what he asked for at least.
Let's see. Manu will take this. I mean, honestly, I'm routing for both, but Manu is my boy, so I want Manu to take this down. Also, I know that Vuru is not going to be able to sleep because the coach is literally going to shit on him all the time if they lose this. Even though they're going to continue, he's still going to get shit talked. So I kind of want to see that, you know. I want to be in their comps if they lose. It's going to be wild. Okay, so watch the difference now from this opener. Palmas has played a lot of games. He knows very well what the opener needs to look like. Manu also, we have faced this team specifically and any other team multiple amount of times. The ideal goal will be clocking, pre-clock with sprint, Sabda Pali, and then make a big goal on the Shaman out of the sack. So it's going to happen in 3, 2, clock. Now, he's not even going to sprint. He's going to save the sprint. I like that play. Okay, good thing. Unfortunately, a bit of an awkward position. Manu is going in already. There's no poison cleaning totem. Is it going to be a blind? Okay, it's a clone this time out of it. So he's probably going to sit that, but initially they already have some pressure. There's 4 wounds. There's dots on him, so they kind of have to sit Rogue now, recover a bit. Now, if Rogue Druid makes a good continuation pressure here and maintains that pressure, it's good. But also, Powermus needs to really watch out how he's positioning himself, because you see Manu is trying to stay max range and keep those hots up, keep those blooms rolling. He doesn't want to give any easy repetance from the Paladin. He wants to be max range, keep this guy hotted, but at the same time it's really awkward when the Pali is on you and Shami is permanently slowing you to connect back. So they're trying to look for this opportunity. You see, they're trying to look for this moment to go on Manu. Look, it's gonna happen right here. Oh, you see? This is the one clone that he went for, and now something is gonna happen here. Now Powermus needs to peel. He get a free re, he subs the Shami. Wings! Oh my god, this is gonna be so good peel. They're actually gonna peel this for free. Cheap gouge, they don't even have to kidney. Bar's kidney is covered because Shami was subbed. They wasted their wings, they got nothing. This game is already looking amazing for them. They saved Trinket, they only use Bar's skin, mana is good, they're sitting on the Shami here, they wasted wings for them. So both teams are playing really intelligent, and this is where the bash comes in, because you can see there's no hodge, there's no rep, so he's allowing himself to be a little bit more aggressive, and this is where they're gonna force things. I can tell you, chaps, this is looking good,
I need
man.
a Bob.
Bob?
There we go.
May go for that clone?
If he gets that clone, that would be big.
It's hard, guys, it's hard. But at least they get ratio, they get Bob. It's really good still. Now, now, probably this doesn't mean a lot to you guys, but they don't have that Q go right now. They don't have that Bob bubble go, so they won't really be able to make this initial kill and make that sick pressure. But at the same time, even though they had the kidney resist, he has Garrot, Rupture, 5 wounds, Expose. This guy's dead. They're just pressing everything. Powermus is gonna kill this guy right here, right now. He has Trinket. There's nothing to worry about. He just NS. Defensive lust, man. He has to send it. The game is going to its end, you know. Unless they one-shot Powermus right now, which I don't see how it's gonna happen, but you never know. That's a rep. Maybe something happens here. There's Wind Fury, no Reckoning, big hit, not that big. He doesn't have step yet. He vanishes here. That's, you know, that's a bit of a, you know, Monkatio has vanished, but
I think the Shaman's gonna get to
Shaman recovers, bro.
Get some nice positions.
You take it over. I'll be right back. I really got to go.
Yep, sure. Okay, we just have Rogue sitting now on the Shaman. Ret coming back. Hodge, Trinkets to the Hodge, keeping the pressure up onto the Shaman as well. In the meantime, Manu's pushing forward, trying to get some control on Cyclones, maybe onto the Ret, who is just slowing down the Rogue. For all of the pressure that they have had throughout this match, the Rogue is now almost completely out of cooldown. So if Tobin lives through this, he can maybe turn it, but it's not going to be enough. The blind secures this first game.
Yeah, very well played from Powermus, using his step, kidney and stuff. Very smart. I like to play how Powermus is always sticking on the Shaman the whole time. Very well played. GG's. GG's.
You know, we sort of compare the previous match to this one. You know, the uptime that Power had onto the Shaman was sort of night and day. You know, he wasn't being kited anywhere near as harshly. He managed to sort of keep up that consistent pressure. And while I think, you know, what Totem Twisted did stabilize very briefly towards the end, it just wasn't quite long enough, and didn't manage to fix it out.
So you see, guys, this is exactly the difference. The first game, like the opener, first of all, means a lot. Second, it's like in that second game, the Balkan Rogue Druid, they were hitting the Paladin. They weren't really going to Shaman. He was having easy time. Nothing was happening. They were just forcing cooldowns one after another for no reason. They were draining their mana by just doing a lot of pressure because they were sitting on the Pali all the time. Here, I don't even think we saw any moments where Power Must had to go on the Pally other than this rep that he did on Manu, and then he managed to get a nice sub the Shami out of it, and then cheap gouge the Pally on the wings, and that was it. He never had to do anything more besides that. The game was just completely different, and it was played disciplined, and that's why the game took such a turn, you know. Of course, there's no much RNG that happened in this game, like not many stun resists or not like any unlucky procs and just like get destroyed in like a global. But at the same time, you really gotta play careful versus Resto Shaman. You never count these guys out. You never ever do, especially those two guys, and they're monsters.
I think that, you know, I think to the Ret Resto to beat a really good rogue druid such as Power and Manu, I do think that the Ret Resto probably need a little bit of luck. Not, you know, not shitloads of luck, but I think they need sort of 60-40 luck. They do need to get, you know, one or two good twists in at some point. And you know, even if Power hadn't controlled Totem Twister as well as he did when Vua popped his wings, there was just nothing out of the wings anyway because, you know, shit just didn't proc. But what I think was striking for me was how devastating the opening was. Even though Totem Twister got quite lucky, he managed to get on the opposite side of the tomb to Manu. If he'd been on the same side of the tomb as Manu, and Manu could just spam that Wrath like.
Yeah, we got the green light, so you can stay ready.
I'm ready.
I think it would have been, you know, truly devastating.
Yeah, for sure. You're talking about the opener moment, right?
Yeah. So Totem got onto the opposite side of the tomb, so he's sitting in the cheap shot.
Slow down a little bit the opener and the damage coming through, because you want to have your Druid offensive in the start while the CC lasts. You want to have your Druid in a position where he does damage, because this only the rogue itself, it's not going to be enough, and your opener can determine how quick they use their cooldowns. I'm in there, boys. Okay.
Blades, Edge Man.
All
this
right.
has got to be favoring Manu's team, surely.
Not so much, because Shami has a lot of space to kite and move around. So let's see how this one takes this turn, bro. Let's see. Totems are going down. Totem Spammer goes down. And let's see what happens.
I'm surprised Power didn't try and rush for the sap. If he'd rushed for the sap,
no. It's not worth it.
Stomper's placement, he would have been able to get the sap on too.
It really is not worth it. Better take your time, make it clean, set it up well. Don't try no funky stuff. You know, this is not the time and the place for you to play aggressive and to, you know, try to do cheesy plays. Okay, Power Must clocked already. He clocked and stepped for it. Okay, that was good recovery from him because he was out of position here. Okay, you see, this is the kidney, and this is where the rat spams. Exactly.
Into a full clone as well. This is going to be a lot of pressure early on onto the Ret Resto. That having been said, you know, the Shaman's still sitting quite comfortably at 80%, having, you know, everything being pushed into him. So, and here goes the kite. Maybe, as you said yourself, the Shaman has all the distance in the world to kite. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, just look at it now. Slowly, they're gonna force cooldowns from the Power Must. That's a good kidney in a good spot. They could make plays here. Manu is keeping his distance. He's sitting on the Druid comfortably. There's no freedom for another 3 seconds. The real problem will be when he gets that freedom, because he's gonna be able, right now, he's gonna be able to just get away from him, lose the wounds ideally. Rogue has no step for another 12 seconds, so this guy is just gonna chill right now. The only thing that Manu can do here is either kick, go for a clone, or something, but he doesn't even care. He just jumps down. All he needs to do is drop the wounds, drops the wounds, and that's it. Done deal. You know, full HP. There you go. Now the entire initial pressure.
Blind, actually.
Yeah.
Probably resap here.
The resap, and now what do they do?
Also up again.
It's a recover moment.
Vanishes, I think.
Yeah. You're not gonna see any vanishes coming through unless they have made some initial pressure. And making pressure on the Shaman is easy, but continuing the pressure is hard because of the freedoms. You see that freedom again, boom. The guy just dips. Now Power Must steps kidney. This is what actually makes the difference. As a rogue, you see, that's a kidney on the freedom into gouge so that you can slow it down. Okay, so Vura is at this point forced to make a play on the rogue because he can't really connect on the Druid. He's positioning himself really well. At the same time, this is ideal for Power Must and for Manu because they're not making a go on the Druid. If they're making go on the Druid, that means that they allowed it to. So if they're forced to make a go on the rogue, that means that you're doing something right and you're making problems for them. You're making it complicated for them. So they're doing an amazing job.
Okay, Tide's down as well. We might actually get a decent amount of mana from this Tide. It's a nice placement here from Totem Twister.
Yeah, this definitely could be a re-stealth angle. Yes, there he goes. He gets a re-stealth.
Goes for the
Maybe
sap
sap,
here.
perfect
There's sack.
sap.
Now the problem here is there's sack, so this might be a resap angle, but I don't think it's gonna happen because of the consecration. And here on this server, consecration has every AoE has larger range. So essentially, I'm gonna be looking for a step sap. Oh, he gets the sap on Pally. That's perfect.
Ooh.
Get caught out from
Didn't
the
even had cloak on cooldown as well, so I was a little bit worried. Here comes the fucking artillery from Manu into a cyclone as well. This is basically a mirror of what happened at the start of the game, but this time it's been significantly more successful with Totem Twister down to 34% already. Slows are coming in from the Ret, just trying to give his shaman some movement and speed, but sorry, movement and space. 4-shot spam again. We still haven't seen any really big twists this game, despite the Ret connecting us several times.
Because there's
Yeah,
no
yeah,
hitting. There's no hitting on the red. They're not making the mistake of giving any reckoning chances procs on the red because they're limiting their movement. Their any sort of abilities that are used on the paladin can cost them the game. So they're trying to limit that to the best as much as they can and only do it if it's absolutely necessary, meaning if they connect to your druid and you want to stop him, if you can't stop the shaman, but ideally it's okay to let the red on the druid if you can gouge or kidney the shaman or something like this, so that he can dispel that barskin.
They don't really let the party play the game. Actually.
They don't let the party play the game. That's exactly the difference between the previous rogue druid versus this team and this rogue druid, because they know how little it can be. Now the tricky moments are for Paramus. Right now he's fine because he can step to the shaman. He's gonna do it right now. Look at him. Oh, he's doing an amazing job kiting it. Oh, but he got
nice
it.
kite.
He still got
Still
it.
gets a step.
Still gets
Still
it. This
gets
is
a
scary.
step.
Maybe even dead.
No hop.
You see, that's NS into ratio because of this step. So that was really bad for them. Really unlucky.
Bash.
He resists the bash. That's normal. Gets trapped here, defensive rep.
Okay, he's going to be able to top himself off at least. I'm still quite impressed by his mana, given all things considered, that he's been relatively trained for quite a long time. Had to use Earth Shield himself, for a significant period of this match. So his mana being, as relatively healthy as it is, I think he's been doing a fantastic job thus far. But again, win or lose. Oh, is he going to get the kite off? Nope. Oh, that was nice
Now a
little
gouge
bit
comes.
of server lag.
Gouge for the freedom. Stays in line. He looks for his druid. He sees the druid is in a good spot, so he can give him bloom. They're playing. Manu and Paramus are playing extremely disciplined versus this. They're playing very good into this matchup so far. I can say, no matter win or lose, they're playing properly. This is the first Hodge we see coming through on Manu, but he's in bear form. There's no purges coming off of him. Totem Spammer is not there to support. He did only one Wind Fury, and still, look at this. But he had to NS here. Goes for the Warstorm, goes for the full cyclone. He is chilling. Now they need to make pressure. They need to apply pressure right here, right now. The Insect Storm, the Moonfire, the offensive clock. Tries to rush down now. Gouges the Paladin. Luckily, he didn't proc a Reckoning for him. He's trying to get to the Shaman, but you see this freedom he's doing. Oh my god, this is an amazing clone from them. Such a good clone right now. Is he gonna gouge it or kidney it insta? He gets a good rep. Very intelligent play. Very intelligent play. Steps, gets to him, but a bad spot for Manu. He lost the wound here. Power must is okay. He gets another bloom here. He gave him the bloom drink. Hodge. He needs to get
Here
out.
comes the last. Oh, it could be the end. He has
He's
no
dead.
NS.
He's
And there
dead.
you go.
One swing, one turn, one misplay, and the game is over, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the crazy thing about TBC Red Paladins. It's like insane how fast someone can actually die.
Oh, guys,
Very
I told you,
interesting.
they could play perfect and they still can get caught in a moment like this and get destroyed. It's just... Did he let him step him so he would lose his own healer there? I don't think so. Maybe he did, but I don't think so. Honestly, I just think that, Manu having to NS himself was the right play because he was getting pumped really hard by Vura. And also you have to remember one very important thing. This is Season 2 tournament. In Season 2, there's no Battle Master, guys. And since there's no Battle Master, I guess he was scared that he's gonna die. I could stomp without... There you go, you see? He could have saved that NS. Pali had no trinket. He wings. So he could have War Stomp, full clone, save that NS, and he could have used it here. And maybe take the game, take it for... But again, though, guys, games can go either way, and that's how things go. That's TBC for you right there.
Yeah.
There was a tiny bit of loss. Well, actually, I can share if people want to watch it again. Obviously, I have the shadow play for the end. If people want to tune in for that,
I share the screen. I share the screen. I share the screen for you.
They are in the arena, so you know. So
They're in
stay-
the
Oh,
arena?
they-
Okay, let's do it after this
Yeah.
match.
Yeah.
Yep, sure.
Jump right into it.
I love that. How are the groups moving? How's everything moving? We're moving with good speed, I think, right?
Yeah, it's very good speed, bro. It's actually faster than I thought it's gonna be.
Okay.
Yeah, so we this is the last matchup in the group three,
Three.
and then we move on to group 4, and this is gonna be the last group for today. And yeah, and then we're gonna shuffle the new teams or the new matchups for the day 2 of the tournament. So
Okay.
yeah, that's what it is.
Game's up. Oh,
I'm checking
Ruins
it.
back. Back to Ruins we go.
Yeah, Sting is used to the long heat category games from Raf. Yeah, kinda. So that's why I'm very surprised. I was
Hey, guys.
expecting different in TBC.
It's 1-1. Don't be like this Maurice versus Tilted Twinkies, Manu Paramos versus Vura, and the coach, Totem Spammer, aka the GOAT. Guys, this is not a game for moving up the ladder. This is not a game to make a placement. This is a game about making a statement, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? 1-1. It goes for it. Let's see. That's the smart play again.
Gets the sap off, very nice.
Oh, resist on that kidney. The pressure
Oh,
is
resist
instantly
kidney.
denied. Now it's gonna have to be a blind because Totem Spammer is free. They're blind, but there's no pressure coming through.
Yeah, the
He's gonna
pressure's
get
not
the,
too bad for the stamina, I would say.
He gets to clean all of the buffs off of Manu as well, so Manu's just in a prime position. If they do gain act, they can just clean, you know, Bark Skin, any hots that he does get up, he's, you know, nothing in the way. So a rough start here, I think, for the Rogue Druid. But that having been said, you know, Totem Stomper's taking a hefty amount of damage down to 50%. And here the kite begins. Oh, very nice grinding there on that Cyclone, actually. Gave the ret all the time in the world. A deadly throw faked, maybe? I'm not quite sure, but just capping himself off again. Trying to look for this connection onto Manu, but he is kiting you all back over to fucking Narnia. Click from the Rogue trying to open back up onto the Shaman. We've got a bit of a split. Well, we did for a little bit, but it looks like the Red just doesn't feel comfortable with that. But he's going to eat a Cyclone for it now. Here comes the Repentance, Bloodlust. Everything's about to be popped. Is he going to twist? Is he going to spin and win? There's the Hodge, Bark Skin. And that was it. Oh, there we go. A little bit towards the end, fairly anticlimactic, but he's still down. There's the Swiftmen, but no nature swiftness being required, and that gave them Bloodlust. So they've got through the biggest cooldowns, arguably, from the Rets and lived quite comfortably. So yes, that was very anticlimactic. Nice little bit of line of sighting here from Vura using the Wrath line of sights here. Second Hodge pressure in, hoping for some speed. I don't think he has Wind Fury here
hop
though.
Angle. Maybe this is already the hop.
Oh no! Shaman can get bopped. There we go. Grounding down soon as well, I assume, in case he gets goes for the Cyclone. Doesn't bother, just goes for some big heals onto himself. Manu popping his Innovate during this time period. There's no way we're going to get purges off on him at this point. He is in fucking Africa by himself, and by that aggressive move, maybe putting himself at risk as the Rogue is beginning to connect back up to him. Oh, Rogue down to half swing. Little bit of twist. Very nice, yep. Sitting there, still not been healed up. Hodge back onto Trinkets to the Hodge. NS drops from both sides. Oh, wait, no, sorry. NS on the Shaman, Swiftmend on the Druid. Full kidney shot hit now onto the Shaman. And as the Wrath spam starts pummeling in, we do not have a bop anymore. We do not have NS. He is on the Cyclone, but on the wrong side. He just needs to try and stabilize it mana-wise. He's looking quite unfortunate, actually. He does have mana type, but it's not going to be used. There's the Orc Racial just trying to keep himself clean of any fucking wounding poison and crippling poison. He's kiting for his
And
life,
there he
but it's not
goes.
enough.
Such a great job keeping up the wound poison. Very good clone here from Manu as well behind the pillar at the end. So yeah, we'll play to Power Must and Manu. G.
A fantastic game.
So, yes, so second W goes to Don't Be Like This, Maurice. So we have the official, I mean, we had it before anyways, but we have the official 2 winning teams of Group 3. So congrats to those 2 teams, and also thank you to every single team taking part in the tournament. So yeah, 4th group, we have No Skill, Just Luck, Arturo's Red Paladin, and the Rogue, the Sub-Rogue against Vori Resto Druid.
I mean,
So yeah, maybe you want to
So-
take a look at real quick. at the
Let's
bracket if you
do it.
want?
Yes. Let's take a look, guys, at the bracket and see what's happening here, boys.
this is the most TBC fucking group I've ever seen.
The most TBC group we've
Absolutely
ever seen.
wild. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be Turpin Twisting, Pompyro, fucking Ret Rogue, and then obviously because it's incredibly TBC because then it also happens to have Warriors Druid in it as well. So you know, it's got pretty much everything I'd expect to see from a TBC group. Madness and then Warrior Druid.
Oh my god. Take it over, Caitlin. Just give us a quick breakdown what we can expect from all those comps.
Okie dokie. So the Ret Rogue, I think one of the big differences I'm expecting to see here is that in Ret Resto, the Rets won't be running with Crusader Strike. I believe in Ret Rogue they will be using Crusader Strike. They won't have Reckoning, so you know they're more targetable. But they also aren't, you know, it's not all about getting insane Wind Fury, Burrow type damage. It's about having that controlled burst. And also because of the nature of the comp, Crusader Strike spam, if you're playing with a Shaman, starts to just ruin your mana incredibly quickly. You're playing with a Rogue, you're playing double DPS, it's not really an issue. So I think that's sort of what I expect to see is the main difference. But again, double DPS with the Rogue, it's all about setting up these sort of controls and combos, and I'm really interested to see how it goes. Warrior Druid wise, it's Warrior Druid. It's always been Warrior Druid, it does Warrior Druid things. Then back to the fun stuff. Resto Shaman, Pom Pyro Mage. As I said, my prediction here is that it won't be an Orc Shaman. I think it will be Tauren. I could be wrong, but my reason for the Tauren is that Wall Stomp is just so incredibly powerful, and you know, a Pompyro Mage, if you've ever played against them, you know, especially in some of the earlier seasons when, as you know, Aphane has mentioned, you don't have Battlemaster Trinket, you know, you don't, you know, being silenced, you don't have Battlemaster Trinket, you don't have Vial of the Sunwell, all these things that can help deal with, you know, keeping you alive when you are silenced or etc. Not really in play. So having, you know, the War Stomp as well on top of that, I think will be fantastic. Again, could be wrong, but we will see. And then finally, we have another Resto. Just seen Vura and Turpin Stomper show pretty much how you meant to do it and qualify through to day 2. So be interested to see how Zizaps and Files shows go. But yeah, very hyped for this match. Sorry, this group. Honestly, I love to see this sort of quirky jankiness that you know is so characteristic of TBC Arena.
Yeah, also the Pompyro definitely going to be exciting to watch.
Oh yeah, hopefully we get at least 1 or 2 just, you know, absolute blowouts.
Guys, I gotta tell you, absolutely this. Hey, Winnix, shut up, man. I gotta tell you guys, 100% this is gonna be an exciting group, just like every other group that we had, guys. And I'm really looking forward for the Red Rogue, for the Pompyro PPC. I'm looking for everybody to give their best in these matchups, guys. I think it's gonna be hella fun. And also, I'm not sure how long those games can go. I mean, just looking by the groups what we have, I guess Pompyro, Resto Shaman versus Resto Shaman Red could be essentially long, maybe Warrior Druid, but surely it's gonna be interesting games, interesting matchups. I don't think it's going to be a boring game or anything like that. So I don't think we had any boring games, as a matter of fact. Even the Lock Druid The 1v1 lock versus the Resto Druid was still exciting
was-
game. Everybody can say whatever they want, but that was actually
I agree.
one of the most exciting points we've had, guys.
Yeah, I agree. That was crazy what Ricky did at the end, like the last few minutes.
Goddamn
and
Ricky.
earned
He
it.
is
Earned
the
it.
only Insta MVP of the tournament, bro. He's the only one that's gonna take some money no matter what, you know? Like, this guy's taking some cash. Goddamn
That was
Ricky.
I mean, we still got the day 2, so let's see what's tomorrow gonna happen, and yeah. So both teams are ready. So we got the green light, so stay ready in the list.
Whenever we get
Good
our
to
green
go.
light. Let me just fix up the names here. So we got No Skill, Just Luck, and Rooted in Rage. Team name.
Also, just a reminder for everybody: there is an MVP award which is going to be is it voted for by everybody? Or but certainly, if you see clips that you think are fucking awesome and you enjoyed, please clip everything, and then we can use this to help.
So the
work
main
out
idea.
the people's champion or whatever you want to call it.
Just stay ready to check the list because they are in the arena.
Okay.
Yep.
The main idea is to just have enough clips, and then we just go over it, and we decide together with the stream. I guess tomorrow after the tournament is done, after we know the winner and
can
everything. Oh yeah, I do. We're just going to decide it then. And look at what Bar says. You guys see how peaceful and enjoyable these games are when Rogue Mage is not around. You know what, Bar? It's also peaceful when you're not there, bro. It's also peaceful when you're not there too, man. Holy fuck. Okay, let's go, guys. Game started. Let's see what's going on here. We have the Warrior Druid just rushing it down. Immediately they're going for it, guys. Look at this. Look at this. What is he doing?
This
open on the-
is
they
actually
open on the Druid?
unironically. Oh, they got the Druid out, did they? Or if he can get
not
across
sure.
safely, he's sort of being gatekept by the Warrior right now, isn't he? Just sort of kept at bay, but vanishes, reopens.
Trinkets the Sept. Okay, there's a potentially
No guards
NS
then.
clone coming for the Druid now. Oh, try to fake the jump. He's looking for
Like-
that MVP play. Seb, go. Steps to him.
Step,
Clocks. Has
question
one last
going
vanish
through.
left. He's probably gonna go for it now. Druid still has Trinket. NS
NS
clones him.
clone?
That is a
Yeah, that's
discipline
rogue.
played.
Wow, this rogue almost killed the Druid just by himself.
Yeah, but you see, the
What?
problem is now the
Holy
rogue can
shit.
never connect again now. The rogue can
Yeah,
never
now it's
connect now to the
kinda-
Druid. They're all in a
That's
awkward
true.
spot now. The Druid is chilling. He still has Trinket. The rogue doesn't have Step.
Oh,
he
improved
doesn't
hamstring.
have... Yeah. The Pally is just taking it right now. Goes for the
There's
one-hand
no
shield.
way.
Maybe a rep. We don't have a rep. We don't have a Hodge too. Yeah, he's forced to Hodge the
Just burnt
warrior.
the Hodge.
He doesn't even have to
Yeah.
Trinket this. He gets charged. Septs the rogue once again. Bubble. They're
Bubble.
trying to make a play on the Pally, on the Druid. But I don't see how.
Oh,
Slows
JJ's
him.
up on the Druid.
Oh, he
He
managed to
has
get
got
in line
Trinket
here.
though.
There's freedom on the rogue, so he could potentially kite around a bit here. But now he's gonna get charged by the Druid, I guess. He vanishes
I
here.
think they need a top reset.
Oh, that's a good vanish right
he's
here.
got the Hodge for the.
Kidney, he's gonna Trinket this. Yep, Trinket's that. He still
Trinket,
has
yeah.
Barkin. Fear. Okay, that's a full fear on the
Fear.
Pally. He has Trinket though. Blinds the Druid, bobs him. Okay, listen. They might be cooking something. If this guy can do a full Hodge right now, they could do something. They have rep. Okay, that's a rep into full Hodge, I think. Or, what is it? What's happening, guys?
Oh,
what are we
no,
doing?
Mace
Hodge!
done.
Oh, go for it. Go. That's your chance. Oh, no. Please, full kidney.
Cheat death. Oh,
He can still do it. Finish him.
AoE silence.
Okay, wait a second.
Oh,
Wait a second. This is not
Situation
over.
again.
If he,
I think the Warrior's got this though.
5 seconds of
to
freedom. If he gets the freedom and kites around, it's not over. If he gets the freedom and starts kiting around, it's not over, boys. I'm telling you. Right now, he just needs to get away here.
JJ. Yeah, JJ.
Set. Oh my god, if he gets the mate proc now, it's gonna be crazy. Hodge? Okay. He managed to get away here. That was a bit slow on the Trinket. He doesn't ever get to him. I think the guy is just gonna mount up and outrun forever. He's not gonna let anything happen now. Let's see. Mounting up. Yeah. Crusader aura.
Crusader
Okay.
aura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now watch us run around the pillar for 50 minutes. Guys, this is gonna be longer than the long
Got some
Druid.
deja vu, man. I'm having deja vu with this pillar.
I've watched a game like this and I can tell you nothing happens. The only difference is that I watched it on Nagrant Arena, but here he could jump from up and maybe get a charge and connect to him, but I don't see this happening. Look at him. Maybe he jumps, tries to cheek him. Okay, he avoids it. That's it. That's all he has to do until he's full HP, full mana, and Warrior loses.
So this
crazy.
strat, kiting a Warrior Crusader Aura, unironically back in original TBC, the Americans used to call it hawk kiting. I shit you not. And the reason they excited about it is because with Crusader Aura up and 100% mount, you can't connect even with hamstring. You're still moving faster than the warrior is, even when you're hamstrung. So they used to do this shit.
Okay, that's very interesting. But I have a question though. Why is Arturo's not kiting on the small pillar where he's not going to be able to get charged even if the guy jumps down? Maybe because it's smaller and he has a potential to fuck it up, or what's the deal? Like, I'm not sure. If he kites in the middle one, yeah, he can never get charged even if the warrior goes up. Like, look, he's going to go up and eventually maybe he's going to get a cheeky charge on you and then he's going to connect, right? Like now, for example, he could jump and maybe get a charge. He's trying to bait him. You see what I mean?
Oh, he got it.
Oh, he gets it. He gets it.
I mean, he's gonna slow him freedom and then he's gonna do it again. But I think he needs to move to the smaller pier because he can never get charged there. He just needs to mount up again right now. He's healing though. He's not mounting up. What are you doing? Oh no, you're late. Okay, but you have the
He's got JJ.
justice.
He's got JJ. So yeah.
He refreshes it. Yeah, just kite.
So the question is he going to get mana and go for the kill, or is he going to get mana and try and go for the res?
I
Sadly,
think
there's no plea here for a paladin.
I think he's gonna try to regen to 100% fully, just passively. I think this is what the play is here. Regen fully, regen passively. Tow with him, exactly. Don't do nothing, you know. You're at the moment you're just like playing to recover fully by default, and then you're going for that. You're going for that, you know, slow play. Okay, Hodge. Okay, gets Mace Proc. Rep. Is that in battle stance? Okay.
Nice
Bob.
Insane.
Slow, maybe? He can charge, okay. Now, if the warrior mounts up, this guy needs to spam mount right here. If the warrior starts go for it, he needs to mount up right now. He's not doing it.
Oh, I think he's too slow.
He's late. Oh. Okay.
Got him.
Well, I mean, he has freedom in 4.
That's GG.
I don't know if that's GG, but let's see. Trinkets here. Any slows? Freedom. He still has a chance. Like, he just needs to mount up and it's all over again. Like, he just needs to kite. I'm telling you, he needs to go on the smaller one. Yes,
That's
maybe
crazy, bro.
maybe easier that he's gonna get stuck. But there you go. He's never getting... Okay, go to the middle, bro. Arturo, go to the middle and you're never getting caught. I swear to God. He maybe gets him now.
Oh, no, he just fucked himself.
Okay. Wait, the warrior jumped here.
Also went out off the mount, sadly. So let's have another hunt the chicken. Hunt the chicken.
I am. You can't see my face right now, but I just keep on sort of staring at it in shock. Oh.
He gave himself the little blessing. Oh, he avoided that. Okay. Mana regen incoming now.
Damn.
Not too sure. What's the play here, guys? I really am not sure.
I mean, I think your strat of literally just getting 100% mana.
This is it.
What to do with the 100% mana? As I said, I'm not quite sure whether he would want to fight with 100% mana or go for a res with 100% mana, or you know, he could also res when he's got, you know, like 40% mana or something like that. Especially on this map, this is the map where, you know, it's miles ahead of how much easier it is to res on this map. Oh, gets caught again.
Look at him. He's outrunning him. He gets improved hamstring. He bubbles, bandages to full. Hodge for a second, get in line. Okay, he's gonna mount up here again. At least he's more HP now. Mounts up. Yep, that's it.
Damn, is this a TBC experience? Hunt the chicken?
I mean, bro, this is...
Yeah, but that's something they have to do, yeah. Yeah, that's what he has to do.
Oh, what the fuck was that line of sight? What the actual fuck was that line of sight?
Ooh.
That was the most... Oh my days.
Mount up. I really want to see the Pali move to the smaller pier. I don't think he's ever getting charged. Like, look, he's just getting charged. By the way, if this was Nagrand Arena, this warrior would never touch his paladin.
Yeah.
The only reason...
unless he gets improved hamstring, he can't.
Yeah.
He can't unless he gets improved hamstring.
Yeah, actually, he ran a mount. You're right. This is the Hawk strat, I guess, yeah. You outrun with Crusader.
Literally. Oh, he's getting fucking baited.
I mean, it's about
He-
time.
He is net increasing on mana.
Yeah,
So
so he's
it-
trying hard to get this charge. And
So,
another one. Let's
you know-
go for it again.
You know how Caitlyn said in the last game against the Lock Druid? He said, we got about a couple calls in. I wonder how many bubbles we got in this game.
I think he's done 2 so far, maybe. No, it must be more. Surely
No, it's
more,
two.
maybe
It's two.
3.
It's two. The first one was they were still alive, 2 of
Yeah.
them. And now it's going to be, now it was the second with the bandage. Maybe he's dead or that. I think he's dead. Okay,
Maybe.
the warrior is running.
Maybe we'll get a third bubble. It seems like it. Because
Pali has been 12% HP, warrior 93%.
the rep is up again, so if he charges, he can rep again and go around the corner.
No, I
if
don't
he
think,
needs to.
I don't think
Oh,
Pali...
he gets caught.
Mhm.
Good fear. Another hamstring proc. There goes the hop. Still no mana,
Yes.
really.
I think right now this paladin is very happy that this is Wrath arenas, given the old
Yeah.
TBC. He would have been getting caught on the edge of that fucking circle like every other time he was trying to run through it.
Gets mace proc.
Ooh.
Gets the
nice
lucky stun
stun.
again.
No bubble,
No
it's scary.
available.
I
This
think
is
this
very
might be
scary.
it.
He's outrunning him.
Times to mount up. He has to be faster with mounting up now.
Yeah, he's mounting up first. Maybe he gets
He
there.
does. No, he's
Ah,
just
he's slowed, bro.
damn.
If he gets a charge off now, though, you can just charge execute him.
There's no way he has to run up again and get this lucky charge off.
I mean,
Oh,
honestly, this is doable for the warrior. Like on this map, 100% doable. But he's playing aggro. The warrior is impatient, bro. He got so many charges. Just do what you have done again, Az, bro. Just do what you've done before,
Yeah,
bro.
same position. Yeah,
Same
yeah.
position, same timing, same everything. Just do it, bro. Chill. You got it. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Okay, it's okay. It's still not bad. You can still do it, bro.
The pressure is still the whole time on the Pally. I mean, there's nothing much the Pally can do than run.
I think the highest mana I've seen him at is like 1.6. I think since this sort of begun.
I mean, honestly, it's not gonna be an easy one for Rapati, bro. He just needs to do an amazing job. Oh, okay.
Damn.
I mean, if that was intentional, fair play.
I think he was just not sure if he's gonna get caught there.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I
so.
was like, I just
maybe,
rep
maybe.
it because he probably charges me here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Again, maybe the same thing, but out of range for like a Hodge or something. Did it just auto dismount him? Maybe.
it's game of nerves, boys.
But I do believe that the heart is pumping of the Pally. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, he's Hodge.
Slows him.
JJ.
He trinkets. No, that was late, bro. No trinket now. Mount up.
Oof.
Oof, that runaway angle was crazy.
Run, my
I
brother,
mean, I
run.
still-
Look at Alzadon supporting his teammate here.
Run, my
I mean-
boy, run.
I mean, some of the line of sight charges on that have happened here are the most fucking sus thing. He is actually getting, like, actually increasing in mana.
Guys,
I
if this
think
paladin goes to full HP, this paladin wins. You understand, guys?
Yeah. He also gained way too much mana already. This is he's gaining mana every single second. So
Halfway is done. You know, if this goes to a start of 1v1, he has every cooldown available. He has bubble back, pop back, trinkets.
wings.
He got
no
wings. He got
trigger on voice,
everything.
So actually, he could do something here to at least drop him down some HP.
I don't think so. He needs to go full HP before he can go for anything. I think if he goes for something now, then he has to kite for another like 40 minutes again. But look, he's got to top himself now, and now it's just a mana game.
Oh,
right? That Hodge there, because the warrior trinketed before that, so this Hodge actually allowed Pali now to get some heals off. Yeah, time cap is 45 minutes.
Oh,
Guys, in the meantime, maybe we can see some subbies coming through, guys. A little something, a little prime, a little tier 1, a little gifted. We haven't had anything come through for the past 2 hours, boys. On a tournament day? 2 hours, boys? Oh, what is happening here?
resisted repentance, I think. I think he resisted repentance.
He resisted
Oh,
rep?
he just got fucking
No, he
robbed,
berserkered it, I think. He pre-berserkered it.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Well, you know.
Yeah, the Paddy's in good position now. So wings up, bubble up, hop up, everything up, kind of. So pretty good position he has.
He doesn't
No.
need to dismount anymore. That's the thing. He
No.
like I think he will because you know he's you know hodging and shit. But he could hypothetically just run, get a full blue bar, and then play it out.
And there's like no, you don't gain any mana in TBC by hidden judgments or something. So there's no way of the Paddy gaining any mana except actually having the mana buff. and shit.
Exactly. He's
I
got
mean,
that
again,
wisdom.
charge, like the sight.
This shit is too funny, bro.
You need mana as red, bro. This is what it is, bro. Like, guys, if somebody said to me this game would be one of the longest games on the tournament, I would have been like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, what? But then the moment I saw this where it goes, I was like, holy fuck! I have PTSD. I've seen this in a spectator mode. I don't know who it was. I think it was the streamer, and it was on Nagrand, bro. You guys don't even understand. This already would have been over on Nagrand. The warrior would have already left because on Nagrand there's nowhere for you to get this opportunity to charge. You know, there's round pillars. The guy's just running around the pillar. There's nothing that can fuck. You know, here at least the warrior has a chance to go up, jump down, charge him. You know. In Nagrand, there's zero chance you get ever charge or recept on the paladin, and he can just play. He can get as many reads as he wants. Like, see this right here never happens on Nagrand.
I was actually impressed with how quickly the warrior identified that the thing to do was get on top and then drop down. I didn't think about that in my head as like a possibility. I probably would have spent quite a considerable amount of time just running around in a fucking circle before I thought of this as like as a way of connecting. There you go, boys. Hawk kiting, brought to you by the Yanks.
I play some music in the
Americans in their
meantime.
wonderful terms.
A little background music. It's not going anywhere, guys.
What's that song that like is like that was terrible. But just some like ridiculous music while this fucking chicken runs around.
I don't know this one. I mean, just let him get full mana, HP, and fight. Okay, Horizon, bro. There's $1,500 on the line, okay, my boy? Are you gonna let him recover fully if you're playing against him for $1,500 on the line, bro? Just asking, you know? Guys, honestly, we need to give props to people like this, bro. They're playing Red Rogue. Do you know how many Red Rogues are playing on this ladder? It's nobody. It's zero, exactly. It's the only Red Rogue on the ladder that plays on a competitive rating. These guys are goats for that, you know? I love to see it. Personally, I do. I mean, that's his way of winning. He has to.
I mean, that having been said, the last time we were in a similar situation, the person that was dragging the game out, aka Azzy, was the one that actually lost in the end. You know, the gods of RNG finally shone upon Ricky, and he got the double proc he needed. So maybe, if the Ret drags things out just too long, eventually the warrior will have what he needs. But I mean, at the moment, he's not even got battle shout up. So I think this game's starting to get to him a little bit.
It's starting to get to him a little bit. I also feel the same way.
But again, I think what I'm curious about now is whether he goes for just a pure kill or whether he takes it upstairs, forces can try and force the warrior to jump and then go for a res.
No. What res, bro? There's nothing happening like that. Warrior's gonna face tank him. Pally is gonna try to kite around the pillar and kill him. Eventually, the Warrior's gonna be the one running, and the Pally will be the one chasing. You know, at the moment it's the mouse, but look, he prepped. He just swapped to two-hander. This guy's ready. He's ready.
Here we go.
He doesn't
So we
mind.
have got everything.
He's going for it.
Everybody's got everything apart from Battle Shout.
All right, boys, we're going for it.
Improved string. Trinkets. Fear. Trinkets to fear. Intercept coming.
And there's no getting away now.
Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be GG. Disarmed. Oh wait, no. Did he not disarm him? Or
No. Now the Warrior is gonna start running. I told you guys. The reverse rolls.
Yeah, but surely the ret can catch up to him.
Yeah, the red can. And just like that, boys. Just like that. Look at him.
Oh,
Go for it, my little man. Not even close, baby.
GG.
And that's it, boys. Ladies and gentlemen. Who would have thought
was
that this
Paddy,
would
right?
be... Huh?
Yeah, the Pally one. Yeah, Pally one.
Because I was already setting up some stuff for later. Meantime,
That is how it's done.
so,
Why is this Paladin still playing? Bro, the Paladin just won. What do you mean, why is he playing? The question is, why was the Warrior still trying?
As we discussed, like towards the end, you could tell that his soul was a little bit dead. You know, he wasn't rebuffing his shouts and things.
I mean,
like that,
it was getting to him, you know, like he's, especially when he was in the point where Pali was like 10%. He was like feeling it. He was really close, but then like a few times he wasn't able to get the charge off, and that just led to, you know, complete reset from the Paladin. And let's be honest, let's give it to him. I mean, he did the job right, you know, he recovered. He managed to take the lead on this one. There's nothing we can do, you know.
Yeah, no, he played. You know, he ended up in a very bad situation, and he played it, you know, exactly how he needed to do. So yeah, props to him.
Did everything he had to do to win.
yes.
Nothing can be said and done.
All right, so I would say let's hop into the next one, yeah?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yep.
We're ready. Whenever you give us the green light, we are going for it. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Really interesting that the Pala didn't go for the res there. Caitlyn, they're mocking you for saying that, bro. How would you even think that he would go for a res there? Like, what is the idea of that? I don't get it also, actually. Huh?
I don't know. I just see situations like that, and you know, I play Resto Shaman and Discipline Priest, so my head just goes to a res in a 1v1 situation. But yeah, I guess, you know, obviously it just wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
Hey, both teams in the arena, so we can get the eye on the list.
Okay.
Yep.
Yo, what's up, Hazel? Ciao, what's going on, guys? Is there any trains coming, guys? Any trains happening here?
Biddies, some subbies, some prime
Any
stuff.
trains?
We love to see it if you.
Anything going
games
on here?
available.
Okay, games are available.
Oh, it is actually on. It's on Nagran this time, man. So.
If it goes to that again, Warrior could just leave. I'm telling
Yep.
you. Warrior could
I think
just
he
leave.
would actually as well. I think he would. Yeah. I don't think he'd even try it this time.
Okay, let's take a look this time what happens here. I'm gonna stop the music for this one. It's game time, boys. Let's take a
Game
look.
time. Oh.
The kiting's already begun.
Bro, PTSD, bro.
Oh, I think Rogue's
Rogue found the druid.
Druid.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a full chip kidney. Warrior is still looking for the druid. Look. He's just letting the druid along with the rogue. Rogue is
this
just
is what
stacking
happened
his
last time. He
things.
just like zoned him out for half the match and.
Cloak, Barskin,
got
but that's not
punished.
good though. That's not good for the Warrior druid. Like he literally, the rogue is just
No, I
literally
don't,
setting
I
up.
don't think it's good at all. Yeah.
He's setting up big. Did he shrink it? He didn't shrink. He just stepped to him. He doesn't
Amazing.
have. Okay, maybe he has one more step available
Disarm?
here. Does he have another step now? If he gets to him, it's bad, bro. Yeah, he gets to him. He's dead. If he trinkets here, he's dead. Full kidney. It's
NS?
over. It's over. He's stunned on NS. Arcane Torrent.
This might be a 1v1 though.
There's a bop. No. There's a bop.
Oh no, there's a bop. There's a bop. Okay, GG boys, GG.
It
I
was
love
like,
how the
we
vet
don't
just
play.
fucks off and leaves his
Yeah.
robes. I thought he was gonna heal him. It's like, nah, fuck you. You can bandage yourself, mate.
That
Yeah,
is
they did not play around
crazy.
this time. So second W for the red rogue team, right?
Yeah, no skill, just luck. Takes it home, boys. Holy, look at that. That is actually crazy, boys.
Awesome. So I would say I'm gonna connect the next team.
Yes, please
Team
do.
1 and Pomba.
This is the one I've been waiting for.
Chad, you guys,
Resto
if you,
Shaman, Pom Mage.
Chad, if you don't know these red rogue boys, they're not fucking around, man. You guys don't know, like they know their shit. I'm telling you, they know their stuff very well. Timon and Bomba. Team name 2.
Do you have the in-game name of the team?
Which team?
Team 1 and Pomba.
Yes. It's
I just need one of those.
yeah, this guy.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Perfect.
The only red rogue on the server that knows what to do, bro. It's like, it's very true. You know, it's the only red rogue in the server. So I'm very happy that these guys made it to the tournament. Like we gotta respect the unique comms. You know, like.
Also, props to the participants for being ready the whole time and stuff. So props to them.
Actually, that
Oh
is
yeah,
that is true. That is very
issues. Is insane.
that is very impressive actually, because I think it was Justin that told me like, bro, watch out. There might be people like delaying you. There might be people doing this and that. Like we had that problem, this and that.
That's very smooth.
It's
I
just a
love it.
smooth sail going on. Yo, CV,
Yeah.
thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. Shout out CV, guys.
Steve, you the man. Thank you for the raid.
Thank you, brother. Oh my god, boys.
So I mean, this match, I honestly have. I've just never seen. I don't think I've ever seen Resto Shaman Fire Mage. Like maybe once at like the start of seasons. I think I've seen. I think the closest I can think of is I think I've seen like BM Hunter Elemental Shaman. I think that was something that got played in like TBC Classic Season 1 at least. Again, just because, you know, taking advantage of people having fuck all resilience, etc.
Hey, the teams are ready. Both teams are also in the arena, so we can also keep our eye already on the list.
Mhm.
And then we can jump in, yeah?
Yeah, let's do it. Whenever you guys give me the green light, we go for it.
Yeah. Just
So I would, I would love to see at least one big Pom Pyro, but we will see what we end up getting.
I want to see a big sand pomp pyro.
the biggest.
No, I am legitimately, unironically, quite hyped to see how this the mage shaman plays.
Yeah, keep an eye on the list. Or do you have an eye on it?
I'm checking.
It's available now.
It's out, yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Nagrand, okay, very balanced map. I would maybe put this slightly to favor the Resto.
Wait, oh no. Somebody fucked up. Leave. It's a troll, guys. Somebody's just like trolling. Oh,
This is what we get for
there we go. We just said everything was going smoothly, and then this guy shows up out of nowhere. God damn it. That is probably Inquis griefing the games. I swear to God. Barry in action. Yeah, exactly. Inquis is a rat. We know, bro. You're not telling us something that we don't know.
Hey, they are both inside the arena now again, so we can stay ready.
Why is Inquis not in the tourney? Well, two reasons. Number one, he can't play with Barry because Barry is banned from the tournament. And number two, because he doesn't think that this tournament is going to make any money for him. He said there's no money in this tournament. You're going to make peanuts. You're going to make coins. You're not going to make anything. Well, it's Pentagon. Yeah, sorry. I'm fixing it. Yeah. Pentagon. I just had misspelled one of the names. I'm sorry.
Yes. I think they should be ready in any second.
Okay.
Or not ready. I mean, they are in the arena, so the gate should open any second.
Yep, up.
I'm joining it right now.
Again. Okay,
here we go.
Let's see what happens here.
Still gotta switch. No, never mind, we good. These guys to switch the scene, bro. Switch the scene.
I do, sorry.
Oh, you did?
All good.
Okay, now we're good. Yeah, perfect. All right. Let's see what the
something's gonna happen at some point.
Got.
Okay, there's the Hodge onto the big damage onto the resto, but AoE silence, Bloodlust popped by the rest. Sorry, by the I can't tell fucking which, but Bloodlust. Scorch is coming in onto the ret kiting away. They have got Bloodlust popped on the resto
Both
side.
sides.
I don't think.
Oh no, never mind.
Are they
on
both?
On the resto paddy side, yeah.
Yeah. No, the mage hasn't got lust yet. Polymorph. Trinkets the poly, by the looks of it. Another big twist onto the Resto Shaman. Polymorph landing again. Bubbles the Polymorph. Can they just kite this off? He's popping a lot of cooldowns and not achieving a lot. Here comes the Bloodlust from the mage side. Scorch is landing in onto the Shaman. Another Hodge onto the mage Shaman. Grounding used. This could be the burst if it comes. Doesn't land the first time. Kiting from the ret again. Scorch is back onto the ret resto. And tied down from the ret resto on the opposite side, eating and drinking. So we've got no lust on either side. We've got no bubble for the ret. We've got no tide for either. We have got Hodge coming up, but so far both sides trying to find some sort of connection and being, kited and or controlled respectively. Here we go. Purges going in. Frost Shock. Mage pushing in. Polymorph doesn't land. Oh, he can't blink. Blinks, but it was a dangerous one. Forced to block. Hodge onto the ret to stop the mage from receiving heals. There's the blast wave. Still no polymorph line. Fire blast just critting very nicely.
How does this game even go? I'm not even sure who's supposed to take this one. Is it like a get lucky type of one shot type of thing, or what exactly is the win condition for both of these teams?
I think it's a get lucky type thing. AoE silence popped.
Or a mana game.
Mage. Okay, he can't do anything about this polymorph, and he still has AP pom if he wants to use it. I would have just hardcast on there.
Yeah, I think the mage is doing great job mana-wise, and the shaman is not looking good mana-wise, so I think this is...
There's the wings.
This is wings, guys. Oh, that was almost a full ship here. He outranged that one.
Spell stealing, trying to get the wings. Doesn't, unfortunately.
By the looks of it, they're both playing really disciplined. They're not trying to overextend too much. Slade is playing careful with his mana. They're half mana, both of them at the moment. However, Zizap is a little bit lower mana, no mana tide available. I don't know if he goes Zoom, what do they do after that?
I mean, this is gonna decide who's gonna first, probably. And as far as now, it looks like the shaman is faster than the mage. He still got Evo up. So this is not looking too bad for the Pyro and the Resto Shaman.
Am I mistaken, or Slade still hasn't sent the Pyro on anyone?
No, he's not popped it. He's not popped AP, or he's used Blast Wave once. That's it. So he's got his full set of burst. They just don't have Bloodlust on either side. Also, there's no bubble on the ret. So right now, I think the ret is, relatively speaking, quite vulnerable.
But this is not too good because the Shaman is kind of drinking. On the other hand, Mage is doing an amazing job stopping Ziza from drinking. So it's like, They're on the back end with the mana here, like.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Was a risky bubble. That's also true. It was a risky bubble.
This
They could
is dangerous for the
potentially.
mage. If they if he has stops these polymorphs, just sits on this mage, it could be quite dangerous. Oh, here comes the burst. Here comes the burst onto the oh, it gets stopped.
Oh.
Pally takes some chain lightnings, but here comes the next one. It'll be grounded, I assume. We silence used. He's popped Trinket, but he hasn't popped everything else.
Pom.
There's the Pom Pyro.
You're going for it.
No,
Yes,
Very
yes.
low, Blast
Blast
Wave.
Wave.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh.
Wow. God damn, bro. That came out of nowhere.
Damn.
That came out of nowhere. God damn, bro. I don't understand. What? Okay, I guess. I mean, I guess that bubble was risky to not have it. It's like you're putting yourself in an awkward spot. You're opening the door for them to just take it. No, that's a bit
Yeah.
crazy.
It was very
Yeah, I
aggressive
mean-
from Fearless.
I mean, honestly, good job to the boys for finding their moment. Like, you know, that's why I said, like, I haven't seen the Pom Pyro come through. I guess they were like holding it for the right moment. They were holding it for like for like the right time, and it seemed like it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, I agree.
I definitely, I think you had the right call when you said they were playing incredibly disciplined. You know, they weren't even sort of fishing for impact procs or anything like that with Fire Blast. It literally was just, you know, controlling the match slowly and popping when they really felt that they were properly set up for it.
Both teams are in the arena, so we can keep an eye on the list.
Okay, sure
They were a
thing.
little faster than me.
Thank you for the comment, Sneakers. Oh, they were faster? Goddamn. Best tourney
Yeah, they
this
just
year.
screwed up right away.
Look at this. This is beautiful comments. This is more what I like to see, you know, some glaze, guys. Look at this. A little something.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Okay, Skirmish, they're in. Yeah. It's the Blade's Edge one, right? Training is in?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay, game has started. Here we go again.
I would be interested to see how careful they are this time round with their bubble.
I wonder if they're gonna play it down or they're gonna stay up.
I mean, spell steal so far it's just spell stealing everything, but looks like they're going onto the shaman this time rather than going really early as well. Blast Wave being popped. Resto Shaman taking some fairly hefty damage, looking for a polymorph onto the nice Judgment of Blood to break the polymorph there. Cool little play. Works like Shadow with Death. Slade dropping down slowly. Heals coming through. We have still got big twist there. He needs to be so careful. Offensive blink. He can get hodged now in 4 seconds. He has no blink, so if he gets hodged, he's gonna have to block instantly, I think. AoE silence into a hodge.
Okay, interesting. Hodge on the Shami forces the bubble.
Yeah.
Okay. And the Trinket. That was a good combo by Fearless, actually.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
very smart.
Bubble. Okay.
Bubble.
They want to go for the kill. They
Aggressive
feel
bubble.
positive here. Bloodlust. Shami is actually dropping kinda. He NSs. He's scared, bro. Slade is taking some damage here. Blinks out. Goes for the sheep. That's the Pom Pyro right
goes
here.
for it.
Goes for it again. Is he gonna take it? He repped him. That is a good rep, by the way.
Yeah.
No block available, no trinket, reps him, gets away. Okay, so the kill opportunity just disappeared. For the next 3 minutes, there's no Pom. Shami's
I don't know,
on the other hand, though. He has
Shami's
0
yeah,
mana,
that-
yeah. Pali's still dropped. Pali's dead.
Oh,
Oh my god, bro. And down
There goes the
goes
second one.
Fearless.
Yes.
That was a quick one also. It looked like they were closer to winning this time, but like, I don't know, like crazy.
Very
Actually,
dominant game.
crazy game. Well, as we know, guys, nothing is over yet. We still got time to go. They still have a lot of chances to continue and to make it. That was only the first match for the boys. So congrats to Slade and his Shaman for taking this dub against the Resto Shaman. But I also do feel like this was a bit one-sided for the red, for the Pom Pyro Mage and the Shaman. I'm not really sure, but that's what I'm guessing really. So yeah, let's see how the next games are gonna go, and hopefully, you know, they're gonna have a chance to come back, the boys.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how it goes. It sort of felt a little bit like the Resto were, well, sort of similar to us in that we're not entirely sure what to expect or how it's meant to work. You know, what you sort of expect from like a Resto is to, you know, use their cooldowns quite prescriptively and do it in a certain order, etc., 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 because, you know, they've played versus, you know, comps 100 times over, so they know what to expect. Whereas when you're playing into this incredibly sort of novel comp where you don't quite know what to expect or what you're meant to do, as a result, it sort of feels a bit more clunky as they're sort of adapting to this, you know, really unique comp on the fly.
No, 100%. And also people in the chat are saying Slade has been one of the best mages in TBC. And that is definitely the case. I don't know any Pom Pyro mages that you know are that established. Also, at the same side, I do remember some from Classic, but definitely on this server, there's this other guy that they play together. Actually, Resto Shaman double Pom Pyro Mage in threes, stalemate. I'm not sure who this guy is, but I know that he plays together with Slade. And Slade is kind of like the only one that I really think of when it comes to, you know, Pom Pyro, and they're doing a fantastic job with it. That's like yet another unique comp.
We also have the team ready, so you can keep an eye on the list.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
There's a skirmish up already, but...
Oh, is it?
Let
me check.
Yeah, I don't know if it's them.
Yes, this is them. They're starting right away.
Okay.
Holy, the game is already in, boys. Let's take a look what's happening. They're pushing right away. They're going for it. Sap on the red. They're sack up. They insta go on the Shami through the sack. They don't care for this sack, actually, whatsoever. They're just directly going for it.
I don't know about this. This
Hodge.
is going to be dangerous onto that Resto Shaman.
Okay, let's see. Rep. I guess they're going Pali. They want to force that bubble here. Pali's getting hit here. He bubbles that already. He still has that trinket. They're going on the Shami. Ratio is out though, so the heals on him are kind of low. I guess he's trying to save that NS, and NS himself full if he has to out of this because there's no poisons. Oh, they overlap Bop and NS. That is not ideal, guys. They just overlap this. They gotta kill the Pali quickly. If they don't kill him, they could be, I guess, losing this, but I don't think so, actually. It looks like crazy hard now. That's it. He's just dead. Even with that big overlap. NS and Bob, and they still just close it like this. This, I think, is the worst thing they can face, honestly. The little Red Rogue. I don't think they actually had a much of a chance, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'll see something else happen, but that's crazy.
I mean, with the NS and the Bop, with Orc Racial, so the reason, or two possible reasons he could have popped Orc Racial when he did. First is that it obviously strips all of the wounding poison, so you could insta dispel crippling if you need to run, rather than like taking one stack of wound. But the other thing as well is because the debuff from the Orc Racial counts as physical, if you then bop, it removes the Mortal Strike debuff from the racial aspect, whereas if you bop and you have wound poisons on, then you still have 5 stacks of wound poison. So, you know, bopping and then healing isn't like completely unheard of.
No,
but I definitely agree. I don't think they were sufficiently pressured.
No, but I think this is actually the thing though, because Shami Blood Furied quite early. So he literally, the Blood Fury just dropped off when the Pali bopped him, so he could have NS'd him, because out of the Blood Fury he doesn't have the ratio debuff for the healing reduction, so he could have just NS'd himself to full without the bop, because there was no wounds at this moment, right? The Rogue had yet to just stack the wounds, so I think it's the timing, you know. Early Blood Fury, waited out the debuff for the heal reduction, and then NS yourself right after the debuff when there's no wounds on you. But I guess maybe communication in this moment, or just like maybe a little bit of a panic type of thing, a little bit like, you know what, let's not lose this, maybe just press, you know, stay alive, because we're winning this soon. I mean, the red bubbled already from the Red Rogue, so it's like at this point it's just a matter of time until they get the kill.
Yeah, true, and like I wouldn't be surprised if there's some nerves going on. You know, this isn't, you know, this is quite a lot of money that people are playing for at this point, and you know, I think be nervous if I was playing.
That's totally normal, yeah. especially if you're not used to tournaments or something like that.
Oh yeah, for
It's
sure. I mean,
you know.
there's a lot of money on the line, and even if there wasn't that much money on the line, I still think that people would be, you know, like even if you have a lot of experience, like you probably it gets to you a bit. You know, everybody's a human, everybody has emotions. There's no like, you know, situation where you're, you know, like completely stone cold dead. Maybe if you've been like on many multiple tournaments, big names, and even then you're probably like getting excited a bit here and there, and maybe, you know, that can.
For sure.
Yeah.
We got the green light, so you can keep an eye on the list again.
Okay.
Should be starting soon.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it's up now. Ruins again. Oh, I swear, like 50% of matches today have been on Ruins.
Yeah, runes is many times for some reason,
Okay.
but we cannot change that. Yeah.
Same thing again, unfortunately. Saki's out. This time they're playing it slow. I don't think that's a good thing. Yeah, they need to rush it out. Sap the Pali as soon as they can. Right now, okay, bad timing. They just have to open their side. This time they switch it up. They go on the Pali instead. They can't really do anything on the Shami. Shami goes for the NS already. He sent the NS through and it felt like he did nothing. I swear, this NS is already out and nothing happened through it. That's Hodge.
He wants to save the bubble.
Pali shrinketed that and got full repped. Okay. What are they doing now here? Okay, so Pali manages, the red from Red Rogue manages to get away. Holy Light, and yet again, he still jumps really low on the HP. This time they're getting a bit better energy. They're doing a cheap kidney once again, and it lands. That's a full blind on the Paladin right now, so he has the option. Does he swap here? Does he bubble? Oh my god, he forced the bubble alone the Shaman. That's actually crazy. Well, that's scary now, because enemy Pali still has bubble, still has... I'm not too sure how it's gonna go.
Tide's sticking though. Tide's sticking.
Tide is doing work, I guess. I mean, if he gets that kick,
that's
bubble. Okay, let's see what happens now. I think he's just dead here,
this
easy.
might be the end of it, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do, or can he?
Ditch.
Hodge?
Slow everything down.
The Shami's gonna finish him.
Trinket on the red.
That was a nice try from Azudan to peel that, but I don't know. Maybe if they killed that Mana Tide, they probably could have a chance, because I'm sure he got a couple ticks here, and maybe that created a, you know, a bit of a like long-lasting type of thing. So maybe he wouldn't have any mana to heal the Pali. I'm not sure if that would have made any difference. But surely, if you see a Mana Tide and Shami is low, I would probably focus that and try to kill it. It's like one hit, so you might as well just get rid of that. And you know, if that can help, why not? Crazy.
I think Ruins is quite harsh on them, because
and they cut to them back to back 2
times. To get the
times.
sack. Yeah. But then also the other thing is that was one of those games where I almost feel like if it was a best of 5, I think they'd have, you know, the opportunity to adapt. Again, like the second game felt considerably better than the first one, and if I'm sure, you know, if they kept on playing against each other, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some adaptations and certainly closer matches.
100%. And with that being said, second or that's actually the first.
The third. This is a 1-1, so we have one more match against
1-1.
Red Rogue. Yeah, 1-1. Or did I?
No, it's not 1-1. It's 2 wins for Pentagon.
2 wins for Pentagon. Okay.
Yeah, and then 0 for no skill, just luck.
Yeah, let me show the chat, the ladder as well, the bracket. Okay, so we just played off this match here. Pentagon versus no skill, just luck. Pentagon took that 2-0. And
you can refresh it.
This bracket is so close.
It's actually true, bro. And we're moving on now to the next one, which is Rooted in Rage, Warrior Druid versus Pom Pyro, Resto Shami. So Rooted in Rage versus Timon and Pomba. Let's see how this one goes.
Just to be clear, the Red Rogue has 2 wins, right?
The Red Rogue won 2 games versus Rooted in Rage in the beginning, and they lost, and they only have 2 wins. Yeah, so this 1 point that you put versus Pentagon, they don't have it. They don't have any wins versus.
Yes,
Wait a second. Something is wrong here. You put 2 points on Arturus and Azodan, which is the Red Rogue. You should put 2 points on Zizap and Fearless and remove points from Arturus. They didn't win any on the second round.
Okay.
Yo, Double Dog Enjoyer, Kaspuni, bro. Thank you so much for the little subby. Actually, the first subby in 2 hours, boys. Look it up. First subby in over 2 hours. What's going on, boys?
There we go.
God damn.
There we go.
Okay,
Okay,
amazing.
so now it's correct. If you can check it one more time.
It's correct now. Yes, it's correct. Genghis, stop hitting me with a timer, bro.
Awesome.
God damn it.
Okay, so next would be Warrior Resto Druid against Resto Shaman Pompyro.
I mean, I know, obviously, Rogue Mage versus Warrior Druid is heavily favored for Rogue Mage, and that's about as close as I can think of as like a comparison. Because again, Resto Shaman Mage is just so fucking wild. I do wonder, I do wonder whether they'd just be able to get a nice kill, maybe on the Warrior with, you know, blanket silence on the Druid. If they can force the NS without having to, without that costing them POM and AP, then I think they're fucking golden. But if they can always have that NS ready for the burst, then we might have they might have a problem. But I'm again just hyper, really excited and very hyped to see what Slade comes out with.
All right, let's go for it. Whenever we're ready, we start pumping it up.
Sounds good. Okay, both teams ready.
Okay.
Should be in the arena soon.
Yes, sir.
In arena.
Chat, after 6.5 hours, probably after 7.5 hours of stream, because we started 7 hours and 19 minutes ago, 7 hours and 20 minutes ago. Chat, I want to see, are you still vibing in the chat? Are we having good time with this tournament, boys? Is this like something exciting for you to watch, boys? Tell me honestly. If it's something exciting, I want to see a bunch of yes, a bunch of this, a bunch of that, a bunch of hell yeah, W stream, W in the chat, some cat jams, some white vibes. If that's
stay ready
the
on the
case,
list, Aphane, stay ready on the list, bro. They're in the arena, stay ready.
if that's the case, I want to see a bunch of followers, a bunch of everything in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Love to see that. Love the activity. It's awesome.
God damn. Yo, what's up, Lio? How you doing, man? My fellow mage from Wrath of the Lich King, bro.
Refresh it, bro.
I do.
Yep.
I'll do it again. I still don't see nothing.
Can't see them.
Zach asking, did you like it after sex? Some question are better not to be asked. What do you mean, Sech? What do you mean?
Okay.
What do you mean, bro? God damn it, this man is cooking me.
They all can't see the game.
Yeah, they had to leave because there was only one enemy, so they just
Okay.
rejoined.
Okay, as long as it's not me fucking up.
Someone donate for my man Stinglee to get a coffee because he's about to pass out. My boy Sting, bro. Sting, how old are you,
What?
bro? How old are you, bro?
How old? My age? 30, bro. I'm 30 years
30.
old.
Bro, you're,
Game's up, game's
you're
up.
sharp. Oh shit, games is up. You're sharp, bro. Where's the game? I don't see it.
Oh wait, no, it disappeared. It was
Okay,
there.
Yeah,
get a coffee.
someone is
Get a
trolling.
coffee for Caitlyn too then, okay? Look at them. They're both losing focus. It's only a panic here standing sharp, boys. God damn it.
I'm hallucinating matches, man. I've
God
been
damn
in
it.
so many arenas today. I've started hallucinating.
I mean, I'm also organizing the bracket and stuff. I'm talking with the people in the background, so don't mind me like...
But we're all
Checking
human,
in.
guys.
You've
We're
been
all
fucking
human.
awesome today, man. You've been so fucking sick. There's been like literally no hiccups the whole day, Sting. So thank you very much for from the bottom. Legitimately, thank you for
Yeah,
helping
same to
run
you
this
guys.
shit, dude.
Same to you guys.
Holy
Also
shit, this
to
is
the
like a big bro
participants.
moment. You know, ignore the chat for a second, ignore the stream. Guys, actually, we're doing an amazing job, guys, when you think about it. Like, we're having so much fun. We did so much. Like, only Seba is not here, but we carry with
Maybe.
him. I don't know. Forget the game
Yes,
for a second,
someone-
guys. It's a
someone
bro,
control
guys.
it.
It's a bro moment, okay? Forget them, okay? Just for a second, guys. I really appreciate you. Like, you guys are the best, you know. This has been an absolute experience, and it's only day one. Look at us, like we're going crazy. We're making the little tournament. We're blasting out. It's like absolutely fantastic, no?
Yeah, I agree. It's everything's running smooth, everything's going good, and yeah, it's awesome. And also like crazy how much support we get with the prize pool. Like that's a crazy amount of money, like insane. I wish I would have played the damn tournament.
We're setting up big for the next, guys. You see, we're doing you a favor for the next Rat tournament, boys. Okay. Now Sting and Seva, they cannot compromise. They have to go big or they go home.
Exactly.
They pack up the bag, they go home, or they go big and they spend the bag, guys. Oh,
Yes, now we have to up the bag. We have to up the bag now.
God damn it. All right. I don't see no games. I'm just waiting.
Yes.
Yeah, someone's fucking trolling, but
Who's trolling? Ban him.
Some.
Get the hammer. Who is trolling? Are you guys fucking right now?
It's not them. It's probably some random bro.
yeah,
Okay.
no, like the competitors are
Yeah.
doing fine.
It's other people. Okay, it's not our guy. Okay, it's not our guy. Our guys are nice guys. They're doing everything they want. They're doing everything they can. Only support. Okay. Amazinga. Guys, did you forget? Did Aphane forget to take his medicine, or maybe he took too much? Oof. Oof. You don't know. You don't know, bro. It's crazy. I gotta get another coffee though too. I gotta get another coffee. I mean, usually, guys, I'll be honest with you. Okay. Usually the subbies, they're keeping me fresh, you know, they're giving me that energy, they're giving me that cocaine. Stand up. Okay, I do stand up for you to
Okay,
see.
now we good. Okay, so both
Okay,
is
see,
in.
I have the little.
We,
See? Okay, I'm here. You wanted me to stand up
The
to
whole
show you that
setup.
I'm not in the pajama, bro. I'm not in the pajama. God damn it.
So yeah, they are both in the same arena finally, and yes, we
Oh,
made it.
yeah.
No pajama is such a myth, bro. I'm here, coming. You know, for real, bro. It's crazy.
We've been so long in queue. It legit took me a second. I was thinking, wait, what? Who's playing in this match? But yeah, it's fucking Pompyro Mage versus Warrior Druid. Hey, there we go. Ruins the Lord one. Okay, dokie. Definitely favouring the Pompyro, I think.
Is the game live? What's going on?
Let's go.
Yeah. It's like, I wonder whether whether the Warrior Druid are going to do an Azzy and Turtle at the start. No, apparently not. They're not going to hug, but we will see. Early Foshok.
God damn it.
Slade playing very, very passive by the looks of it. Oh, gets opened up by the Druid. Pounds. Oh, Cyclone gets shocked. Warrior gets polyed. Oh, damage onto the. Oof. Druid needs to be careful. Eating those improved scorches is not going to be fun. Plus, it only takes one little impact proc, which impact, for anyone wondering, is the same as blackout, but it's fire spells. You just get caught by that 3-second stun, can be very much be the end of you. Warrior going forwards. Ooh, nice totem placement there actually from the Shaman, slowing him down. Here comes the spam into the Warrior now. He's got 100 rage, but that's about it. Slade cutting him off. Polymorph coming in. Yep. Could have maybe gone to reflect, but when you got 100 mana like that, you don't really want to be stance swapping. Okay, setting up this time. No lust coming through. Repoly. Okay, Scorch. Scorch. Oh, this is an aggressive intercept. This could be. He is in fucking Africa right now. This is all going to come through. Maybe there's the impact stun holding him in place. Damage again, pushing across, doesn't give a fuck. The Shaman's actually taking a heavy little pounding, actually down to 50%. Bash onto the Mage. Slade taking a pummel onto the Arcane Schools. So Slade's going to take a hefty amount of damage right now. He just flame shocked. He flame shocked the fucking Warrior when he was trying to poly him. Actually, no, sorry, I misread that. Nope, you did break it. And then damage coming through. Not quite sure on to who. Okay, Scorches onto the Warrior. One thing I will say is the Druid is doing fantastic when it comes to mana. Literally has full fucking mana and still an evocation. Or innovation. Well, fuck it. Either way. Warrior taking damage again.
And this game might take really long, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think they can push into the Druid if they want to. But from a purely mana standpoint, both sides look very comfortable. Nobody's really popped any significant cooldowns, so blink on the intercept. Just looking for those. Oh, here we go. This could be it. Onto the wide. There's the impact proc. Fireball coming through this time. Oh, he cancelled it. Oh, he thought he was going to spell reflect it, but it didn't. Warrior just doesn't give a fuck. It's just pumping into the shaman. Scorches coming through onto the doo-doo. Polymorph again. He could get the fireball off now if he wanted to, but it looks like he's just going to stack some Scorches. There's the impact sun again. Really offensive move here from the Warrior. He could get punished if he continues to do this. Scorches now onto the Shaman by the looks of it, trying to get a Cyclone off, but it doesn't land. Here comes the fireball. Oh, Pompiro through the wall. Oh, nothing crits onto the Druid, but he still takes a shitload of damage. There's the crit. NS popped by the NS all the way back up. Everything's being popped. Mind Questioning Gem as well. Offensive blink from Slade, so he can be rooted and heavily punished now by this Warrior. He's probably going to see a block coming through. Or is he just going to sit it? Block? Nope, doesn't give a shit. There we go, guys. On to the Shaman, stopping the heals from coming through. Be controlled quite heavily now by the Druid for most of the duration. NS popped by the Shaman and Blanket say yes onto the Druid. Slade again taking some heavy damage. Impact stun just from the armor. Polymorph it doesn't have to sit it. He has got Trinket, but he's choosing not to use it. Druid now taking quite a bit of damage coming through. Polymorph onto the Warrior again, but it's only get half now. Counterspell lands onto the Druid, but Slade is now kiting for maybe an evocation. Yep, there we go. Druid in cat form just nipping at his heels. Big Nova here holding everybody. And clone onto the Mage. Roots onto the Druid. Everyone is literally immobilized out of all 4 players. Cyclone back onto the Mage, looking for a Polymorph, but he can Trinket it if he wants to. Damage onto the Druid. Again, offensive bash. Blanket CS.
Is this a moment where they kill?
Pew pew lasers. I don't know. Oh.
I mean, this looks pretty even, exactly. Like, I'm just looking at the Shami mana, the Mage mana. These guys are like top. I mean, obviously Mage went for Evo, right? So that's one thing. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it just seems like a very slow-paced game.
I mean, we've got Pom and AP coming up in 1 minute. I think it's the exact same duration as NS. So hypothetically, he might have it up, but unless he times it like really specifically and pops AP Pom, like. Oh, big damage onto the Warrior this time. Fear. Will of Forsaken popped. Yeah, unless if he times it like the instant he has Pom and AP up, then the Druid won't have NS for a few seconds. Oh my days, the fucking impact stuns. What a horrible fucking spell.
Yeah, that and many more.
Fireball. Oh, the bait. The bait. Oh, okay. Bloodlust is popped. Damage onto the gnome. He's turtled. Scorched shit spam going into it. He's got no intercept on no intervene. He's already popped it. This could be the end of the Warrior. Maybe they have a couple of seconds left until Pommet and AP is up. So if he wants to be bold,
honestly,
punished.
I don't understand. Shouldn't the Warrior be trying to get Sunder stacks on the Shami, potentially to have a big pressure on him, just try to maintain those stacks, or is that like kind of impossible to do? I'm not like really like a warrior druid type of guy, but shouldn't he be looking for those Sunders? Or I guess the alternative is just sit on the Mage, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard to sit on the Mage, but
I think it's hard to sit on anything. Shaman or Mage. Hard to sit on anything. Sits to Nova, then a sheep.
You're looking for that druid. He went for that innervate, I guess.
Yeah, got the innervate. Mana tied down as well. Oh well,
so rough match
for about half a second. Polymorph. Oh, line of sight.
Okay. Shaman is drinking there in the room. Druid is also drinking. That's a full reset right here.
Both are doing great with mana as well, so this is going to be a long one.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
I was not expecting this to be to last as long as it had, but
But I guess Slade is
Very
playing
hard.
really careful. Like, he's not really like going too hard to waste mana. Look, he's doing one scourge, stops casting. He's not like doing too much. He's just mainly like peeling. He just used the gem right now. I guess he's making time for block, for innervate. They have no gem. Sorry, no innervate. Evocation, mana tide, something like.
Who do you think would
Oh,
go?
big
full
damage on
CS, full CS. You Trinket TS him here. It's bomb. NS.
Oh,
He's bandaging the warrior, bro.
Maybe?
Did he reflect the NS Shan lighting? I think he reflected the NS Shan lighting, boys. Oh my god, he's not
something got
gonna die.
reflected there. Big NS heal. Oh,
Oh,
That was the goal.
that was the go. Yeah, that was it.
Who do you think would go the first in from all, like the druid, the mage, or the
I mean,
shaman?
honestly, though,
Probably mage, yeah.
it's hard to say. But I'm judging the shaman and the mage would probably But you see now, the mage just casted a mana gem right here. So he has a fresh mana gem. He doesn't have Evo for 4 minutes and doesn't have mana tide for 3 minutes. So won't decide this game? Okay, that's an interesting comment that Evi is making. So basically, Ooming is not going to be the deciding factor. I think they just gotta look for the kill on somebody.
looks
Maybe
like the
the shaman
shaman.
here.
No, look at him.
Now. He's got no NS.
And that's all the pressure without any Sunders. Imagine if he had Sunders on him, bro. Mace stun? Is he gonna go for that kick? What happened? Where's the kick?
Still
Oh
no
no.
kick.
Just free casting on top of him. That's
Shit.
crazy. Okay. I mean, I guess the mage wasted some mana here trying to peel. No gem for 30. I mean, it's
I think, yeah.
awkward.
No Evo in 3 minutes, so yeah.
And he's got gem in 20.
And
Yeah,
most of
I
the
think
time,
all the time.
most of the time on the Evo already passed, and mana tide is coming back soon as well. So
True.
I feel like, yeah, I definitely feel like they can. I think he's been quite unlucky when he's been popping his AP and POM. He's not been getting crits off of it. Where even if he crit once with the fireball, or the fire blast, a little bit of luck on either of the times he's popped it, and I would have expected a kill. So maybe third time is the charm. Oh, Mace stun.
by the way, chat, I just want to take this second to link my Discord and make sure you guys join that so you stay notified when we go live for tomorrow's tournament and for other future things. Hop on it and you guys will know every time when I go live when we're doing something big. There's a bunch of things that we're posting over there as well, guys, okay? I would really appreciate if you guys do that.
Going up.
Oh, nasty Mace stun. Can be intercepted now. Forces the block.
And
About
don't forget to
26
sub.
seconds.
Exactly.
So Warrior no Trinket, no ratio. They have NS, they have Trinket. Tom is coming back up in 13 seconds with our Arcane Power. So another potential kill go is coming here, right?
Okay, so yeah.
I feel like he's looking. Does he need mana yet? I don't think he does. I think he can get the kill without it. We're trying to fake cast on the pummel. Doesn't get it. Full cyclone. Trinket clearly is clearly looking for something. To be fair, he is actually quite vulnerable. That was a really nice trinket in hindsight. If the warrior caught up to him there, then he would have been really vulnerable.
But look. The Druid is doing an amazing job
Sapphire.
holding the mage.
Yeah.
Big Sept, blinks away. NS's him here, actually. He was scared for him. Okay, so they got Evo back in less than a minute. Mana Tide in less than a minute. Druid is drinking, Bloom drinking in Melt. It's really good. I guess they're trying to stretch the game down. They don't really want to make a push. They don't really want to make a kill go, I guess, without having full mana. And also, they're probably looking for something like last time. Okay, you see, this was a counterspell. Sepko faked that counterspell into bear charging the mage. So if this was a full lock on the Druid, they could very easily go for the full send and try to kill this Shami. That's an NS clone right here.
This is
They're going for
dangerous.
it. Oh my god, no
This
block.
is really dangerous.
He septed. He blinked away. Another cyclone. Maybe intervene. He bear charge. Oh my god, he just battle
And he
stance
gets it.
charged him, bro.
He got him. Got him.
Oh my god, what a game, bro. What a game by the boys, ladies and gentlemen. That was a beautiful game.
Well played.
There was,
That was actually well played, huh?
Really. if I remember this correctly, I could have just been misreading the situation, but I'm fairly sure there was a brilliant bit where Slade was in between the warrior. So he's got the warrior on his left, and he's got the druid on his right. He starts casting a fireball on the warrior, but then instantly spins his character so he's facing the druid. So the druid thinks the cast is coming towards him, and then right before the cast ends, because it's like 3.5 seconds, he then spins backwards and basically ends up firing a fireball backwards towards the warrior. Or at least that's the way I was reading, because his character was facing the druid, so I thought he was hard casting on the druid. But no, it's actually hard casting on the guy behind him.
That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy.
I'm I'm like 90% sure that's what I have a clip of it, so I can always check. But
okay, so that's a first dub for Rooted in Rage in that case versus the Pyro, right?
Yes.
So that's a first dub.
Wins.
And then we have another. We go for another one then. That's it.
Yes. Okay. Until the teams to queue up, and let's jump into them.
Guys, it's last push, guys, for today. Look at us. We have a couple more matches to go, and we're done officially with day one, boys. That's crazy. Look at us how far we made it, boys. All right, I'm looking forward to see how this second match is gonna go. Do you think this time they're gonna play a little bit more aggressive, and maybe they're gonna try to, like, I don't know, maybe try to close that game quicker? I honestly feel like their Q situation, their Q opportunity is legit. Lock the druid on cast. That's an 8-second lock, and then just go for that little Pyro send and just go crazy.
yeah, as I said, I think they got quite unlucky when it came to their actual the crits when they actually popped their shit. You know, obviously you don't expect everything to crit, but you know, 1 out of 3 isn't. I don't think 1 out of 3 is unreasonable to expect. And yeah, in both situations, they just weren't getting it, unfortunately.
So yes, both teams are in the arena, so we can keep our eye on the list again.
Yep,
So
I'm looking for it.
Second.
I am looking for it.
Coffee actually wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest. Pass me something. Pass me that coffee, man.
I'm drinking a coffee, bro. I gotta be honest with you. I gotta get that energy going.
Yeah.
We gotta pump it up. There, we still got games left. We gotta do the shuffle after that.
Coffee for Stinglee, please. Yes. Bring him a coffee.
Okay, boys.
Game up.
Game is up here, boys. Let's move into this one once again and see what is happening here. I'm really excited to see. I really hope they're gonna go for like more aggressive play.
What do you think? It's gonna take a little while again as before, or do you think?
I think they're gonna try to close it quick this time, and if not, unfortunately, it's gonna have to go to like a reset type of thing. Wait out on the CDs and go again. I don't think they can really get the dub outside of CDs because Fire Mage is kind of like a strange type of thing, you know. You gotta get those Scorch stacks for that crit increase. Like, you see what he's doing now? He's just casting freely on the warrior. He already got like 4 stacks right here. So this could already be a type of situation where he just goes for the insta send, you know what I mean? If they lock the druid here, he makes a mistake, goes for a clone, goes for a root, goes for a little something, they could literally close the game. The good thing is that those stacks, they sit for 30 seconds, right? So you have time. But if they are voided, then again the game is going to restart back to the end, because I don't think he's sending it without having any stacks in. And the problem with Pyro Mage is that in their spec they don't have the slow, right, from improved blizzards. So basically they're not slowing anything with their blizzards. They're just relying on other things, other ways to stop them. Cone of Cold, Nova, you know, Ignite, Blinks, Shocks from the Shaman in this case. So it's a bit tricky, you know. They force the Shami. Yeah. Okay.
So dangerous.
I mean, oh, they're doing a bit of a send here.
Backwards. Improved counter spell.
Is it improved?
Yeah. He blanketed.
Okay,
but
blanket.
It didn't land. It was just a blanket.
Okay.
Really nice positioning here from the mage.
It's just casting.
Yeah. Oh, impact off of Molten Armor.
Okay. Let's see the discipline play here. He stays in that Nova. Mage gets rooted. He's not getting away here. Gets full ship the warrior. Is he gonna go for that trinket play? I don't think he should because Shami was just in Cyclone. Yeah, he sits that one. There's no reason for him to trinket. There's no continuation of the CC. It's just at this point, like, try to connect. That was an intercept, so the mage is gonna be chilling for a bit. Warrior goes back in. You know, I'm really interested if Warrior is going to be looking for those swap buffs type of things where he, like right now, they have some distance between him and the Druid. Is he going to go for that Battle Shout for more attack power, go for some more damage? Or he wants to stay with that Commanding Shout for that extra HP just in case something goes wrong, you know? I'm really interested to see.
He did the fireball thing again. He did the fireball thing again. Did you see it?
Ooh,
big
NS comes
air
out.
sounds.
Yeah. That is crazy. Okay. Well, they forced NS and Warrior's Trinket without popping. That's actually really big for them. Mana is looking good.
I thought they popped actually, but yeah, no, this is looking really good for them now. This burst he can put in now.
And also, having the Warrior in a spot like this could literally open the door. I think they're just making a smoke fake go towards the Druid. Druid jumps down. Look at the Warrior. Oh my god. Oh no. Warrior's in pitch. Oh my god, he septed.
Oh, well, like a millisecond, yeah.
That's crazy. 1 second late on the cast off, bro. Druid is drinking. He has 5 stacks still, though. It's still not over. They could go crazy here, man. Another Bloom. Goes for ship on the Druid for that global. The cast time, unfortunately, is a bit slow without that haste. Otherwise, he will be flying. Shami's kind of like low a bit here. He gets full shipped. Still, though, they could make a go. Maybe, okay, fake again. This could be again. Maybe one more. Oh, he's going to keep that Bloom. He's purging the Blooms. Look at him. He's
fireball.
Let's see. He's sending the Scourge to keep the stacks here. Nothing is happening. If he goes for a clone the Druid right now, they could literally send the Warrior so hard.
Surely one more. Surely one more and then just go. Oh. He is so almost too tentative with this AP, it feels like.
I guess he's looking for that perfect moment, but at the same time, it's like really awkward, I guess, for them. Like, look, this is perfect again. He's in the middle of the map. Now they're gonna push the Druid away.
Yep. Come on.
Here
we go, fireball.
Is it good? Oh
He's
my
got it
god,
down. Oh,
bro.
what is this?
The Shami shocked him. No, the Shami shocked him 1 sec too early and fucked up the ship, bro. Okay, they get Vaishal here. They're doing some aggro play. They miscommunicated, misplayed this. He's sending it.
Oh, popped.
What is going on? He trinkets. Big go. No NS. He's bandaging. What is he doing? He gets shipped. Is he going for it? 3%? No. No Swiftman. No Blooms. 3%. 1%. He's dead. Oh my god, bro. That was so close. Actually, the Shami griefed the mage a bit because he frost shocked 1 second too early before that fireball cast. Otherwise, he would have sent him with such a hard damage there with the fireball and everything. I mean, that's crazy, bro. They played that really intelligent, pushing the Warrior in the middle of the map, dragging him out, shipping him there, forcing the Druid to go away, purging the Blooms, and then sending a go. I mean, that's very well played, actually. Very, very well played. Nice. It goes 1-1. Another tiebreaker, boys. Another tiebreaker.
Got the coffee now. Feels good. Perfect. So 1-1, right?
We had so many 1-1s, actually.
Yeah, in every group it was always 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. So that's funny. That's a TBC thing, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that coffee
Okay.
bro. Holy shit.
I got that clip. You know, I was talking about him faking the fireball. So I can my stream now. If you look at my stream now, I'll show you exactly what I mean.
Okay, I'm pulling it up 1 sec. Let me just see. Pulling it up right now. Yeah. I'm looking at it, but let me fix that.
So he blinks.
Yes.
Polys. Scorches on the Druid. Hard casting fireball on the Warrior now. Insta spins to point at the Druid, and then spins back at the last second. So he doesn't telegraph that he's hard casting the fireball onto the Warrior. That's fucking insane. I've never seen someone do that.
So he's basically baiting out the fireball on the druid to think it's on him, but it's actually on the warrior.
Yeah, yeah. So he's like literally, as I said, he literally starts the cast. That's Scorch. So spins. Now he's from this angle. He starts to cast onto the poly. Then it spins back to point at the druid, and then in the last half a second turns back around to cast onto the warrior. But the druid, it looks like he's like visually, it looks like he's pointing and casting on the druid, not on the guy that's behind him.
That's beautiful, actually.
Yeah.
Sick.
Well done by him.
Sick,
Yeah, that's fucking cool, dude.
All right, I love to see that. I love to see that, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
All right, so this is going to be the last deciding match. I'm going to check if the team's about to join the arena in a second.
Could be using focus cast as well. Yeah, that's also a thing, actually. Could be using focus cast as well. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
It's all about those small things.
It's just the, as I said, it's the way that he literally sort of spins really quickly backwards, and it caught me off the first time I saw him do it. It caught me off guard because I was staring at this druid. The character's looking at it, and he's casting a fireball while pointing at the druid, and then all of a sudden he just sort of flicks backwards, and the fireball hits the guy that literally had his back to half a second previously.
Yes, we also got the teams in the arena since we have a little griefer, but we outsmart the griefers. Yeah.
We got a little griefer.
Yeah, fucking wrecked. Shitters.
Yes, so keep an eye on the list.
We got a little griefer.
Oh, Blade's Edge, is this our
Yes,
boys?
yes, this is up. Yes, this is us.
Oh, deciding one then. What do we think of Fame? Who's going to take it?
Honestly, man, this is the one match that I have no clue. I mean, I think it's mostly going towards the Pompyro and Shaman. I feel like the Warrior Druid needs to get too good of a situation to actually make the winning play. I also think maybe it's based on if the Shaman and the Mage fuck up something. Based on that, maybe. I don't know. I honestly, it looks to me like a Pompyro Resto Shaman should take this one home.
Yeah, I think at their best, the Mage Shaman are better than or have been playing better than the Warrior Druid when they're playing at their best. So all things being equal, yeah, I think I'd probably give it to the Pompyro. But here we go again. Big cast early on.
I'm
Chain
really
Lightning's going in.
I'm
Fail
really
charge.
looking forward to see. Is that gonna be a quick kill go here? I don't think so. I think they're just blowing smoke right now. Honestly, I'm just interested to see if the Druid and the Warrior are gonna realize and recap from the game from last game on the same map and from what they did. If they take notes and they learn from their mistakes in this matchup and just realize how they're trying to set them up, maybe there's a way to avoid it. But at the same time, how does the Warrior hit the Mage if the Mage constantly drags him out in the open and then makes a go on the Warrior? It's almost like inevitable. They're gonna make that go. They just have to diffuse the situation somehow.
I mean, I think in the first match when they played on Ruins, they were very.
Oh,
Here we go. Popping through Bloodlust.
That's the blanket. NS comes out.
No, never.
No. It's not now.
That's not it. Yeah.
I think this is the first time that they popped things before NS got used.
But this might actually be a chance for the Warrior Druid now. If they sent it already, they don't have a Q go, so maybe that's a green light for the Warrior Druid to make an aggressive play now and push and try to do something from that situation here. Just maybe like be aggro now, try to force things from them, try to push them, maybe drain their mana somehow. I mean, I don't know. Like Mana Tide comes out just now.
Yeah, like, is it even possible for the Pompyro Mage to kill anything without his cooldowns? Probably not, right?
I think it's gonna be really difficult to do.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be possible, but I think it will require a mistake from the Druid. I think he'll need to pop like Swift Mend or something prematurely. Good old fucking impact proccing off of the fire armor, molten armor, whatever the fuck it's called. Here they go. Okay, pressure onto the doodoo. By looks at it, full lock actually on the cyclone cast. Just chilling again. Scorch is going in. Oh, maybe looking for a cyclone. Druid dropping down. Looking for a failed charge, not being given it. Slade
That's a good opportunity for Warrior to sit on the Shami a bit, I guess. Stack some Thunders.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Okay, he trink. Oh, no, he didn't trinket. How did he get away here? Did he resist the Sept or something?
No, it's the fire thing. There's a chance when he gets hit that he gets purged of movement impairing effects.
Yeah, but he sept him though. Like, if he sept him, like, how come he didn't like hamstring or anything? Like, the mate just ran. He just blinked out, and then when the Warrior septed him, he just got away.
It cleanses the hamstring and it procs. Yeah, it cleanses. If I remember correctly, it cleanses. I forget what it's called.
Okay, my bad, guys. My knowledge is poor.
I don't know, dude. This is like the first time I've seen a fire mage being played sort of this seriously in a very long time. Normally, it's just like one pyro mages memeing. But yep, here we go again. Looking for.
That's kind of crazy.
30 seconds. 30 seconds on everybody's cooldowns.
Yeah, this kind of crazy.
Come up in a second. Yeah, 20 more seconds.
The doodoo is getting pounded.
I mean, he's not gonna die. I don't think. If he had Pompyro, maybe.
I mean, he's not gonna die.
Like 3 brooms rolling. There's no like slows. Like Druid in TBC is rough, bro. Like.
Yeah, it sounds like some PTSD you got over there.
Yeah,
Druid
man.
is not gonna die.
He's not, bro. If you don't got no stuns on that Druid, bro, it's hard to kill him. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Druids are very tough cookies. Okay. Nice. That's a good charge, Bash. Okay. Force the trinket.
The trinket actually from the mage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Urchok. Maybe another weak clone. Okay, fakes the CS. Good fake, actually.
Oh, impact stun.
No. He faked it. He faked it. That was a good fake. Okay.
Maybe. No odds.
Nova.
Full clone. Full Nova.
Okay.
Nothing is happening, boys.
I love how all of us are just sort of casting, and every time we say something, it sort of feels like it inherently has a question mark because none of us are really confident with exactly what the fuck's going on. It's like,
I mean,
is this what they're trying?
I mean, this time they're not managing to get those. Oh, there it is.
Pop.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh,
there
it is. Just like
there
that.
it is.
And just like that, down goes when rookie.
Nice.
God damn, boys.
So we're maybe gonna see more of the
Eventually, they
Pyro.
have to get it. Eventually, they'd have to get something like that.
I mean, that is. I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened here. He got locked, no? The Druid got locked, Genghis. He got sent, bro. He got absolutely sent.
I don't know actually what happened. Let me check.
He got absolutely sent, bro. Let's take a look. I think he must have gotten sent, bro.
Yeah, he gets the lock on a roots and then just pops everything. Gets I don't think he even gets too many insane crits or anything, but yeah, just gets the blink forward, gets the lock on the roots, and then pops his shit.
Wait, let me pull it up one more time, please. Sorry, because I was spaced out of it. Let me pull it up.
Okay.
Once again.
So poly onto the warrior starts.
Oh, Druid is gonna cast something.
Blink, yeah, roots CS and then pops.
Blink CS on the root and against the scented. No hots on the warrior. He's just dead. 100 0.
Yep.
Huh? That is crazy. I mean, they're looking for those moments, guys. I'm telling you, like this feels like a This feels like time the correct moment, get the full CS and just send it completely. Like there's no other way around it. I feel like. Okay, beautiful. Yo, Q-Pop, thank you for the little prime subby, bro. I really appreciate that. Wow, we got a sub chat. Can you believe this? Oh my god, that is insane, boys.
Here we?
I'm gonna go for a quick bio while you guys are sorting the next match. So I'll be back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, honestly, so far games are blasted. I swear, like there's so many fun matches. You know, there's so many exciting things that are happening. You know, you think one game is closed and it's over, you know, and then the next second something happens and they pull a rabbit out of a hat, you know, like it's not like pull a hat out of a rabbit, but it's like the opposite, and it's just crazy. Like I'm happy to see those things, man. I'm really happy to see those things. Like you can tell that people are trying to win and they're trying to set up their things. They're doing their best, and I appreciate everybody for doing that. Once again, like 100%. Do we have another griefer trying to do something?
Yeah.
Luckily, they came to the end of the show, you know, like we've been here. We're almost at the finish line for the day, so it is what it is.
Oh, I got muted on fucking whispers. Perfect.
Too much spamming, bro. Okay, let's see what we have left. I'm just gonna show you guys a quick recap of the bracket, guys. Just want to show you very quickly what we have here, okay? So at the moment, from Group 1, we have Spotman and Petrax, who moved on to Day 2 for the knockout stage. And we also have Mukaratist and Ricky, who also moved on to Day 2. From Group 1, we have Skrina and Yafets, and we have Shades and Carmen, who moved on. So that's DPL, UA Lock Rogue, then we have Pharaoh Rogue, Lock Druid. From Group 3, we have Manu and Powermust as Rogue Druid, Resto Rogue Druid. And then we have Shami, the Totem Spammer, aka the coach, and Vura, Red Sham. And now from this group, we're about to have the last... I think we're about to have the last round. Yeah, it's going to be round 3 of the Group 4, guys. So these are going to be the last 2 matches that are going to play to determine who's going to be the next 2 teams, the last 2 teams who move on to Day 2, guys. So I'm really excited to see. And right after that, chat, okay, right after that, we're going to do another tournament shuffle. We're gonna do team shuffle once again, like we did for the first day, for the group stage. We're gonna do yet another shuffle for all those 8 teams that are gonna proceed forward, and we're gonna see who's gonna face who tomorrow. And yeah, I think that's gonna be really exciting. I'm looking forward to see where things are gonna go, you know.
What is it looking like at the moment? Who's ahead? Oh, listen, we got another possible split by the looks of it.
What's the split that could be? Who could be splitting it up?
Pom Mage, Shaman and Pom Mage are definitely through, and then it's a toss-up between Ret Resto and Ret Rogue. So if either if the Ret Rogue and Ret Resto either both win or both lose, then we'll have to split sudden death. However, if one of them wins and the other one loses, then whichever one wins is through.
Okay.
I think at least. I'm like 9% sure.
I mean, we'll see. There's only 2 games more left. I mean, obviously 2 more matches, best of 3, right? So we're just gonna check what's happening now. I'm guessing soon the games are gonna start, and we're gonna hop into it right away without any further ado.
Both in queue, but for some reason the queue doesn't pop, so we just have to wait until it pops.
We're so close to the finish line, guys. Very close.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, I've had a fantastic day. Absolutely brilliant. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch and cast all these games. So yeah, really hyped for tomorrow. Should be brilliant.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, me also, like, this is a new experience for me. we, me and you, Caitlin, we've done the King of the Hill, but it's definitely much different. I hadn't had the full time and experience to just sit and cast and just talk about the games and control those things on the back end and do this, do that, right? It was more like me play and try to cast with you here and there, because that's basically how it was, and it was you just casting. Sting obviously has the experience in that, and it's for sure a new experience. It's great experience. Any experience is good, doesn't matter good or bad. At the end of the day, we're all learning, and I just hope that everybody here is having fun. I hope that everybody's enjoying their time. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the really big differences between this and then King of the Hill is just how reliable everyone has been. Obviously you had people dropping out at quite short notice, but everyone that has said they were going to turn up today has turned up today. Everyone that said they were going to be here on time has been here on time, etc., etc. Whereas obviously King of the Hill, sort of, I guess, a little bit by nature of how it works is, quite often you have people that have either just piss off or have commitments come up and things like that, so it's a bit more janky, but it's been fantastic. Everyone that's been playing in the tournament has been really good, and really professional and diligent with being here when we need them to be, in queuing, etc., etc.
If you can compare this tournament to tournaments that you've done before, like with Rested XP in the previous TBC, how would you compare those two, like the tournament that we're having now, that we're hosting now, to the tournament before?
I think one of the biggest differences was that on the RXP, because it was on the PTR for TBC Classic, we had more control. We could choose a specific arena, so player, you could have loser picks and things like that with map preferences, and you couldn't have anybody sniping or things like that, so you just had a little bit more control. But beyond that, the other thing is, I think that this tournament's had a much greater variety of comps and teams. I think in the RXP one, it was quite a lot of the comps you'd expect to see. Rogue Mage, Lock Druid, Warrior Druid, DPL, all these kinds of things. Whereas today we've had some fantastic spicy comps that have really brought a freshness to a bracket and a version of the game which I think a lot of people might consider to be a little bit sort of stale. So that's really encouraging to see. It's going to be, hopefully, Anniversary Realms, etc., are going to be populated with a lot more of these fun comps rather than the same old same.
Okay. Do you think we're doing a nice thing and kind of setting up TBC Anniversary, the upcoming one, for a better excitement with this whole tournament? Do you think having some attention on this actually sparks a light in people to be yo, that's actually fun, looking forward to play that, and just get more people onto it? And this is a question more it's a question to everybody. Do you think that this tournament, guys, will add any value to the upcoming TBC, and to how much fun people are having, or what I mean, things like that? Because to me personally, I feel like this is something that the game needs. I feel like if there's not enough things of this, or here and there having something.
Okay, we're in the arena. It's some issues with the skirmish, so we done it with the challenge. Since this matchup is not going to last 45 minutes, 15 minutes going to be enough. So both in the arena, and you have to type the name if you can. Type the name, Slade W into the
we can see if it's a challenge.
spectator.
We can see if it's a challenge.
Oh yeah, okay, that's good.
I mean, just so it's no skill, just luck versus Timon and Pumbaa. I gotta change the name.
Yes.
Team name 1, no skill, just luck. Okay, I'm fixing everything. I see it. It's a challenge.
Yep, it's a slow start, man. So you're not missing anything, don't worry.
Oh, here we are, guys. Here we are. We're right into the match, boys. Look at this.
Mage and
We made it.
I think. Yeah, it's Mages and Viz. I was trying to work out why he's just clutching in the middle.
Yeah, we gotta see how the opener is gonna be from the Rogue in the red.
Oh, insta fucking! Oh, what the fuck is going on? Oh, that's
He just sends it. Holy
Big
shit!
pump pyro on
He's
Paddy.
dead. Oh my god!
Forced already.
It's a bubble, bro.
Oh,
That's
he's just gonna blow up the
very
Mage, blow up the Rogue instead. There's the cloak.
Jesus,
CS?
they're
Oh,
running them
misses
over,
Nova.
bro. Look at him. Sends the missile. Go back to Pali. Blink CS. Is that full lock? Was that a full lock, guys? He's just keeping the rogue there. Rogue no clock. Pali's kind of like in a
Rogue.
corner.
Rogue about to blow up.
Rogue about to. I feel like both of them are gonna blow up at the same time, bro.
No
Holy,
cloak, no
like,
bubble. That's a GG angle.
god damn, this
Could
looks.
have-
Oh, wait. He's kind of dropping low though. NS's himself.
No.
Pali trinkets. There's
No
nothing
way.
happening. No way. Blinds. It blocks. Oh, that was tough.
Nice.
That
So
was
first
tough.
goes to the shaman and the mage. There we go.
Timon and Pumbaa, one on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy.
Mage.
I am fairly
One.
sure that, I don't know, Slade is like, I don't know, account sharing or something, because we just went from a guy playing a mage, incredibly controlled, you know, holding cooldown, setting up everything perfectly,
And then all of a sudden.
landing the CC, and then it's just like, fuck it.
Nah, but I think
We'll
it's the
just blow
comp,
you
right?
up.
Like, if you play against irresponsibly against like Warrior Druid, and then you have Red Rogue, I guess this guy like walked into the arena. He's like, after facing Warrior Druid, I can just walk into the arena against Red Rogue and like 1v2 these guys. It's probably like not like a scary comp for him, or not a comp that where he needs to really think too much about it. Just press buttons, do damage, and then somebody dies. You know, I guess that's
Yes.
kind of how it
I
is.
You can also stay ready. So they're already in the arena.
Okay, sure,
So keep an eye.
sure. I'm looking any second.
I mean, it's either that or he just like desperately need to piss or something, and he's just like, I'm gonna win or lose these games in 30 seconds. I just need to get this out of the way.
Mhm.
But yeah, ooh,
There we go.
ruins. What
It's
are we
gonna be
thinking?
a fast one again. It's gonna be a fast one again. I think.
Let's see. Is it again with challenge mode?
Yes.
Okay.
Since the game is not gonna take long.
Yeah.
we're just gonna
Honestly,
start.
I like that. I like that. Since there's a problem with that other thing. Okay,
Yeah.
Rogue is taking a quick turn here. Mage goes for the invis. Actually, this is
Invis,
not
yeah.
interesting.
He did it last game as well. But the other thing I've just realized is the Paladin's not using Fire Res Aura. I would have thought.
Oh,
again, just popping
50%
fucking
down, bro.
everything.
Look at him. Just 50% of his
Bloodlust.
HP
This is
just
bad.
gone.
Repentance.
Bubbles. Are they one-shotting the Are they going to try to one-shot the Shami here? Is what's going on? He puts the shield, one-hander. He needs to top himself here. He's in trouble, actually. Spell locks that,
Heavy
runs
silence.
back. I don't know what's going on now. Is the Rogue is sitting alone here. He's going to tank a lot of
Oh,
them.
he gets
Did he
locked.
blink
This is a
CS
very
him?
good
Oh, no,
fucking
he's
rally.
dead. Wow.
I mean, there wasn't. What's the reason why he couldn't sap? Was the mage in
Yeah, the
Mage was in
Invis, yeah, the
Invis and
Mage
he came out of
Oh,
Invis,
well.
yeah.
Well played then.
God damn, bro. That was a quick 2-0. That was a quick 2-0, ladies and gentlemen.
A quickie.
Oof.
So 2 W's.
How bad is this, Paladin? Ha
Ha
ha ha. Bro, are you stupid or something? Go take a break, bro. Go take a break, brother. Like,
Go
what
into
the
the corner,
fuck are
bro.
you
Look
talking
at the
about?
wall.
Look
Go
at the
and take a
wall.
look at the
Wait
wall.
for your mom
Yeah,
to come
man.
and then tell you it's okay, son. You
Yes.
can go and play with your toys, bro.
Yes.
The fuck are you
It's
talking
time out.
about?
Time or time.
Holy shit, bro.
Oh, we love those kind of people.
Oh, we don't.
So yeah, I mean, of course not. Yeah, so this is gonna be the last matchup now in the group 4, and then we have the day 1 finish. So it's gonna be Fearless and Sysaps against Azra and Sepku.
Okay, so wait a second. Just to pull up the scene here. Okay, so we have who do we have again? We have Fearless. So it's Pentagon versus Rooted in Rage. So it's gonna be Resto, Shaman Pali
Right.
versus Warrior Druid. Yeah. Okay. So it's team name 1 Pentagon. What was it? Rooted in Rage. Now this is very exciting. Also shout out to Azudan and Arturus for participating. You guys are absolutely phenomenal for, you know, just giving us this trio. I really appreciate you guys for playing. Keep it up. You're the only ones that are actually you know, making this comp work, and really the only ones that are playing this comp. So shout out you guys,
respected.
and fuck all the haters. You know, all the haters, they can go and I don't want to say it, but they can go and do that. So yeah.
Say it, bro. Say it.
They can go and suck
Boy,
it,
hold
bro.
on back.
They can
Suck
go
a
and
damn.
suck.
Suck a damn.
Yeah, we're not gonna say that.
Yeah, we're not gonna say it.
The question is, so if the Warrior Druids win 2-0, then we have another tiebreaker between Ret Resto. Yeah, we'll have a tiebreaker between the Ret Resto and the Ret Rogue. However, if the Ret Resto win at least one match, they will still qualify. So they just need to win one out of this best of 3 to make it to day 2.
So everything is on the line for.
One, yeah.
Okay. All right. Now the thing is, though, I'm a bit afraid that 12 minutes is not going to be enough for these guys. I'm a little afraid that 12 minutes.
No, it should be fine.
12 minutes.
Should be fine.
You sure? I mean.
No. I mean, just I handle all good.
The challenge, 12 minutes. I'm telling you.
Not. It's gonna be regular.
Okay. Ah, sorry, my bad. My brain a bit fried after all that.
All good.
The coffee had a good effect. Hell yeah. Gucci, are you vibing with the tournament? Chat, are you vibing with the tournament, guys? Are you excited who's gonna qualify? Who are gonna be the 8 teams, guys? They said the Sebgo, the Warrior Druid, they have 1 win against the Shaman Mage, right? So does that change anything for them?
Unfortunately, I don't think it is. I think they're I think they are out, whatever it may be. But that doesn't mean that they won't give us a good game, I think.
No, but I mean, the fact that they won a game, does that change anything for the points and the score and everything?
No. So that's what so that's what I was saying. If it wasn't clear, yeah. So unfortunately, they are they're out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it afterwards again, corrected, but it should be fine. Anyways, we good. We have it regular in scrim, so normal match to rotation, 45 minutes. Both teams are in the arena.
Perfect.
So keep an eye on the list.
And that is gonna be the guys. Can I have some poggers in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, from starting the day strong to getting to the final game of day 1, boys? Can we have a little something, a little anything left in the pipeline? Trying to ask them, bro. Anything left in the pipeline, boys? What's going on? Last game, last best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Genghis, hit me with a timer, bro, one time. Oh my god, boys. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. Come on, Fearless. We're voting for you, man. And for Sebgo too. We're rooting for everybody here, guys. Let's see what happens. Blaze Edge. Okay, one sec. I'm hopping in there. Hop.
All right.
Hop.
Opa.
The big Oppa.
Yep, this is our boys. Blade's Edge, I think, is pretty equal. Both of these comps can take advantage of the extra space and movement they have. But here we go. Warriors straight onto the Ret, hopping down onto the Shaman now. First little twist from the Ret is actually really punishing. He's not pre-hotted at all, so he needs to be careful. Bunny hopping backwards.
Bunny hopping backwards. Whoa. Are we playing Counter-Strike, bro? God damn.
Hell yeah, brother.
Crazy.
Looking to get onto the Shaman. Sorry, looking to get onto the Druid now. The Ret is landing. Oh, nice time there. Completely peeled for his Druid. Really nice movement there from the Warrior. Was this the Warrior that we ended up in a situation where this? Yeah, it was this Warrior.
Yes. It was him, bro. He lost his shit on this map. PTSD, bro. He's getting the PTSD on this map. I'm telling you.
Yep. Improved hamstring. That said, so far the Warrior's been doing a fantastic job of controlling this Ret. I don't think he's basically had a single touch onto the Druid.
Bro, imagine they go into the same case scenario, 1 versus 1, Ret versus Warrior. This man.
I mean, they have to probably follow the Druid again, kind of get a setup on the Druid or something. The Fearless, I think, right?
Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, they could also kill Warrior, but mostly it's gonna be a Druid type of go, right? It's gonna be like set up on the Druid. You see now, there's no purging on the Druid. Hodge, that's Barskin, goes for the wings. He has the Wind Fury from underneath. Shami should be fine. I think he's just gonna be training. Druid NS is here. Okay, that's NS. Not bad.
I don't think
he resisted a
NS
root.
really needed.
I mean, I guess he was scared. I'm not sure.
Well.
But he's not hotting himself. I'm not sure. Is he gonna Trinket for that swing now, the Ret? He's not trinketing this, he's sitting this. Okay. Moving down. He's getting close. He's on top of the shaman. I guess the druid is not afraid at this moment because there's no Hodge available for another few seconds. Now he starts to move away, tries to position himself. There's no rep for 20, so there's no really fear at the moment, I think. It's just like, okay, there's the Hodge coming. Trinket comes out. Okay, no Trinket, no NS. He's gonna have only Barskin for the next Hodge.
He is over. I might even say overly scared of this ret damage. You know, I think both times he you know, obviously hindsight, we know what was going to happen with the swings, but you know, I think he could have sat them.
I don't know. It doesn't look like he's taking the red too seriously, though, in my opinion. Look, he even swaps to stuff here. The red is running after him, gets that rep. There's only Barskin, Bloodlust. I think he's disrespecting them too much, and that might punish him. Barskin, he dispels the Barskin. This is it. This is it, boys.
This is it.
This is
Big
it.
win for you, Brock.
Boom.
Oh,
Fearless with the heal.
I mean, I'm telling you, he should respect more the Reds, bro. This is not too, you know, you gotta watch out, man. You gotta watch out for those. Crazy. Pentagon takes the dub, boys. And it's disarm, bro. What disarm? Are you watching the game, bro? He was in bubble. What disarm are you talking about, Sai, man? Please, you need a copy too. Go get a copy right now, Sai. Go get a copy right now, bro. Holy, man. God damn. 1-0 for Pentagon. Ladies and gentlemen. Whenever you're ready, look at him. Fearless is ready, waiting the call. He is ready. Yo, thanks, Stelly. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, bro. Thank you so much for your little prime subby, bro. I really appreciate you. And everybody else, guys, joke aside, I appreciate everybody who decided to sub today, to follow the stream today, to stay watch the stream, to gift any subs, to donate, to contribute to the tournament. You guys are so incredible, so fantastic. You guys know who you are. I cannot name all of you, so I'm just gonna give a big shout out to everybody who made this possible, to everybody who's supporting us the entire day. You know, I'm just speechless, and I cannot be thankful enough to all the people that are still sitting here, even the haters, man, even the haters. You know, I appreciate you guys being here as well. You know, there's no bad advertisement, so you guys are doing a great job making this possible. So I appreciate all of you guys. That's all I'm gonna say. You know?
Yes, green light. The
yes.
game is up. Yes.
Yes. Here, sorry, I'm just yapping too much. You know, less yapping.
All good. I mean, you gotta be thankful, right? That's what we gotta do.
I just want to make sure I shout out my people, man.
Exactly, that's what you're supposed to do.
So if the Resto win here, they are making it into tomorrow's playoff brackets. So let us see how this goes. Starting Sunder's actually sundering the rep from the get-go. Looks like they're just going to be going for a straight up sort of outmannering. But as you mentioned before, Aphane, he is giving that fucking reckoning bomb, and this ret may just unleash with that extra damage.
Okay, let's see. Barskin.
Oh, there we go.
Barskin gets dispelled. Trinket and it's Barskin first goal with just wings. There's still bubbled, still bloodlust available, guys. And the war is getting hammered. There's still reckoning and wings, bro. Oof, okay. That was a parry block or something. Dodge. Alright. Well, now they just gotta chill. They gotta wait it out. Set up another big goal.
Stabilize a little bit.
The timer is here, guys, at the bottom left. 30 seconds for rep, 8 seconds for Hodge. I don't really think they're gonna get a kill just with Hodge only, because they need to set it up. But if they do a good job setting this up, it could very well be the game over here. He swaps to Storm Herald, by the way. Interesting. He was playing with Sword until now, and now goes for the Storm's Herald. Look at this. Rep in 10 seconds.
Yeah, actually.
This could be a good setup, yeah.
No Barskin either.
No Barskin. They want him, bro. They're running after him. Oh, this is not good, man.
Get him, Fearless. Get him, Fearless.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good, bro. There's no HOTS. If this druid he charges the totem. What a misplay by the Shami. Oh, no. That was a beautiful charge, by the way. The Shami should have cancelled those totems or misplaced them. That was a free getaway card from the druid here, bro. Not too good. Maybe a little rep. Okay, there's the rep. Maybe he pre-dispels the Barskin. Dispels the Barking. This is it. Intervenes. Hodge here. Goes for it. No bubble even.
Doesn't
Just
get a thing?
maximum slap. Look at him.
Oh,
And we
my
did it,
God,
ladies and gentlemen.
This is crazy how one Hodge, one like hot bubble Hodge kill. That's crazy.
But the thing is, bro, it's because first go, they force Barskin, Trinket, NS. They get all of the defenses from the Druid. So that realistically means if they haven't popped Bloodlust, they haven't popped, that means the Shami is just sitting there free casting, free purging, pre-dispels the Barskin before the Hodge. It's just, you know, this is how TBC works, man. You gotta know your stuff. You gotta be prepared for all those little moments. Like, this is very, very important. What a big thing, man. Crazy.
So maybe if we can take a look onto the bracket, because I'm pretty sure I made no mistake with giving out the
one sec.
wins. Maybe I'm gonna
Bracket.
ask Sepko real quick. Which
You need to be pretty hot at all time. You just need to see this moment coming, bro. So yeah, so by the looks of it, we have Slate and the rest of Shami with 9 points, and then we have Zzaps and Fearless with 6 points. So I think those are the two teams that will move forward. Yo, Tommy, bro,
Yes.
thank you for the 2 gifted subs, bro.
I'm gonna just make sure real quick. Yeah, that was the only one. Yeah, so I had it correct. So everything is fine.
Yeah, so
Alright,
they had
so,
only one win, yes. Sepko and
yeah,
Azra, they
yeah.
had only one win versus the Pom Pyro Mage.
Yes.
Okay, crazy.
Kill, yeah.
Okay, so what happens now? Please let us know.
Yes, let me finish this bracket quick and put the 2 teams into the new bracket. Just
Okay.
give me like 2 minutes to have everything correct.
Congratulations to Fearless, and congratulations to everybody who made it to day 2 for the knockout stage. Very impressive games, guys. Absolute blast. And also congrats to everybody who participated and gave us a nice show. A show for literally 8.5 hours. We have been sitting here watching the best games. An absolute blast, an absolute enjoyment. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the participants, and thank you for everybody doing their best and putting the effort into this. Bring Mir and
that's
Albrecht
been
next
an
time.
absolute pleasure.
I promise you, next time we'll bring them.
And I cannot wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be absolutely fucking epic.
Oh, let me check that I got everything correct. So if you guys want a favor real quick, if you can, maybe go from group 1 down to group 4 and always announce the 2 winning teams of the bracket, so I can correct or check if everything is right.
Okay, so group 1, the winners in group 1 that are going to knockout stage day 2 tomorrow are going to be B-Water, my friend, aka Yafets and Skrina. And then it's going to be Rogue Block Prison, aka Shades, my boy, and Carmen. Those 2 are making it from group 2, from group 1. From group 2, it's DM for coaching, aka Ciboteman, aka Spinman. We have a new nickname for Cibote. You should change that Twitch name, brother. It's the Spinman plus Petrox, of course, the Pharaoh Rogue duo. You guys know them, of course. And we have Glory to Ukraine, aka Muka and Ricky. Ricky with a clutch
4,
play.
right?
That's 4. We also have from group 3, Don't Be Like This, Maurice. Sadly for Maurice, he didn't qualify for knockout stage with Tazi, but that's Manu and Powermus with the Rogue Druid, Resto Rogue Druid, and Tilted Twinkies, which is going to be the coach, aka Totem Spammer and Bura. So that's 6. And then from the final group that we just had is going to be Timon and Pumba, which are going to be the Shaman Orc and Slate, the Pompyro Mage and Resto, and of course the Pentagon, the man himself, Fearless, and Zizapi. So that is the 8 teams.
Yes, let me send you the new link.
Send me the new link.
This is the new link for the
Let's
new
take
bracket.
a look. Let's take a look. One sec, guys. All right, guys, look at what we have here. The new bracket is right here. Now, this is what the teams are gonna be like. Just 1 second before we continue, I just wanna, guys, please quickly look the Discord for a second. I'm just moving to the tournament desk.
All right, let me change it.
All right,
to
guys,
this.
we have something new coming up really quickly. We decided in the middle of the spot that we're gonna do a little change, something a little more exciting for you guys, and I'm sure you're gonna love it. And this is the only change that we're going to make for the tournament right now, guys. Originally, we thought that we're gonna have no loser bracket on day 2. But looking at how the tournament went today, we decided just now that we're going to add a loser bracket for day 2, which means that we're going to have a chance for the losers from day 2 to still be the #1 spot, the #1 winner. And that is what we're going to do, guys, for you, so that you can watch more games, have some more fun, and we're going to be poggering in the motherfucking lair, guys. Can I have some poggers in the chat, some W's in the chat, some yay in the chat? A little something in the chat, boys. This is going to be another epic day tomorrow, guys. I believe they need to fight it off. Everybody's gonna have a chance to fight for the money, so we might as well make it big, huh, guys? What do you say?
Yeah, and also, yeah, I definitely agree, because we first wanted to have only a knockout stage, yeah, and now we add a losers bracket, which gives us more content, more games to watch. Because at the end we have so much, such a high prize pool, and that's why I think it's going to be cool to have a losers bracket to give every single team even a higher chance of maybe moving to the finals. As you see, I already corrected the bracket, yeah.
So Stinglee will explain the question. You do loser bracket and shuffle all of it. You can explain that,
yes.
Stinglee.
Yes. So as you can see on the screen, we have the 8 winning teams, yeah. And those teams will go against each other. If you lose in that KO stage, or whatever you want to call it, or the final 8 matchup, if you lose a matchup, you will move to the losers bracket. So every team that loses in the first 8 team, you're gonna move down to the losers bracket, and the winners will go into the winners bracket. Okay. So and at the end, the winner of the losers bracket will go, if you go a little bit to the side on the screen, if you move a little bit to the right. Yes. And here you can see the winner of the losers bracket will go against the winner of the winners bracket. Yeah. So this is gonna be more content, a bigger bracket, yeah. So yes, that's what it is. So you're gonna have a losers bracket, a winners bracket, and those 2 brackets will go against each other. Yeah. I think I explained it pretty good. Yeah. So if you
and about the team shuffle also.
Yes, if you go to the left again, real quick.
Yes.
Yes. So as you can see now, you see the 8 teams. Today we decide to do the shuffle today. So we're gonna shuffle the teams today, so we all know what's gonna come up tomorrow. So I would say we're gonna do a random generator. If you maybe can, Aphane, if you can go to Google real quick, okay? If that's possible.
Okay. One sec.
Yes.
One sec.
Yes, go up to Google. And then you type number generator. Enter. And now you put minimum 5, maximum 10. So for you to understand, we're gonna click this generator, whatever number, whatever number this generator spits out, this is gonna be the amount of times we're gonna click the shuffle, okay? So ready when you are Aphane, as soon as you click the generator once, this is the number we're gonna click the shuffle.
Are we ready, chat? I want to ask chat, are you guys ready? Should I click the generate, guys? What do you think? I want to see a bunch of readies. I want to see a bunch of readies, otherwise I'm not clicking anything, guys. I'm not clicking anything if I don't see a bunch of readies, guys. Ready, 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 ready. R also works. Come on, you slackers. Why is everybody slacking? Yo, Laya, bro.
Wake up!
Bro, Laya, click the mouse, bro. Click the keyboard, click the mouse, and send the message. Ready, 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 ready. Send it, send it, send it, send it. Okay. 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 Okay, guys, relax. Okay, relax, man. Relax. Okay, I'm clicking it.
Hey. Okay.
3, 2, 1, boom. 7.
So 7. Now we go back to the bracket. Since I would have to stream my Discord for you to see since I'm logged in.
Yes, do it. I'm gonna share the screen.
I have to share my screen.
I'm gonna show them the screen. Yeah.
Give me one
So guys,
second.
remember this is the current state, but it's gonna change. We're gonna shuffle those teams 7 times. That's what's gonna happen now.
Yes.
Right, let me just
give
make
me,
that full screen. 1 sec.
Maybe I can make this big. Yes. So I think this looks good. I think. Do you see the full screen on your end?
Yes, 1 sec. Let me just change it so that the stream can also see it. It's going to be the monitor screen. Okay, wait. Yes, okay. You guys see?
Okay. You
Can
also
you
can see my mouse, right?
Yes, we can see the mouse.
Okay, so we had the number 7. So I would say we're gonna start clicking the shuffle. So I'm gonna click the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ready for the last one? On your go. On your go.
Take a deep breath,
Yes.
guys. The last click will determine the route of this day 2, guys, okay? So we all need to be very careful, all right, guys? The last click will determine everything, okay, guys? All right, we go for it. In 3. No, we go from 5. In 5, 2, 4,
3,
3, 1.
2. You fucked me, bro. And click.
Click.
There we go.
There we
That's
go.
what it is. This is the final 8 teams. This is the final matchups we're gonna have for the day 2 of the tournament. So if you want to take a look, we're gonna update the bracket. We're gonna update the command of the bracket as well, so all of you can also take a look. We're gonna put it into the Discord of Aphane and also my Discord,
Look
so
at
all
him.
of you guys can also see the bracket, the new bracket for tomorrow for day 2 of the Aphane Stinglee tournament.
What's
yeah?
going on? Wait. Oh my god, look at it. So we have look at this chat. We have the Cibote, the Spinman, aka Cibote, and Petrox versus the Tilted Twinkies, ladies and gentlemen. And then we have
Lucy.
the Home Pyro versus the Lock Druid. Oh my god, guys, this is going to be crazy. And then the Bam Bam is gonna give the Bam Bam to the DPL. This is oof. It is gonna be a big one, boys. That's what it is.
Yes.
And final
Yes.
but not least, we're gonna have Lock Rogue, but not any Lock Rogue. UA Lock Rogue versus Red to Shaman, guys. This is actually wild, boys. I'm showing the other screen again.
Yes, go back to the desk if you can.
Oh my
Perfect.
god. What
Yes.
a thing.
I'm excited. And I also gotta say, because I've seen the name again, I'm also very surprised, or not surprised, but I think Shades and Carmen is like also done a very good job in the group phase, how they played it out and stuff. And yeah, now you can actually see what day 2 is gonna look like. So you can stay excited for this. Yeah, that's awesome. So what you guys think?
Chat, what do we think about today's tournament, guys? We want to
Give us
know
a
your
little
opinion,
feedback.
guys. A little feedback for the tournament. How did we guys do with this tournament? Are you guys happy and satisfied with this tournament? Reshuffling? We're not reshuffling it, bro. 7 times is enough, okay?
It's set.
It's set in stone. What do we think about this, chat? Did you guys enjoy this? Did everyone vibe with this tournament, guys? What do you think, guys? Was this isn't this what you guys wanted? Shuffle one more. Listen, if you give me
Shuffle one
100,
more.
if you
Hey,
give me 100 subs right now and you split it 3-way, bro, to me, Caitlyn and
Yeah.
Sting, you know what?
Yeah, we can talk
It's-
about it. Yeah.
Corrupted Judge Aphane is gonna show up. You know, you can ask Sylvie, you can ask Kekos, you can ask all the SEAL Team 6 members. They're in my pocket right now. They're Judge's friend. You know, guys, better watch out. Okay, don't take my fish. My fish was promised to me. I have the entire shore for myself only. If somebody tries to take it, I have agents everywhere. On Horde, on Ali. You guys better watch out. I'm talking about you, my little man. So, guys, this is how it works, you know. But joke aside, guys. Subs and Twitch Prime work just fine with a exactly. You see, that already knows. Guys, joke aside, didn't you guys have good fucking time with this tournament? I personally did. Stinglee, did you have a good time, bro?
I had a very good time. It was awesome. Like I said, for me, the TBC genre, you can say, is a little new to me. So that's why maybe you did not hear a lot from me in the commentating, since Caitlyn and Aphane has the most experience in TBC. Of course, the commentating gonna sound differently. That's why I laid back a little bit more and also just enjoyed the gameplay. And yeah, I was very excited to see how everything turned out. The participants was on point, no delays. We had no issues with. We had a few griefers, but still, it turned out perfect. The weight is off the shoulders right now, so I know for tomorrow we're gonna be set and good to rock. Yeah. Yes.
I mean-
let me link the new bracket for you guys. I'm gonna put it into the chat right now. This is the new bracket link for you guys if you want to take a look yourselves. Yeah, this is gonna be the link. Yeah, that's awesome. We did it. First day, check mark.
I mean, I was only here just to see your response to watching that resto damage thing. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to see what you would say when people started getting deleted from 80%.
Surprise appearance from Bella, guys. Surprise appearance from Bella. Look at her. It's right here,
It's
guys.
a special guest.
A special guest, Bella. Aphane should host a fish tournament sometime. Yes, 100%. I'm gonna host a tournament, but I'm gonna fish in my spot and you guys will fish somewhere else. And I have my bodyguards with me. If you guys want to do a little something, you guys will get punished, you know? Okay. Now, guys, just to make a quick recap, okay? I want everybody's attention. Lock the fucking guys, okay? We're not done yet, okay? So I stopped the music for this. Wakey, wakey. Okay, so tomorrow, a knockout stage. Dabella, yes, exactly. Tomorrow, knockout stage, ladies and gentlemen. With the loser bracket on the knockout stage. Best of 3, correct, Stinglee?
Yes.
Best of 3. So, the starting time of the stream is also going to be same as today, correct?
Exactly. Yes.
Okay, amazing. So this time it's going to be 8 teams playing for it. Bella, second. Okay, so it's going to be this time 8 teams playing. And those teams are going to fight off. It's going to be 1 team from the winner bracket, 1 team from the loser bracket. And these 2 are going to fight a little Mokara, a little best out of 3, best out of 5. Oh, the chat is going to decide what is it going to be best of, right?
Yes, exactly. The finals
Okay.
going to be decided from the chat. If we have a best of 3 or best of 5, it's going to be decided from all of you guys. So yeah, it's going to
Okay.
be good.
So chat, the ball is in your court. A little PPC for you. You guys will decide whether it's going to be a little best of 5 or is it going to be a little best of 3. We will see. You guys will decide. Also, another thing. Shout out Ricky for the $25 for this insane play and taking this one. How about that, huh? That was insane. Also,
awesome.
Another thing, guys. We still have to determine from tomorrow who's going to take the MVP besides place number 1, place number 2, and place number 3, right? We're still going to have to decide who is going to take the MVP play, which means that all the clips from today have to be evaluated. So we need some help. We need some good clips. We don't need some random things, okay? We need good MVP plays, okay? I suggest somebody that has time, not me, of course, but someone else to look through those clips, prepare them, send them to Young Aphane on Discord, and we review them together once we're done with the tournament and we have the winner, right? Besides that, am I forgetting anything else?
No, I mean, maybe make another little announcement to the people that did not follow the stream yet of Caitlin, Aphane, and my stream. Do it now, so you don't miss out on the stream tomorrow. Follow the streams now, so you don't miss out on this content of the day 2 of the tournament.
Guys, please, I don't know if you guys are still slacking, okay? I don't know if you guys are still slacking, but press the little follow button right now, guys. I'm not even kidding. I'm not gonna say anything about subbies, but you guys better follow, or I'll open the door for Bella. Bella is gonna go outside, guys. You don't want that, I'm sure. Okay, besides that, I have a question, okay? Because as you know, I'm playing with a German Shepherd. And this German Shepherd will say, "Oh, Fane, screw the tournament, bro. We gotta play threes with the Pereso." Right? So, what do you think is gonna be the case? Are we gonna be able to be done with the event before the 3 hour, which starts at 8 p.m.? Wait, when does it start? It starts.
Does it really matter?
We'll have 6 hours. We'll have 6 hours, essentially, I think.
Okay, so if we have 6 hours, do you think we can be done in 6 hours?
It could be done in that time, yeah, actually, because today we had 7 hours and 50, so I think tomorrow will be a little less. So it could be perfectly ending towards the 3 hour. If not, does it really matter? Because I think you still can queue up on scrims, right?
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay? There are some people on this server that want to take the rank 1, okay? And we're not going to let that happen, right? So we got to make sure that nobody else is going to take the coins. We take the coins gladly, you know? And then we go spend them.
Bro.
But bro, listen, bro, I'm telling you, man, it is how it is, okay? Like, this is a perfect opportunity for people to do the little backstab. We don't let them do the little backstab, okay? So, tournament needs to finish before 3 hour. It's simple as that. If it doesn't, then we postpone the tournament, or there's not going to be a winner. We take the money, we split it 50-50-50, and that's it. Done deal. I'm sure you guys are happy, right? Caitlin, Stinglee?
Yeah, fine to me, bro. Fine to me.
Okay, Amazinga. Okay, amazing.
I'm here for the rug pull, man. I'm here for the rug pull.
50-50-50, yeah.
50-50-50. 150, we split it, guys. Okay, so, hey, guys, don't talk about my calculations, okay? You guys don't need to understand it. Only I understand it, okay? It's fine. Now, anything else, guys?
From my side, I would say everything is set, yeah?
Yeah, I'm happy. Looking forward to tomorrow. Gonna get some rest. Do some... take it from there.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's also very, very late for you, Caitlin, right? What time is it for you right now?
Oh, it's only 9, dude. I just need to pop to the fucking.
For me and Sting, it's 12, huh? Almost 12.
Yeah, for sure for tomorrow, I need more coffee. Yeah, the coffee definitely helps. I need a way more coffee for tomorrow.
You know, I gotta say, I'm so happy that we were actually 3 of us commentating this. Simply because, you know, we could have someone take over for a second or two, just go to the toilet, you know, take a piss, make a coffee, something, yeah.
Some cookies.
Get some cookies, get some milk, exactly. 5-2-4-3, exactly, 5-2-4-3. Yeah, okay, so without further ado, chat, is there anything left that you guys want to talk about? Anything else, or we can go and pop some champagne for passing day 1? I think we did a fantastic job. Personally, I'm very happy with what we did. Maybe it wasn't the best. Maybe it wasn't the most professional. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe somebody can find some more reasons why it wasn't great. I personally don't give a damn.
They always do. Yeah, me too. I don't give 2 fucks, bro.
You know what?
Exactly.
I feel like we did a great job. I want to say thank you, Stinglee, and thank you, Caitlin, and thank you, Seva.
Thanks for having me.
No, seriously, guys, this wouldn't be possible without you, and I just wanna, you know, I want you to understand. I appreciate your help, guys. I appreciate you doing this, because this is legit 8 and 9 hours of your own time here. I do it anyway, right? Easy. But for you guys, I understand. This is you taking your time, and I'm very, very thankful for that. Yeah.
Awesome. Very thankful
pleasure.
for everything. Yeah.
Okay.
My pleasure as well.
All right.
So, one more
now...
call from my side.
Mhm.
One more last call, okay? Guys, listen. So we're about to end the stream, okay? So if you want to hit another follow, maybe want to hit another subscription or some biddies or a Prime sub, you can take the time right now for us, right? Because as Aphane already said, this is also 8 hours of our time. So any support is very appreciated. So yeah, maybe you can also think about who we maybe rate together. Aphane,
Yeah,
do you have someone in mind?
No idea. We can take a look. The chat can also give a little look at Manu. I'm streaming. Look at him. He wants
He's already
listen.
debated.
We wait and see if anything is gonna come true. Okay, guys, you can hit me with all the timers you want. Okay, but if you guys appreciate what we do, if you appreciate us, and if you like the content, subscribing is a great way of supporting us as streamers, especially as people who are doing it full time. So don't hesitate. I'm going to take this opportunity to fully tell you guys, send that. And
it's so funny, bro.
okay. And in the meantime, who are we rating? Who are we rating?
Let's take a look. I mean, I guess since we are doing a TBC tournament, it probably makes a lot of sense to rate someone that is actually playing TBC. Is there any? Probably not. I mean, no TBC is going on right now. The TBC is about to come up in the beginning of next year, so there's no big streamer who we can bomb. I really love bombing a bigger streamer, but I also am up for hosting anyone. It's your call, Aphane. You're the main host here today.
You rate Asmongold.
Rate Asmongold. Nah, he's not even probably going to recognize. Or he probably does some news, not playing WoW. So.
The worst thing that can happen is for us to rate somebody and for him not to even recognize that we rated him. But I feel like, you know, I don't know. Whoever you guys say, honestly, I don't know who to rate. I mean, we can rate Manu. He's my boy. But I know Manu is going to play a few bad games and he's going to quit the stream after 3 losses. And, you know, we got to send somebody who's going to milk this raid, you know, like all those viewers. No. Okay, listen, Manu. If we send you a raid Hydra.
I mean, yeah. I rated Hydra the last time we had a tournament. I rated him as well with like 400, 500 viewers. So, I mean, you kind of cool with Peo as well. Maybe give him a big one.
I mean,
to Peo or something. I'm not sure, but he's not.
Who needs it more? I think Hydra needs it more, honestly. Yeah. I think Hydra needs it more. Okay, Manu, sorry, bro. We're gonna rage Hydra, okay? Manu needs it more. Yeah, but Manu doesn't stream full time, okay? Hydra does. He has a baby, okay? Manu doesn't have a baby. I won't forget that. Hey, don't be like this. Hydra is rich, is he? Of course it's Manu. Guys, thank everyone coming out and supporting and being a chat and playing in the tournament. Yeah, bro. Time through. Okay, go for Hydra, guys. Has kit to fit. Bro, Manu, do you have a kit to fit? Roll for it. How do we roll? Okay, listen, we make a poll. Do we make a poll? Okay, poll.
Yes, Manu, make a poll with Manu, Hydramis, and Peo.
Okay. Who to rate? Manu, Hydra, Peo, PPC. Okay. PPC. You got 1 minute. Everybody vote up. Everybody vote up. Who do we rate?
Oh, I can also vote. Look at this.
Being here from the start of this and you rolling for that? Bro, look at you, man. Look at this. What is this rigged bro? Look at that 44, 50? What the fuck is going on here? Look at that.
This is rigged.
Bro, this is rigged. Who's doing that? Hello? That's like 70 people rolling for Manu. Okay, fuck it. Manu it is, bro.
Yeah, it's Manu it is.
Manu, bro, this is bots. What is going on, bro? It's crazy. No Hydra, no PPC. Okay. But listen, if you turn off the stream, Manu just made 93. If you turn off the stream in the next 1.5 hours, bro, I'm coming for you. And everybody here. Guys, if he turns off the stream in the next 1.5 hours, okay, you go and unfollow him. How about that? 83 votes for Mano.
Savage.
Okay. Okay.
Awesome. So on your go, I'm gonna press the rate button. I think Caitlin, you're probably ready to rate Manu, right?
Guys, thank you so much for today. Mwah, mwah, for everybody. A bunch of kisses. No homo, of course. Thank you guys so much for the stream. Thank you for the show. Much love to everybody here. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Tomorrow we're back. Same time. We're gonna go crazy. Exactly, Tommy. If he's not streaming for at least 1 more 2 hours, you know, we destroy this. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm doing it.
So my rate is running.
Wait, I'm not sending mine yet. I'm clicking start rate, and just don't send the rate until we all do together at the same time. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Caitlin,
And
are you ready?
Also, don't forget, follow
Yes.
Manu as well, guys. Follow
Yes.
him.
Follow the bomb, guys. All right. In 3, 2, 1, sending it. Peace
Thank
out,
you all for
guys.
watching. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Get the snacks
Good night,
ready for
everybody.
tomorrow, day 2. Peace, peace. Have a good one.